fuck? What the hell was that shit, bro? Scared the shit out of me, bro. What the fuck was that? Shit just pop, locking, stopping, and dropping and popping, man. I'm like, what the fuck? You blowing up over here? I get the feeling he should be elemental. Watch this shit go up so I can see what happens at the end. Okay. Way too far. Idiot fucked that up. I'm the idiot.
Becomes a really good support character as well because he can pass this off to his teammates. Whereas a lot of the other melee characters, they are it's just kind of one note, like, oh yeah, here, look, my talent did a little bit of fire damage, my ultimate did a lot of fire damage. Whereas Jing Shi can pass it off to his friends. His next talent is called Smooth as Water, and it's very simple, increases all party members' Hydro damage and Hydro res. Nothing more to say about that. His next talent is called Hydropathic. When a rain sword is broken, it heals the current character by 8% of Jing Shi's maximum HP. This one is absolutely fantastic to me because, again, it just gives so much more weight and so much more importance.
The video's old, dude. Get the fuck out of here with this old ass video, man. Fuck you and fuck everything you stand for. I should kill your ass, motherfucker. I should shank you with my motherfucking shit, bro. I should stab you in the motherfucking neck, nigga, man. Fuck you, motherfucker.
All right, so let me ask you this question. You mentioned that you submitted for some promotions.
Yeah.
But you didn't get them.
No, I didn't get them.
What would you say to somebody who said that your leaking of this information was just because you were angry they didn't promote you?
That's a valid point. I mean, you want to, if you have any whistleblower comes forward, you want to examine their motives, right? And so, yeah, I mean, that's a valid point. Something that I also mentioned in the video that came out is, okay, well, first you got to realize, okay, if I got a promotion, how much more money would I be making?
I don't know how much.
Like $1.25.
Oh, okay.
So I was making $15 an hour. I was making like 28 grand a year.
Yeah.
And so if I got a promotion, I'd be making 16 an hour. Facebook promised us that we'd get like an increase, but our project ended before that, so they're gonna increase to like 18 an hour base. But everyone was making the same. I even knew Spanish, so I was on the Spanish side. I was making 15 an hour. But yes, it would have helped with my resume, I guess. Maybe my career advancement. Yeah, better title.
So just to clarify, you're saying it was not a factor?
No, it wasn't a factor.
So I only asked that because the next question is, at what point were you like, I've got to do something and I've got to just release all this stuff?
So it's funny because there was actually another insider who blew the whistle on like wrongdoings at Cognizant, who felt that they weren't helping us enough with our mental health. And so,
I remember that story.
Yeah, the Verge story. So February 2019, this journalist Casey Newton, he actually came to the site in Phoenix, and I saw him there, and he walked around and he wrote an article about it. And so in a way, I mean, that might have been a little bit of inspiration for me, because I had some information that was kind of bothering me, that I'd seen some examples of bias. So that 3 months later, in May of 2019, I wrote a letter to Congress, or to a few congressmen, with about 19 examples of bias, and I didn't hear back, and that's when I started reaching out to a couple of journalists. And
can you name them?
So, I mean, I'll just say that I ended up with Project Veritas. Someone referred me to Project Veritas.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
You mentioned, I was going to say, when you mentioned Casey Newton, I was like, oh, did he go in and cheer for the censorship? He's at the Verge.
I know. The funny thing is, like, since you'd think he'd be interested in another, hey, I had an insider at this location, another guy from the same exact location came forward with video evidence, you'd think he'd be interested in it. But I searched their website, there's zero mention of me or Project Veritas. I don't think they're fans of Project Veritas.
So you don't want to mention which other organizations you reached out to? You don't have to. I don't want to pressure you to do it. You know?
No, not at this time. But it did bother me, because I think I saw something. Where did I see that May of 2019? There were a lot of things that bothered me, but one of the things that bothered me the most, I think, that came out that I saw in 2018 was they made an exception to allow calling straight white males filth. So they said, hey, every summer there's this Pride Month. We're going to make an exception to allow attacks on straight white males for not supporting LGBT. So if you say straight white males are filth for not supporting LGBT, that's allowed. So they're trying to get an exception. And then they changed the policy to allow the phrase white trash, which is almost synonymous with trailer trash, so I kind of understand. But at the same time,
do you remember when those? Do you remember when those feminists also getting banned for saying #KillAllMen? Were you there at the time when that happened?
I don't recall that. I know we made an exception in South Africa when there was domestic violence against women, where they allowed the phrase "men are trash."
Wow, that's just a bad idea. It's so stupid. Sounds like morons run these companies. Forgive me if you're friends with some of these people still. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Hey, there's a bunch of tension and animosity between people based on identity. Can we inflame that? Yes, let's. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So, did you tell James O'Keefe that he was that he's your bronze medal? Wait, did I say it right? He was not your first choice or whatever. I'm kidding. Yeah. So
there was a time. So when I first reached out around June of 2019, I first contacted Project Veritas. And then we talked a little bit, and I think I filmed the first time around June of 2019. And then I didn't respond for a little while. I didn't check my email or whatever. And then later that fall, we started talking again. So I didn't film. And then we found out the project was ending. Cognizant chose to end the project with Cognizant. And so I started filming more regularly. But yeah, so the February 2019, the Verge article came out. And I didn't agree with some of it, because I feel like Cognizant did a really good job of helping us with our mental health. We had counselors on site 24/7. We had a psychiatrist who was in charge of everything, and so we had a number to call. They gave us wellness time, like 10 minutes a day. So
Were you right-leaning before taking this job?
I was.
I heard another story that people are getting red-pilled by moderating this content because they see so many right-wing memes that they start to be like, hey, wait a minute, you know? Is that something you experienced? Like, not you personally, but like, did you see anybody who was like, hey, I saw this thing?
I don't know if I don't know anyone personally. I know some people were like more open to conspiracy theories or like the flat Earth theories, things like that.
No.
So it did expose you to different viewpoints, and you did get a darker sense of humor. You got kind of like a gallows humor from working there.
Did you have like really nasty inside jokes, like the 12th time you saw an incest video and like everyone's like, oh, one of those, huh? And like you guys are laughing about the horror of it all.
Similar types of humor.
I say this because people use humor to release the tension, right?
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if like you're watching like videos of murder and like all this crazy stuff, and then someone's just cracking really dark jokes about it to try and bring some like levity to the situation, you know?
Yeah, I think that can be effective in a way. I mean, therapy, a way of dealing with it. One strategy that was kind of cool that one of the counselors taught me is if you're seeing something really violent, you don't really want to empathize. You want to visualize yourself in a movie theater, and then there's another you standing at the back of the theater, so you're watching yourself in the movie seat watching the film, and the film is what you're seeing in the video. So it kind of distances and detaches yourself from the actual content.
It's weird.
But
It's so weird.
yeah, I had coworkers who, man, they saw child porn and it really bothered them.
Wow, dude.
That's really bad. But it was a small percentage. So someone who was like really
burn
funny.
everything down.
Yeah.
Like if I couldn't imagine someone doing that job. You see that stuff and then like you just want to track these people down. Like you see their profiles, right? Like you can see their personal information.
So not too much personal information. Sometimes just their profile photo and their name. But
And it could be fake.
I'm sure it's crossed through people's minds. I
Like
mean,
hunt these people down.
oh yeah, like,
Wow, dude.
and then
That'd be a cool superhero film. I guess be too gritty. Like a dude's a content moderator for Facebook.
Dude,
And
that would be a good film.
Every time he sees a video, he just like kind of like Dexter.
like Liam Neeson. I will find you.
I will find you.
He said,
yes.
like, the guy gets a Facebook message and he's like, I'm a Facebook content moderator. I will find you. I will destroy you. It would be like Dexter, you know? Like, this dude just, like, has their Facebook information. I couldn't imagine working a job like that, man. I don't know how you did it for almost 2 years.
Yeah, it was tough. There were times, but luckily I didn't bring it home very often. And I think there's a lot of people who struggle with it more than others. But it was a unique job. In a way, though, if you get past that, it was a cushy type of job. I mean, it was.
If you could get past it.
I mean, yeah, if you could get past it. But we have just the weirdest conversations, like, hey, is this? Because we had definitions for like. If I can say this, like for erections, like is it the shape? You got really nuance in the details. So you'd have conversations with your coworkers like,
Oh,
hey,
man.
what do you think of this? And,
Oh,
you know,
jeez. I'm imagining, like, a dude walking up to, like, there's, like, a guy's, like, putting cream in his coffee, and it's like, hey, so I got a video today, and it was like, this guy's got a screwdriver, right? He's holding this other guy down while strangling him, and he lifts his arm up, and then it cuts out. I'm wondering, is that too much?
Oh
It was,
Send me the link.
Yeah, send me the link. I'll check it out, and I'll let you know what I think. And then it's like, I can't figure. Hey, Janet, come over here and take a look at this guy. He's choking some guy. He's about to, like,
Literal.
that's crazy.
yeah,
Was that what it was like?
it was. That's exactly what it was. I mean,
Oh
like,
man.
I can't help feeling that there are some parallels here between what you did and what we used to go through in the hospital. Because we would talk about these horrible, horrifying things, and you have to make a joke about them. You just have to.
Yeah. Well, you
can't. Yeah, you just can't go with it.
yeah, you have to deal with it somehow.
Right, it's
And but you
usually
should
humor.
know. Maybe this is why I wasn't affected as much. Like I actually had a stint at a funeral home.
Yeah.
So we used to have a lot of people under us.
Under you? That
Yeah.
sounds bad as a
Oh,
nursing
wait.
Yeah, see, that's the gallows humor. Like,
What the heck?
I used to work for a bunch of stiffs.
I got it. Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Um,
Because they were doing hospital.
Took us a while, huh?
Yeah.
We're like, we don't. I don't know the inside
Other
humor.
people-
of
That
working
wasn't the
in a-
best joke.
That's all. I got it.
That's funny.
If you work at a funeral home, you'll probably start laughing.
Yeah. you
I
gotta tell
kind of
them.
got it, but I was like, wait, is that it? Is that wait, what am I missing?
Did you guys ever watch bangedup.com back in the day?
No,
Like
what is
a
it?
couple decades. Oh, it was just gruesome people getting killed, videos.
Faces of Death.
Yeah, it was stuff like that.
That's like the video
The
series.
2001, 2, 3 years. I used to watch that. And that kind of prepped me for the
Dude,
job.
I remember my
Yeah.
friends would share like the Faces of Death
Yeah.
VHS.
Gross.
You guys don't know that? It was literally just videos of people dying. And I was just like, why would you put that on?
Why would you
I was
watch
like,
that?
I've got Fast Times at Ridgemont High on VHS. Let's put that in.
My
Yeah.
theory was
That one's got boobs in it.
if
I don't
it
want to watch a guy
happened-
die. You know what I mean?
like I would try and watch military head cams, like a soldier getting shot and like bleeding out as he's like screaming, because my theory was if it happened, I should expose myself to it, and it
I-
kind of works, but it can also drive you insane.
I actually agree. I remember there would be these viral videos periodically that were extremely gruesome, and people would be like, don't watch it, and I'll be like, I kind of feel like you shouldn't hide from what's out there. And I'm not saying to go around and watch every single video, and you know, like you watch one and you say, I get it,
But don't hide.
but yeah, don't hide from it,
Yeah.
because I've seen stuff in real life. You know, I've seen people get shot and killed. I've seen some pretty brutal stuff, and that's why, you know, it was funny when you were bringing up the counseling and all that stuff. I'm like, if I watched a video of someone, you know, getting seriously hurt or like some violence or gore,
Yeah.
I could easily handle it. But then you went into like the child stuff, and I was like, oh, that's when I would
That's
probably
too
just
much.
like my head would explode and I'd
Love
start
my
smashing
shotgun,
things.
man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like you're taking off work and you're like loading a 12 gauge or whatever, and they're like, where are you going today? I just got some work. I got some stuff to do after. Let me take the guy's
That's
profile
so
real
stupid.
quick.
I've had a doozy the
I'll
other
be
day.
back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Maybe not. I might be in prison.
Be my wood
Ever seen
chipper.
stuff like yeah.
Yeah, when I was watching What's Happening in the Project, Planet Pizza, I don't know if you remember the Pizzagate story. There was somebody who went there with a gun, and I was like, I was just honestly just surprised it wasn't a girl. Because if you really believe that kids are being abused, you're gonna make stuff happen.
That's what's scary though, because that was so dumb.
Yeah, I
Like,
was like, that's not right.
This building doesn't even have a basement, but you see
Yeah.
these. So I'll tell you what, in that regard, I do kind of understand why they want to moderate some content.
Yeah, I mean, you were mentioning like graphic scenes. You know, we would see like car accidents, people dying, suicide videos. Also, I was gonna say también, which it means also in
Yeah.
Spanish.
Yeah.
Sometimes I switch the two.
Okay.
But I mean, like,
But graphic noise. So I was gonna say. So remember that Trumpsman viral meme, like from the Kingsman movie? There was this Trumpsman meme.
oh, when
And
Trump
we
was-
actually
Yes.
we categorized that.
Oh,
So it showed
funny.
a scene from this fictional movie, Kingsman, where there's a lot of violence.
and it was like
It's
killing the media, right?
yeah, killing the media, and so it had the real photos photoshopped in, but like in the graphic violence part. So we actually put an interstitial on that. They told us to mark as disturbing, MAD, mad.
Yeah.
And so like, and I could see an argument for just leaving it up because
It's a
it's
movie.
fictional. It's
Yeah.
a fictional scene.
And wasn't Trump like it's like so Kingsman's an awesome movie, and it's like there's this really graphic scene where he's killing. It's in a church. It's
Yeah.
it was actually I think Colin Firth is the actor, and it was in the movie. Oh, this was really funny. I mean, kind of disturbing. In the movie Kingsman, definitely watch it. I love this movie. Colin Firth goes to this like really extremist church, and the villain triggers this kind of sound thing that makes everyone go nuts and become extremely aggressive. Well, Colin Firth's character is a secret agent of measurable skill, and he kills every single person, and it's gruesome. Now here's what's funny. My understanding, that's okay. Putting up a video on Facebook, a scene from a movie where a British guy in a suit, a gentleman, brutally murders a bunch of Southern churchgoers, totally fine. But superimpose logos from media companies on it and put Trump's face on the British guy and whoa.
And the same thing happens in Brazil too. Like President Bolsonaro, who when he was running for president in Brazil, he actually got stabbed.
I remember that. It was like a long knife, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't know the exact length of it. Yeah, huge knife. It was a life-threatening wound. Like
Yeah.
it was a big deal.
That was crazy.
And so he got stabbed. And so then there was memes showing, like a cartoon meme showing Bolsonaro with a knife coming out kind of like a boomerang and coming back, landing back on him. So it was mocking or like, mocking the events of him almost dying. And Facebook allows that.
Jeez.
And so, I mean, Brazil is another animal as well. I mean, Brazil, there's a lot of tech censorship that goes on there. I was there like last month. I met with a congresswoman in Brazil, and their Supreme Court is just targeting conservatives. Like I met a couple people whose homes were raided by the Supreme Court because they were supporting right-wing news organizations.
Wow.
And so these people, they want the U.S.'s help to use the Magnitsky
Yeah.
Act against the Brazilian Supreme Court. So I mean, yeah, it's happening there, and they're looking at this election coming up and wondering what's going to happen because a lot of countries in the world are looking at the U.S. Hey, if Trump doesn't win, things are going to get a lot worse for us.
In Brazil?
Yeah, in Brazil and everywhere else because we're such a big strategic ally, and they look to us for leadership as far as, basic freedoms and whatnot.
I think it's funny. I think it's funny that the people who oppose Trump call themselves the resistance, and they're literally on the side of every major multinational corporation and big tech conglomerate authoritarian structure. But Donald Trump, this one guy, tell you what, they resist him.
If he's a dictator, he's pretty bad at it, because you think by this
really
time,
bad.
after 4 years, he would have taken control of
Right.
Facebook and Twitter.
Media.
But
It's funny that I spent my life growing up hearing from the left that the corporations are the problem, and the government will save us, and then I hear from the right, no, the government is bad and corporations are fine. And I'm being very general with this. Now you got the left that they're basically like corporations and government are great, which sounds very much like fascism.
Huh.
Yeah.
They've got roving bands of like this is crazy. In San Francisco, there was a dude. There were people putting on a protest of big tech censorship. One of the dudes was a black dude, and Antifa punched him in the face, knocking his teeth out. And my question is just like, wait, so you got a black dude who's protesting against multinational billionaires who are stifling his speech.
Who said you
So
could
you
talk,
punch him in
nigga?
the
Wow!
face? Sounds like you're the
Whoa, what
fascist,
fuck?
man. Like you're punching someone on behalf of a major corporation, billionaires.
Yeah.
Like you're the brown shirt man.
It's pretty insane. The whole corporate mentality. I mean, now you have these huge corporations like bending to the Black Lives Matter movement, and none of these groups are hate orgs. So the dangerous individuals and organizations policy deals with these organizations, like any criminal organization. So we have a list of cartels that we would delete on a regular basis, terrorist organizations, obviously. But they added something there, and it said, not allowed. We delete people notable for attacking people based on protected characteristics. So based on their race, ethnicity, gender. But it's such a broad definition. Okay, who are these people that are notable? Where's the list? Because we had the list of hate figures. So we had the list where we had...
How do you know they're hate figures?
Because it's on the list that Facebook gives us.
Oh, okay.
So Facebook created the list?
Yeah, Facebook defined them as...
Interesting.
Yeah, defined them as hate figures.
So that was Paul Watson, like Milo, Alex Jones, right?
So on the list that I had, I for sure saw Gavin McInnes and Tommy so and so. Yeah, I don't know if we're allowed to say his name, but yeah, Gavin McInnes. We're talking about them neutrally, so we're not praising, supporting, or representing them.
They're gonna ban us.
Consider that you can't say someone's name's insane.
Well, yeah. So with these
That's
organizations,
1984, isn't it?
So
It is.
bizarre.
Like you couldn't say people's names.
Backwards. We should stop that.
No, I mean like wasn't that literally in the book where it was like a person's name wasn't allowed to be said or something?
I
What
think
book was
so.
Come
that?
on, guys.
The Brave New World.
Get it
movie.
together.
Where anyway.
so yeah, PSR, praise, support, or represent. You cannot do any praise, support, or represent of these individuals. And so Gavin McInnes and Tommy are literally on the same list as Adolf Hitler. I'm not shitting you.
Wow.
And so, so this is the hate figure list. So, I mean, this is how they count, and the source they use, I have evidence, the source they use is the ADL and the Southern Poverty Law.
That's what I was asking, right? Because the SPLC went through its own major scandal where apparently they were being run by racists, and like there was an investigation that found decades of racism, and that the organization itself was essentially just a bunch of racists making money off pretending to be not racist, and then storing a bunch of that money overseas or something.
Yeah.
The ADL has its issues, but I got to be honest. When you when you read articles from the Anti-Defamation League, like we had Enrique Tarrio of the Proud Boys here, it was I would say extremely critical, had an extremely negative view, but it was decent assessment, I should say. Like they said, they're clearly not white supremacists, though they have had members who overlap, and I'm like, that's true.
Yeah.
Like even they've talked to us about like, oh yeah, we had to kick these people out for these reasons.
Yeah.
And so I think the ADL is the problem with the ADL is that their view of everything is extremely negative, and they view all these groups like they take a I don't know how else to describe it other than they're very, very opinionated to an extreme degree. You know, you do one wrong thing and they're like, that person's evil, but they'll mention what you did and why they're mad about it. They just get mad really easily. Southern Poverty Law Center, as far as I'm concerned, just makes it all up. Like, they had one article that included me where they claimed that I went to an Iranian Holocaust deniers conference, and their evidence for it was an archived version of a website that didn't exist anymore. That was a Holocaust deniers website saying that I was an attendee. That's never been true.
Did you sue them for that?
So there was a suit. they settled immediately, issued apology, and they said I was a leftist. How about that? They were like, they basically said we apologize to people who are on the left, Tim Pool, so and so, whatever. Thanks for checking out this clip from the Timcast IRL podcast. We do the show live Monday through Friday at 8 p.m. So come back to check us out when we go live. Don't forget to subscribe, hit the like button, hit the notification bell, and we are also available on all podcast platforms for free if you want to listen to us there. Thanks for hanging out, and we will see you all next time.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night, all day.
Because in order to determine if a hero is going to be good, there's a couple of things that you guys have to look at. One of those things is A, what are their constellations if you intend to invest in this hero long term? Granted, this could take some time. B, what are their talents? What happens when you actually ascend? Because a lot of these ascension talents or these talents when you unlock, when you ascend, can dramatically change how a character performs or is played overall. Now, the example I like to use for this is Amber, because let's face it, Amber is probably the lowest rated character in this game, but for good reason. And that reason is she takes so much investment for her to do just whatever her job is that is going to be specified. So if you take a hero like Kaya or Sucrose or Jean or whoever, you know up front what a character's specialty is going to be, and you can use them right away. However, Amber, on the other hand, she has a doll that provokes, right? And this provoke can literally be used to provoke anything, which is really, really good. And that's it. And then you got Fire Rain, and then you're like, with the small radius, you're like, what do I do with my life? And then you just write her off. However, if you were to invest in Amber, you would realize that you actually get 2 dolls later on, especially, if you guys are going through constellations. You guys can detonate these dolls to deal 200% damage if you guys use the charge attack here. And you can use them to detonate, and with significant amounts of stats and skills, and if you do make the full investment, Amber can be an absolute monster when it comes to DPS because of the fact that her ult fills up so fast and you can utilize it so quickly. Not to mention that when you get this to level 8, you're dealing 800% damage. And this is not the max level. My Amber is currently almost max constellation here, so this is going to go up even higher because technically, since this is a +3, this actually is only level 5. So she still has 7 more levels to go here, which is a pretty significant amount of damage considering the frequency of use that she'll be able to utilize her abilities. I often get questions as to, D, why are you using Amber? And the big thing is I like to use heroes that people say aren't great and test them to see if they actually are good, because then if that goes against the way that we're currently thinking, and us as a community, we're trapped in dogma, we might be missing out on some cool heroes that we're overlooking just because they're not on some tier list. So after you understand what a hero can be good at, and you figure out what their specialty is other than Amber, unless you guys really want to go for Amber, Amber takes a lot of investment. You have to have constellations, she has to be geared, she has to be leveled, she has to have the right equipment, right? Even more so than other characters. And that's what makes Amber challenging. That doesn't mean that she's not a good character. Now, this is also going to apply to every other character in the game. Every single character in the game has a specialization. Beidou is another character that I like to use as an example because most people rate Beidou lower on tier lists because she's a big braid. She works mostly off of counter attacks, so you have to utilize her in a way where her stat builds and her stat thresholds are different than other characters because she relies on her Tidecaller ability, which requires you to charge this ability, and then when you charge the ability and you release upon taking contact, this is going to absorb a certain amount of damage and release it upon the enemy. I've seen very well geared Beidous clear rooms of high level enemies, especially in Abyss, but people wouldn't know that because they assume that Beidou right out the gate is bad. Because why? Because other players haven't full tested or played with that spec, so they don't really know. So when you guys are looking at a character, the question that you really have to ask yourself is, if you're wondering if the hero is good, is A, are you willing to invest in the hero long term, and how do they work within your team? So if you take a hero like Bennett, who was a meme in the community for a very long amount of time until people started to really look at his abilities and what they brought to the table, aka an AoE heal, aka an attack buff, and the ability to deal DPS. You guys can see in this footage here, Bennett and Mona hitting for 750k damage. Shouts out to Tony Toe for this footage. You guys can find the link to this actual video in the description box. Make sure you guys go check this guy out and subscribe to his channel. And as you guys can see, that it's all really about understanding the individual hero plus the combos in your team composition to create what is called a good hero. It's not as simple as saying this hero is good or bad. It's more about understanding the hero's total kit and putting it to the best use possible when utilizing the hero of choice. So what this means for you as a player is you can pretty much play with anybody you want in this game. Are some heroes in the game easier to use than others, aka venting, where you can just put energy recharge and create an ultimate spam and just use the E and then combo? Absolutely. Are some heroes harder to use than others? Like Beidou building in position, or Amber's super investment requirement, which I wouldn't be surprised if she got flushed, by the way, just because of how hard it is, I think, to use her. But outside of that, you still have the ability to make any hero good, and again, it's going to ultimately boil down to your gear, your understanding how the kit works within a team, and how well you pair that hero with other heroes that work well off of that particular hero's kit. So today, guys, I just wanted to take a little bit of time and talk about this, because this is a very, very important subject, and I get this question a lot as to, yo, D, is this hero good, or could this hero be a DPS, or that hero be a DPS? And my answer to that every single time is yes, 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 yes. The thing is like, people don't believe it until they see the big numbers. So I wanted to show you little stuff like Amber, who everybody thinks is trash, or Kaya, level 4 in World Level 6, still hitting for 900 to 1500. And again, understand that with great gear, okay? So understanding your artifacts, understanding your builds, of course, weapons, maximizing your physical damage on your melee characters, elemental bonus damage on your casters, you can make any hero in this game hit for exorbitant amounts of damage if you understand the mechanics of how all of your stats work, and of course how the kits work. There are a lot of possibilities in this game. So anyway, guys, that's all I wanted to cover today. If you guys got any questions, comments, concerns, definitely let me know in the comment box below, and I'll be happy to assist. And with that being said, we will see you guys in the next video. Peace. What's up, guys? It's your boy Damone, and welcome back to another Genshin and Chill video. Today we're going to be doing a all-character beginner build guide. We're going to go over basically all the artifacts you need, sets and set bonuses to focus on before level 40. We're also going to talk about artifacts and which types of artifacts you should get. We're also going to be covering the weapons that you should probably be forging if you guys are free to play, or if you're focusing only on craftables and or the battle pass in this video. Before we get started, though, I want to send a special shout out to my mom. She's the reason I made this video. She's my inspiration for this video. She started playing Genshin Impact. She's over 60, and she absolutely has no clue how to build her character. So I wanted to create something that she could reference at any time and look up any character and understand the basic build, so she gets the itch to build any character she can just by looking at the gear, throwing it in the correct spot, and just going. Alright? So, without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and dive on in. So, as we get into this, guys, there's a couple of things that I need you to understand. We're going to be primarily focusing on your cup, which is this piece here, your timepiece, whether that's an hourglass or whatever, and then we're also going to be focusing on your helmet. These are your three primary pieces of equipment, just due to the fact that your feather and your flower, your flower will always be HP. In terms of substats, the substats are pretty much going to be the same across the board, including crit rate, crit damage, elemental mastery, and energy recharge as the primary things you guys are looking for. And the supplemental subsets that you guys are going to look for depend entirely on your character. So whether that subset is attack is going to be dependent if your character is purely DPS and scales with attack. If your subset is going to be defense or HP, defense like Noelle, your character scales off of defense, or your character scales off of HP like Barbara. But I'll cover that when we get to those particular characters. Now, for the sake of beginners, we're going to be focusing specifically on gear pre-Adventure Rank 40. Anything lower than Adventure Rank 40, because after Adventure Rank 40, builds and all that stuff gets super duper complicated, and I don't want to overcomplicate things for you guys or my mom. So we're just going to, again, focus on gear and setups before Adventure Rank 40. So, first off, guys, we got Diluc. Alright, so basic starter build. You guys are looking at attack percent for his helmet. You guys are looking at attack percent for his timepiece, and you guys are looking at attack percent for his cup.
All right? Man, don't nobody give a fuck about no Diluc. Make it the fuck up out of here, you motherfucking jick ass motherfucker. Fuck Diluc. He a bitch anyway. Whoa.
As we get into Beidou, let's start this off by saying that I think that prototype Amethyst is the best way to go in terms of Beidou. That extra attack power plus the way that she deals damage off of her counter just makes her a beast. In terms of recommended builds, I recommend a raw attack build for starters. You can move into attack, physical damage attack, just due to the fact that her cooldowns are a little bit longer, or you can spec into attack percent electro bonus damage attack. Another situation here is if she does have over 50% crit rate, you can definitely run with the crit damage helmet here as well. Keep in mind, in terms of ideal sets, you guys are either looking at Exiles for the energy recharge, Instructors for the elemental mastery if you guys are looking to combo Beidou quite a bit, or you guys can rock with the generic Gladiator and or Berserker set to maximize the raw physical damage capability.
One more thing to mention with Beidou that I almost forgot is the Battle Pass two-hand sword is also amazing for her.
Now, as we get into Bennett, things get a little interesting. Because Bennett has a lot of different roles and a lot of different ways that he could be played. In terms of weapon choice, he has versatility here as well, just like Chi-Chi. So with this, you can go with Iron Sting, Prototype Ranker, and or the Battle Pass one-handed sword as well to maximize on heal output. In terms of Bennett, you can run a triple attack build just like every other hero for a basic starter, or you can run attack, pyro, damage, attack. If you guys are looking to maximize on his E or his R2 for my PS4 players, you could also focus more on a high energy recharge build if you wanted to just focus on ult spamming to utilize his heal.
Now keep in mind that Bennett's heal actually scales with his max HP, so the more HP Bennett has, the better off the heal will be. And you also want to keep in mind that there's an attack bonus that's given based on Bennett's base attack if the characters in the field are over 70% HP. So understanding that,
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
Alright, chat. So, we about to pull because I have an addiction. Okay, so if you're watching this on YouTube, this is what happened, right? So, my real time on YouTube was at like 288,000. I tweeted out if my real time goes over 300,000, right? If it goes over 300,000, yo, Enigma with the $100 dono. Yo, thank you, bro. Now I gotta pull fire. I'm sorry. Let me get back to the story. Yo, thank you, man. Wow. I tweeted out if we get over 300k real time, I will drop 500 on the game. I'm not saying that I'm going to spend every single primo, but like we gotta pull fire. And then like shout out to Enigma, he just dropped $100 dono. We gotta pull fire. We gotta pull at heat at least. Wow. Okay. Let's go. Let's start it. Okay?
Time when we think
Bro, boys, if we get ka-ching, we done. So many people. Alright, Wolf's Gravestone. Either is acceptable. I don't think that was 9 multis, was it?
Never quite seem to get my land legs.
The 5-star I'm about to pull is about to be godly. It's not just...
Yo.
It's actually was 9 multis, was it? Intentionally, good luck. I'm about to pull something fire. What y'all think, chat? I'm about to pull something fire. The fact that I pulled KF first, I'm about to pull something fire.
Tactics, I'm always ready.
I'm about to pull fire. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Wait, it's actually good, but it's like
back to back.
Yeah, we about to get another one. I'm not even remembering what's on the. I'll take that. Ooh, from on this one. I'm not even remembering what's on here. What's on this? Dudes. Tong Young.
Yo, alright, bro. Yeah.
Doing this. Dude, we. It's okay. What did I tell y'all? Let's go! What did I tell y'all? Bro, y'all don't want to listen to me.
Man, bro.
Y'all don't want to listen to me.
I was scared for this man.
Let's go. What did I tell y'all? Y'all don't want to listen to me. Y'all don't want to listen to me. Kaya first unit of the first multi is fire.
That man Kaya got a new job.
Kaya first unit of the first multi is, bro, I'm telling you. If he's the first unit of the multi, if he is the first unit of the multi, is fire. Singe my fingers a little.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long. Never quite seem to get my land legs back.
Hey everyone, MTash here, and MiHoYo has nerfed rerolling quite a bit in the past few weeks, and last night they nerfed it again, and this is something that I don't love the precedent that it sets. I want to talk about it, I want to explain what's going on here, and I want to talk about why I think that this impacts even new players to the game. Now, what ended up happening last night is, typically, when you would register, you could make a new account by username, and you could link it up to your MiHoYo account and everything, but now you can only create an account by email. Now, if you created an account by username before, that's fine, but now you have to make a brand new email if you wanted to make a new account.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Senator Chuck Grassley, sir, thanks for joining us on this very busy, very important Saturday. We appreciate it. Lots of activity over there on Capitol Hill this weekend. I had an old boss who used to say to me, don't confuse activity for output. So my question to you, sir, is does any of the speechifying and the meetings going on this weekend impact the outcome, the end goal for Monday?
No, it'll be 51-49, 52-48, and we know that right now, and it would be a good thing if Senator Schumer would let us vote right now and then use the rest of Saturday, Sunday, and Monday to talk about the COVID legislation that they won't let us bring up as a vote earlier this week. I think it's a great week that we're having, a great weekend we're having, in the sense of getting the third Supreme Court justice under President Trump. President Trump promised that the type of people he's going to put on the Supreme Court, and this is the third one of that type, what you might call a strict constructionist, as opposed to what Democrats normally put on justices that like to legislate and things like that. So it's a great day, and you heard from my colleague, Senator Ernst. She's here this weekend working on it as well, and it is an extraordinary session, but to get ninth justice on, it's very important that we do this.
So if this and Amy Coney Barrett gets confirmed or gets pushed through the entire Senate Monday, she will do
Where'd
so
you go?
along a party line vote, as you yourself mentioned.
Why are you running?
History, we know you and your Republican colleagues would rather take it than leave it, so this is the best you're going to do right now. But do you feel good about that? Do you feel good about the precedent that it sets going forward into the future to have not a single member of the opposition endorse your candidate?
Well, we had the same vote for Kavanaugh, as you know, and I think we had the same vote for Gorsuch. It's a little different if you have a Republican president. If you have a Democrat president, like we did with the two Democrats that, like Sotomayor and Kagan, that the previous president put on, a lot of Republicans voted for them, but I think Democrats feel a little more comfortable being very partisan about it, as opposed to Republicans, because Sotomayor and Kagan got a lot of Republican votes when we had a Democrat president, and even some of those times we had a Democrat Senate.
Yeah, fair point. So former VP Joe Biden says that if he wins in November, he's going to appoint possibly a special commission to look into adding justices to the bench, what we colloquially refer to as court packing. What are your thoughts about that?
Well, we've had 9 justices for 150 years. There's been times that we've had less than 9 justices, and I think that it's their way, or it'd be Biden's way, of satisfying the Sanderistas, the progressive wing of his party, who are demanding this. To put a 10th, 11th, 12th, and 13th member on the Supreme Court, because they want a majority that I described as people that are judicial activists, people that want, when there's a void in a 50-year-old law, they say, well, the Supreme Court ought to put it in. Well, that's a big difference between Barrett and a lot of people that Democrats put on the Supreme Court, because she said, my job is to interpret law, not to make laws. So if there's something that you don't like about the statute, don't come to the Supreme Court to get the void filled in. Let Congress do what Congress is supposed to do, legislate. That's the checks and balances of government.
So, sir, I get your point, which is that adding justices would certainly
I'm about to get in that ass.
Direction towards potentially politicizing the court if the government majority is free to add justices as they want to going forward. It sets a precedent that not a lot of folks are comfortable with. But on the other hand, Democrats point out nothing in the Constitution that prevents us from doing it, and Republicans, through the process of rushing through Supreme Court justices, has brought us to this place where the rules are now, we will do whatever we can, no holds barred.
Well, that's where this election all comes about, with Senator Schumer, let's say, putting in $200 million in Iowa to beat Joni Ernst because he wants to take control of the United States Senate, and he says everything is on the table. Packing the Supreme Court is one of the things that are on the table. Also doing away with the 60-vote requirement in the United States Senate so that they can do things in a partisan way. Today, the Senate is the only institution in our political system that forces bipartisanship, because 53 Republicans can't get anything done unless, I'm talking about legislation now, not judges, but you can't pass a bill unless you got bipartisan support for it. And if you like bipartisanship, you got to keep the 60-vote requirement in the United States Senate.
Senator, thank you for your time, for
And not
taking
for the
time out
reasons
on
they
what is a
want
very
to.
important
I
day
just think
for
it's
you
not
and your
healthy.
colleagues on Capitol Hill. We wish you the best, and we hope to have you back soon. Chuck
Thank you.
Grassley. Thank you, sir.
Want a taste of my hammer? Heard an encouraging word in their life, and it takes so little to encourage them that it's rather tragic. You know, I have people come up to me, and I mean by all the time, I mean many people every day in the lectures and on the street who tell me I was in a bad place, I was struggling, I've been watching your lectures, I've been reading your book, I put my life together, I'm trying to be responsible, tell the truth, things are way better. Thank you. So that's can't get any better than that. So, and that's that.
Oh my word.
Can I just come back to the divorce question? What is the best situation to tell your children we don't love each other anymore, but we're going to stay together for your sake, so that you'll have a semblance of a happy family life, or to say, I'm sorry, this doesn't work, we'll continue to love you, but we'll part, and we'll love you the rest of our lives, and maybe we even can be happy on our different...
You just sound greedy, dude.
Sometimes.
How about not getting married if you're not sure?
You have to make the best of a bad lot. You know, I mean, sometimes the best possible choice isn't there in front of you, and I would say, well, it's generally up to each person to decide under the circumstances which of those pathways forward would be likely to cause the least amount of misery. Well, you know, for you, for your wife, for your kids, you know, you have to balance all of that out. That's not an easy thing to do. I would also say...
You just mad that you fucked up, nigga.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
All right, we're going to get started. Just get to your seats. Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Ben Esposito, and I'm the treasurer of the Stanford College Republicans. I want to welcome everyone, of course everyone here tonight, but especially our guest, Dinesh D'Souza. We have worked incredibly hard against persistent obstacles to make this event happen, and frankly, I'm very glad to be standing here tonight. As most of you know, the Stanford College Republicans worked to promote conservative ideals and policies right here. We have held tabling events promoting due process, the right to life, and the failings of socialism. This is not an easy task on this college campus. Given all of the resistance from a rogue student government that was prepared to violate its own constitution to stop us from hosting Mr. D'Souza, again, the fact that I'm standing here, it is incredible. It feels surreal. But fortunately, for the moment, Stanford can still live up to its motto, its own motto, as the place where the wind of freedom blows. Now I know that many of us here tonight are worried that we are at an inflection point in our history. You know, increasing members of the Democratic Party embrace socialism over capitalism, arbitrary process over due process, personal truth over absolute truth, and thought suppression over free speech. It is therefore not very surprising to me that we are at one of the most polarizing times in our country's history. Our rights and liberties cannot be taken for granted. In 1787, at the close of the Constitutional Convention, a woman asked Ben Franklin what sort of government the framers had decided on. He told her, "A republic, if you can keep it." It was obvious to Ben Franklin over 200 and 30 years ago. Just as it is obvious to us, many of today, that our traditions of free speech and due process cannot survive without individuals who are willing to defend them. As Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas once summarized very well the importance of defending our fundamental ideals, he said that having the right answer is often the least difficult problem. Having the courage to assert that answer and stand firm in the face of the constant winds of protest and criticism is often much more difficult. You had better not engage in serious debate or discussion unless you are willing to endure attacks that range from mere hostile bluster to libel. I hope that all of you who have come to this event this evening, especially those of you seeking a different perspective, recognize the importance of maintaining the American traditions of free, open, and respectful discourse. To achieve this, we have designed a lengthy Q&A session after Dinesh's talk. We would also like to thank the donors, alumni, and partners that have contributed their time and money for this event, who have not only offered to donate money, but who also directly reached out to Stanford to help ensure that this school remains an environment respecting of free speech. Thank you. Moreover, we would like to extend a big thank you to the Young Americans Foundation. YAF has been on the front lines of bringing conservative ideas to college campuses for decades. And we are grateful for their never-ending commitment to helping us turn Stanford into a marketplace of ideas. So again, thank you. The generous, anonymous sponsors of this lecture asked that we share the following statement explaining the importance of free speech and why it's important that you hear from Dinesh tonight. Here's their statement. Students deserve to receive an education based on unbiased facts, not revisionist history. Sadly, too few students today benefit from a robust understanding of the ideas and events that shape our world, because too few schools offer perspectives that challenge the liberal worldview. This is not education, it's indoctrination. And it's not just unfair to students, it's dangerous.
There we go.
It is alarming that today's young people are taught to believe that freedom, the great protector against tyranny, should be forfeited in the pursuit of progressive ideals. We are sponsoring this lecture, part of D'Souza's 10-campus tour, to give you the opportunity to consider ideas that may not be taught or tolerated on your campus. We are pleased to help conservative groups like YAF and Dinesh reach thousands of young people to inspire you to pursue knowledge, challenge misinformation, and advance freedom and prosperity for all. May tonight's lecture inspire you to never stop seeking out new viewpoints. So thank you. Now let me introduce our speaker tonight, Dinesh D'Souza. Dinesh D'Souza, born in Mumbai, India, first came to the U.S. as an exchange student. He graduated from Dartmouth College, Phi Beta Kappa, has been a policy advisor in the Reagan administration, a fellow at the American Enterprise Institute, and a fellow at the Hoover Institution right here at Stanford. He is the author of several national best-selling books and has directed numerous documentaries, most recently, Death of a Nation. We're going to watch a short video right now, and then Mr. D'Souza will speak.
He's a man of a searching and versatile intellect. He is a man who can bridge cultures and understands history and scholarship and politics and theology and philosophy.
My guest this week is an author, a filmmaker, a former policy advisor to Ronald Reagan.
Mr. Dinesh D'Souza.
This American dream is a dream not just of economic opportunity or success, but it's ultimately a dream where you can be the architect of your own destiny.
I grew up in a different world, actually a world without America. And although I grew up without a phone, without television, without hot water, we had a car, but if you looked down the floor of our car, you could see the ground.
He's been described as an influential conservative thinker. He's a best-selling author, political commentator, and filmmaker.
The great man, Dinesh D'Souza, a patriotic man.
No longer would I say that I live in a rarefied world of intellectual debate. I've seen the upside of America, and I've seen the downside of America. But at the end of the day, I wouldn't trade the United States for any other country. At the end of the day, my enthusiasm for American government may have dimmed, but my enthusiasm for this country burns brighter than ever. Thank you very much.
Somebody stop him!
Ladies and gentlemen, Dinesh
He's giving these
D'Souza.
monkeys hope!
Thank you. Thank you very much. Wow. I am very honored and thrilled to be here.
Then
I've
honor
spoken
these
over the
nuts!
years, maybe 4 times at Stanford University. The event that I remember the best was, wow, several years ago now, where in Memorial Auditorium I debated the Reverend Jesse Jackson. And I want to mention that because I was thinking about that in the context of our divided society and the reason why debates on campuses like this one become so acrimonious, so out of control. And I was remembering that when the Reverend Jackson and I were up on the podium, we were debating, is America a racist society? And I won't go into the merits of the arguments. I was arguing that racism in America used to be systemic, but is now episodic. The Reverend Jackson was arguing that racism has gone underground and is covert, but no less present than ever. But that's not the part of it that interested me, because as I was listening to this debate, participating in it, I looked at the Reverend Jackson and it hit me that he and I are exactly the same color. It's up side by side and they match. And I thought to myself, we're both intelligent people, we're in the same country and we're looking at the same facts. So how is it possible for 2 people to disagree so profoundly about the same data? Kind of like if you have 2 guys sitting in a restaurant, they see an accident, but they give radically different, incommensurable accounts of it. How is that actually possible? And then it occurred to me that the reason perhaps for our difference of perspective is that our angle of perception was completely different. I am an immigrant from India, and I bring to America what can be called the immigrant perspective, the perspective of somebody who is an insider. I've lived here most of my life, but grew up in another culture and has, in that sense, a different angle of vision. Now, the Reverend Jesse Jackson is a leader of, you may say, an indigenous minority. By indigenous, I mean simply a minority that's been in America for a really long time. And the immigrant perspective and the indigenous minority perspective are not the same. Why? Because I thought to myself, the immigrant is bringing to America what can be called a historical or comparative perspective. If somebody says, is America a racist society, the first question in my mind is, compared to what? But that's not how the Reverend Jackson saw the matter at all. He wasn't saying that America is more racist than some other country. He was using what can be called a utopian standard. He was measuring America according to a certain, you may say, standard of perfection, the Garden of Eden, and using this utopian or idealistic standard, he found that America fell woefully short. And so the reason for our differences wasn't that he was lying or I was lying, but rather that we were using a different compass, a different standard of measurement. That's worth keeping in mind tonight, because I think we're going to get into some pretty controversial issues. But if we do disagree about them, let's try to think about why we do. What are the compasses that we're bringing, the presumptions to the debate? I want to talk very briefly about three things, because I think these are actually three of the sources of our cultural divide. I'm going to speak briefly about social justice. I'm going to speak briefly about identity, focusing a little bit on the issue of the wall. And then I'm going to spend most of my talk speaking about racism and fascism. So let me begin with the issue of, the wall, since that was on the poster. You know, I think to myself as I walk around Palo Alto, and I know Palo Alto very well. I was for 8 years a research fellow at the Hoover Institution, so I know the community. And on the face of it, it's a very open community. No walls. You can just walk right onto the campus and feel comfortable. You can sip your latte and so on. Where are the walls? This horrible Trump, he wants to build a wall. And then it occurred to me that Stanford actually has a wall. And it's a much bigger wall than any wall that Trump wants to build. And this wall is actually organized and controlled by the admissions office. It is the wall of admission to an elite community. And this wall is so tall and so opaque that, to my knowledge, in the entire history of the university, no one has ever scaled the wall. Think about it. Think of what it means to scale the wall. What it would mean at Stanford is for someone to sneak into Stanford, take classes for 4 years, and make off with a Stanford degree. Has anyone, to your knowledge, ever done that? No. And that means that Stanford, you ruthlessly enforce this wall against outsiders. Your community decides who gets to be a member, and you will not allow any intruders, you will not allow any degree of compassion to allow someone to come in and claim the same degree that you and your parents are demanding of you.
Crimes and views on big follows *com https://clck.ru/r9gqb.
And I think if you were honest, you would admit that this is true. And the only point I want to make in connection with the wall is that every community has this right. America has the right to say who gets to be a member of this society. And once America decides that democratically through laws, its job then is to be fair to the citizens and to non-citizens. I'm an example of somebody who had to come to America by standing in a very long line. I happen to come from a country very far away, so there's no question of swimming across the Rio Grande or tunneling my way under a fence. There's no way to get here that way. You have to stand in line. And so fairness is also fairness between the immigrant across the border and the immigrant in Bombay, India. You have to have the same rules apply to all of us.
That's a good point. I never thought about that.
So that's the moral case for a wall. The moral case for a wall is simply the right of a community to decide democratically who gets to be a new member. And I think if you extend this right to Stanford, which you undoubtedly do, it's very difficult to say it should not belong to America. Let me now pivot to a deeper topic I want to address in a little more depth: social justice. What is the social justice argument all about? As I understand it, the social justice argument is quite new. In the 20th century, the century when I was in college, the debate was between capitalism and socialism, and that debate was really about which system was more efficient in creating wealth. And that argument was actually settled. One system won, capitalism won, and many people thought, that's it, socialism is done. Socialism will go away. Why? Because for Marx, as for Adam Smith, the issue of creating abundance was decisive. And capitalism seemed to have won on that critical score. But although capitalism won the economic debate, it never won the moral debate. And the moral debate is not about which system creates wealth. The moral debate is over how that wealth is distributed. What is a just allocation of that wealth? And interestingly, even if you go right back to Adam Smith, you don't find the moral defense of capitalism. Actually, Adam Smith's defense of capitalism is sort of indirect. In other words, the entrepreneur, by pursuing his or her selfish interests through the invisible hand of competition, nevertheless advances the material welfare of society. It's a very half-hearted defense. And so I want to take the bull by the horns and ask, on what basis can we decide that the allocations of capitalism are just? Let's take an actual example of what I mean. Here in Palo Alto, there's a Ritz-Carlton, there's a Westin. Now imagine a guy who is a valet parking cars at the Ritz-Carlton here in Palo Alto. This guy is paid, let's say, $15 an hour. And let's say that he works 10 hours a day, so he makes 150 bucks. And this guy is now thinking to myself, in those 10 hours, how many cars did I park? Well, I parked, let's say, 100 cars. And how much does the Ritz-Carlton charge for someone to park their car? $30. So how much should the Ritz-Carlton make as a result of me parking those 100 cars? $3,000. And how much was I paid out of that $3,000? $150. 3,000 minus 150 gives $2,850. Who gets that? So from the valet's point of view, this is a very unjust system because I'm doing the work and some other guy is taking the cash. And this argument about the injustice of capitalism is actually anchored in, I think, a rather interesting argument that was made by Marx himself. Marx basically said that when you have a business, an enterprise, there are two groups of people that are involved in making this enterprise go. There's capital, the capitalist, and there's labor. So the capitalist provides what? Capital. And capital, Marx says, has a cost, and that's called interest. So part of the cost of the business is to pay interest on the capital. And then Marx says there are other costs. There's rent, there's equipment, there's machinery, there's this, there's insurance, there's this, there's that. Add up all the costs, including the cost of paying labor, and you get total cost. That's the total cost of running a business. And Marx says, now you might expect that the product would be sold for that. But in fact, the capitalist will sell the product for the highest that the market will bear, as much as he can sell it for. And so there's a big difference between the revenue generated by the sales and the cost. And that difference Marx calls surplus value. We call it profit. And Marx's question, quite a profound question, who gets that? Now Marx's assumption is that that belongs 100% to labor. Why? Because labor made the goods. The capitalist supplied nothing more than the money, which has already been recompensed through interest. My view is that this description, convincing as it is on first glance, is a completely false representation of how businesses actually run. Consider for a moment the capitalist.
It's a good one.
In America today, the vast majority of capitalists supply a lot of things, but the one thing they do not supply is capital. Did Steve Jobs actually put up all the capital for Apple? No, he went to a bank. The bank supplied the capital. And this is true of Gates and everyone down the list. The bottom line of it, the capitalist supplies three things that Marx completely ignores, that are actually of far greater value than capital and actually entitle the capitalist to a share of the profit. But Marx, in a sense, submerges these three factors completely. First, the capitalist has the idea for the business. Without the idea, there's no business. Labor doesn't think of the idea, the capitalist does. It's his or her idea. They do it. Second, the capitalist organizes the business.
There's nothing better to do.
Here you have this valet, he goes, I park the cars, I need all the money. The truth of it is, the reason you're getting $30 to park a car is you're at the Ritz-Carlton. Somebody built the Ritz-Carlton, somebody thought of it, somebody paid all the capital costs, somebody took out the insurance. You didn't think of that. If you come to my house and want to park my car, I'll pay you 50 cents. So the reason that you're getting $30 is not because of you. It's not your labor that's worth $30. It's the resort that's worth $30. And you didn't create that. So the capitalist has the idea for it, he organizes it, and third, he takes all the risk. Very important factor. The capitalist gets paid at the end. If the business has a bad quarter, Steve Jobs can't go, or the current Tim Cook can't go to Apple and say, sorry guys, I'm not going to pay you for 6 months. It's looking bad for us this half of the year. No, he has to pay them anyway. So labor is trading a fixed wage for security. But the entrepreneur is taking the risk that he might get nothing out of it, and he could even lose money. So the truth of the matter is that in fairly assessing the just rewards of capitalism, you have to match what the entrepreneur actually contributes. And to say it's just capital, it seems to me, is a gross misunderstanding how business is actually conducted in the United States and all around the world. Wow, I'm getting warmed up. Now, the decisive issues that have made us in the last 2 years, but longer than that. The reason that we have not had in this country any real debate about any issue, not even immigration, not even the court, not even taxes, not even North Korea, nothing. Why? Because we have had a swirling current of accusation aimed, of course, specifically at Trump, but more broadly against Republicans and conservatives. And this is the invective that basically says that Trump and his Trumpsters are... They're here. The charge of racism and the charge of fascism. Now, let's be fair. These are the two most incendiary accusations that you can make. You're a racist. You're a fascist. And they carry consequences, because if they're true, let's say Trump is a racist and he is a fascist. Then you could argue that, well, Trump is like Hitler circa 1933. If Trump is like Hitler circa 1933, then we don't have to debate with him. We don't have to accept the result of the election. We would be justified in mobilizing whatever degree of force is necessary to try to overthrow him, because look at the dire consequences of letting Hitler do what he did after 1933. So it's very important whether or not these original premises are actually correct, are actually true. Now, for me to address this topic is a little bit strange. And it's a little bit strange for the following reason. Through my research, I find that on these basic topics, like fascism, many things that people, intelligent people, know to be true are not true. And one question I've actually thought a lot about is, how does that actually happen? If you take a college like Stanford, how could it be that a student or even a professor who studies a topic can know something about it that is not true?
Better to do,
let me suggest how I think that can happen. First of all, let's take a premise. And I'm going to use the premise that fascism is on the right. Fascism is on the right. Now, this is a very important premise for the left, because if fascism were not on the right, you couldn't call Trump a fascist. If fascism were on the left, it would make no sense to call Trump a fascist. You need the idea that fascism is on the right to get away with that charge. And so I ask you the question, how do we know that fascism is on the right? How do we know that? I will submit to you that prior to 1945, nobody thought that. Prior to 1945, the fascists and the anti-fascists all thought fascism was on the left. FDR knew that fascism was on the left. And yet after World War II, we got this new idea that fascism is on the right. So how can someone know this when no one at the time thought so? The way this works is something like this. A professor at the Tulane or Stanford History Department will write a book, a controversial book, a polemic. Fascism is on the right. His or her colleagues who are sympathetic ideologically go, great book, marvelous, breakthrough book. Pretty soon, favorable review in the New York Review of Books. Pretty soon, the guy's being interviewed on NPR. Michael Moore comes rolling in to do a documentary. Suddenly, people are putting it up on Wikipedia. It's on the History Channel. So here's what I mean. The intelligent person, if you ask them, is fascism on the left or the right? They go, oh, fascism's obviously on the right. How do you know? Well, you know, I was at Barnes & Noble. I thought I saw something. My professor said something about it. I saw something on the History Channel. There it was on NPR. I typed it into Wikipedia. Now, you don't realize this is the same intellectual bullet ricocheting from one wall to the other wall and coming back at you, but because you're observing the phenomenon in different manifestations, each one corroborates the other. Oh, wow, it has to be true. It has to be true. And what I want to do today is challenge these assumptions. It's a very hard thing to do. And the way I'm going to do it, focusing on racism and fascism, is what I call the crushing fact. The crushing fact. And I'm going to try to unleash a half dozen of these before I open the door to questions. The advantage of the crushing fact is, A, it's checkable. That's the beauty of us living today. Whip out your phone, check it out. If what I say is true, then ask yourself if the premise can be sustained any longer. It's checkable. The second thing about the crushing fact is that we all are entitled to our own interpretations and opinions, but we're not entitled to our own facts. So facts have that ability to settle an argument. And there's a certain kind of raw beauty to that. So I want to talk briefly about fascism first, and then I'm going to talk about racism. And I'm going to try to unfurl these facts. And remember, these facts, by the way, are causing quite a scandal on social media. If you follow my social media, there's a fellow at Princeton, they call him a fake historian. But anyway, he's rounded up 124 historians to rail against these facts. Think of how powerful these facts are. Not one of them can be overturned, even though 124 professionals are trying every day. All right, let's talk about fascism. Now, one thing about fascism that's very interesting, I think, is that even though we use the word a lot, no one can really say what it means. You're a fascist! And this is very important because the actual use of the term, whenever it's used in conventional debate, if you just think about it for a moment, you realize that that can't be what it means. Trump is a fascist because he's an ultra-nationalist. I think I saw Bill Maher the other day. Trump wants to make America great again, just like Hitler wanted to make Germany great again. This is big thinker Bill Maher. Now, I ask you, if nationalism is essentially the defining feature of fascism, was Nelson Mandela a fascist? He was a nationalist. Was Mahatma Gandhi a fascist? He was a nationalist. What about Winston Churchill? He was a nationalist. So was de Gaulle. And so was Abraham Lincoln. And so were all the anti-colonial leaders, Nkrumah in Ghana, Fidel Castro, all these people fascists? Obviously not. Talk sense. Obviously we need a better understanding of what fascism really is. So fascism, one way to understand a phenomenon is to look at what Nietzsche calls the genealogy of it. How did we get it? How did it start? That'll give you a clue as to what it is. Now, the leading fascist, the founder of fascism, the first fascist regime in the world, not Adolf Hitler, Mussolini. Mussolini was actually Hitler's model. And the very interesting thing is that Mussolini was a Marxist. He was the editor of the socialist newspaper in Italy called Avanti. He knew that he was on the left. In fact, everybody knew he was on the left Lenin was one of his friends. When Mussolini started the first fascist party, Lenin sent him a telegram of congratulations. Why? To a fellow socialist revolutionary, V.I. Lenin. Now, at that time, there was a huge debate going on in the West over what's called the crisis of Marxism. And the crisis of Marxism, very simple. Marx had predicted that there would be proletarian revolutions in all the industrialized countries, which did not occur. And the question was, why not? The Marxists had to figure out, what did Marx get wrong? And Mussolini, having fought in World War I, made this observation. He said, I noticed that the socialists in France all fought for France.
Don't waste my time.
I noticed the socialists in Britain all fought for Britain. And in Germany, the same thing. So, he says, class is not the only basis of worker solidarity. There's another factor that we've ignored, and that is the factor of nationalism. In other words, what we need is to marry nationalism to socialism for the first time, creating a new thing. Let's call it National Socialism. And this is the actual origin of fascism. It's the marriage of nationalism and socialism. And that's why Hitler's party was called, you already know, the National Socialist German Workers' Party. Now, this fascism was very attractive to progressives in the United States. Progressives in the United States were mesmerized by fascism both in Italy and in Germany. And not only was there a traffic from America to fascism, in other words, Mussolini was sending members of his brain trust to Rome to study Italian fascism. He wanted to bring it here. He saw fascism as more progressive than the New Deal. I'm sorry, I meant FDR.
Don't waste my time.
Franklin D. Roosevelt was sending members of his brain trust to Mussolini's Rome. But it's also true that the fascists, for their part, were deriving and drawing on ideas from the United States. This is not known. And I want to give a single example which I've dramatized in my movie, Death of a Nation. You'll see it. But if you see it, I would forgive you for being incredulous, because the scene that you see does not appear, to my knowledge, in any high school or college textbook. And yet, it is a fact. It's occurred. I have the documents. It's corroborated by mainstream historians, notably James Whitman at Psych. So the scene that you see in the movie is this. Leading members of
Give me that resin, boy!
1935
I need
are
that.
in a room, and they're drafting the so-called Nuremberg laws. And the Nuremberg laws are the laws that make Jews into second-class citizens. And they do three things. They segregate Jews into ghettos. They forbid intermarriage between Jews and other Germans. And they condone confiscation of Jewish property. In other words, state-sponsored discrimination against Jews. And the Nazis are sitting there, and they basically say, we want to make these laws, but there's no international precedent for them. Nobody has done this kind of thing. And then one of the Nazis who had studied in the United States says, actually, gentlemen, you're wrong. Somebody has beaten us to the punch. The Democratic Party in the United States has laws that do all the three things that we want. The Jim Crow laws of the American South have segregation. There are anti-miscegenation laws outlawing intermarriage, and they condone state-sponsored discrimination. All we have to do is take the laws of the Democratic Party, cross out the word black, write in the word Jew, and we are home free. What am I saying here? I'm not saying that the Nazis got a parallel idea. I'm saying the actual Nazis had in their hands the blueprints of the democratic laws and used it to make the Nuremberg laws, and this fact has been completely suppressed in progressive historiography in the United States. Now, I said that the Nazis were talking about the democratic laws, and you might be like, democratic laws? Aren't you talking about the Southern laws? See, the Nazis actually knew something that we don't know. Namely, every segregation law in the United States from the 1880s to the 1950s was passed by a Democratic legislature, signed by a Democratic governor, enforced by Democratic officials, and there is not a single exception to this rule. Once again, if you rush back to your political science textbook, this fact will be downplayed if not omitted. Why? And now we come to a little bit of the bigger picture here. The bigger picture here is that what we call history is progressive history. And we shouldn't be naive about this. The progressives themselves were fighting against earlier forms of history. And so the progressives were a kind of, you may say, intellectual militant movement that overthrew what came before them. And then in taking power, their power was in writing the history books, and that meant that they could spin the narrative and suppress facts inconvenient to their side. It's been done from the beginning of history. We should hardly be surprised it's being done now. I mentioned segregation. I want to pull back and say just a word about slavery, because when I speak on campus, it's not atypical where I'll tell students the Democratic Party was the party of slavery. And I say it so matter-of-factly that students are a little puzzled because they've always heard slavery was done by the white man or by America. And I say, look, America didn't do anything. Some Americans did it and other Americans stopped us. We need to distinguish who did it. And who did it was the Democratic Party in the North and the South. That's the key. Because the whole idea of knocking Confederate monuments is essentially a strategic stage tactic to fool you into thinking that the slavery debate was North-South. But Abraham Lincoln knew better. In fact, Abraham Lincoln, when he identified what he called the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, the 4 bad guys of slavery, he mentioned Roger Taney, who wrote the Dred Scott decision. He was a Southerner. He's actually from Maryland, but the South. And then Lincoln mentions Franklin Pierce, the former president from New Hampshire, Northern Democrat, James Buchanan from Pennsylvania, Northern Democrat, and Stephen Douglas, Lincoln's supreme antagonist from Illinois, Northern Democrat. So 3 of the 4 pro-slavery champions are Northerners. And so inevitably when I tell students this, the following happens. Some, professor of Romance languages at Bowdoin College will stand up. Mr. D'Souza, you are misleading the audience. You are misleading the audience by pointing a finger of blame solely at one party, whereas we all know there was plenty of blame to go around. Very interesting statement. First of all, it retreats from the position that the Republicans are the bad guys. It now tries, sort of with a squid-like cloud of obfuscation, to spread the blame so broadly that no one really knows what's going on. So it's really important at this time to unfurl what I call the crushing fact. The crushing fact is the fact that settles the argument at one blow. And so this is the time for me to point out that in 1860, which was the year before the Civil War, no Republican owned the slaves. Think about this for a moment. I'm not saying that no Republican leader owned the slaves. I'm saying no Republican owned the slaves. And if what I say is true, very important is, it kind of like reminds me of the atheist who read the Bible for the first time. He read it cover to cover, and at the end he made a single notation in the margin. Important is true. Important is true. And that applies to my statement. Important if true. Important if true. But the beauty of the statement, it is a scientific statement in the sense that Karl Popper intended it, namely, it is vulnerable, naked to refutation. All you have to do is give me the name of one Republican who owned a slave, and I would have to take it back. And yet, from the time I made this statement well over 2 years ago, not a single valid counterexample has surfaced. Several months ago, I got an email from a demographer at the University of Michigan. He goes, Dinesh, I've been working this. I gotcha. Ulysses S. Grant inherited a slave, a solitary slave, admittedly, on his wife's side. And I said, well, that is an impressive riposte, but I need to point out to you that at the time this occurred, Ulysses S. Grant was a Democrat. He became a Republican later. So, what am I getting at? What I'm getting at is we have a really strange phenomenon. If you look at what's going on now, you have Democrats on the left pointing the finger of racism at the very people who fought racism from the beginning of this country's history, while suppressing the fact that the actual racism came from their party. In other words, this is not just about slavery. The Democrats were the party of slavery, of segregation, of founding the Ku Klux Klan, of reviving the Ku Klux Klan, and of racial terrorism, and of opposition to the civil rights movement of the 1960s. The opposition to the civil rights movement, the Civil Rights Act of 64, the Voting Rights Act of 65, the Fair Housing Bill of 68, came mainly from the Democratic Party, and that's a fact. Now, faced with this crushing history, we have a puzzle.
It's too much.
I mean, first of all, the very guys who have poisoned the waters are now showing up pretending to be the water commissioner. They did it. They've never admitted it. They've never apologized for it. They haven't paid 1 penny of restitution for it. And yet they're presumed to lecture the rest of us, who are completely innocent on this score, of being the real culprits. I mean, this is really funny. My wife, Debbie, who's a Latina, her father's Venezuelan, her mom's Mexican, and we're Dartmouth, East Indian and Latina, and you have a bunch of white guys screaming at us, racist. I mean, what is this, Saturday Night Live? And this is an Ivy League college. Now, I do want to address, before I circle back and open the door to questions, I want to address one final point. This is a very important point for the left, and it is the idea that the Democrats have a get-out-of-jail-free card. Namely, according to them, the two parties switched sides. They switched. Basically, the Republicans became Democrats, the Democrats became Republicans. Now, for anyone who actually knows anything about American history, this is akin to saying, you know, guys, there was a time, so far back, maybe in the 1960s, when the cops all decided to become criminals. And the criminals all decided to become cops. They switched sides. And you'd be inherently like,
Don't waste my time.
what kind of sense does that make? What kind of idiot statement is that? But no, this is not an idiot statement. The cause is pressed seriously that the parties switched. And the main thrust of the argument is that the racist Dixiecrats, we have to define our term, the Dixiecrat here is a member of the Dixiecrat Party, or somebody who voted against the civil rights laws of the country. The racist Dixiecrats all became Republicans. If true, this would vindicate the idea that the Democrats may have once been the bad guys, but now the bad guys have sort of moved over. But the beauty, again, of this kind of statement is the fact that it's empirical. It's not one of those, who's to say what's true? No. All you have to do is rip out your phone and type in the word Dixiecrat, and about 150 names will come out. And then you start to count. How many of the racist Dixiecrats became Republicans? And the correct answer, which I will tell you now, is 2. In the House, one guy, Albert Watson. In the Senate, one guy, Strom Thurmond. And all the other racist Dixiecrats lived and died in the Democratic Party. They're lionized to this day. There are buildings in Washington, D.C. named after them. And so this notion of a party switch is a big lie. If you believe in the party switch, all the stuff going on, Ralph Northam in his KKK outfit, his wife handing out cotton to black students, you'd be like, what? I thought this was all in the Republican Party. This doesn't make any sense to me. But if you've been listening to me, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense because the racists stayed in the Democratic Party. They always did. Their tactics shifted over the years. Now, where does this leave us today? I think where it leaves us today is that, very sadly, some of these terrible things from history, bigotry, a fascist streak, we still have it in America. But where's it coming from? People say, you know, Trump's a fascist. He hates democracy. He won't tolerate dissent. I'm thinking, first of all, if Trump is a fascist and he won't tolerate dissent, how come you're dissenting? Trump is bashed on every platform every minute of every day. He's bashed on the Emmys. He's bashed in Broadway shows are interrupted to bash Trump. Now, quite frankly, if this was Mussolini, he would send in a bunch of goons and beat those guys up, and that would be the end of that. That's how dictators actually behave. The other day I saw the actress Cher complaining about Trump. She goes, "He beat the hell out of me on Twitter." On Twitter. A real fascist would have beaten the hell out of her, period. Now, that being said, there is a streak of bullying and intimidation and intolerance. But I would argue, simple empirical evidence shows it's coming from the left. It's coming from the left. We know it.
Somebody stop him! He's preaching facts!
Never feel sorry for a guy like me, because I enjoy it. This kind of craziness, when I experience it, it's fun. You're actually making my day. But the people I really feel sorry for is the ordinary student. The ordinary student who feels like I can't speak my mind because there is this bullying kind of intellectual gangsterism around me that doesn't allow me to think freely, doesn't allow me to speak freely. And what it does is it takes the label of hate speech. By the way, the Democratic Party is officially the party of hate speech. They invented hate speech. And they take this label of hate speech and they foist it on people who are not doing any hate. I mean, if you think about it, the left that wanted to ban my lecture described what I've just been telling you for the last 45 minutes as hate speech. To them, this speech does not belong at Stanford. Notice my reading of it. But the reason they say that is none of them can counter a single fact I raise. If they could, they'd stand up and do it. And the same with these 124 historians. Oh, your article appeared in Breitbart. That makes you a fool. I'm like, my article may have appeared in Breitbart, but it's an excerpt from my book. It doesn't matter what website it appeared on. Let's see if you can question. My article was about the 3 things that Hitler got from the Democratic Party. You think this is explosive stuff? If you could refute it, you'd be all over the content. Oh, Dinesh, why are you publishing in Breitbart? As if that's what discredits the article. Look, this is a very elite campus who are very smart group of students who deserve better. But intellectual freedom means fighting against the people who are blocking you from being able to think for yourself. I submit at the end of the day, that's not Dinesh D'Souza who comes once in a while to speak on a Monday, leave on a Tuesday. That's the bullying elements who are around you every day.
So strong!
Will make your life
Jack
hell
Diesel out here.
if you want to be nothing more
We
than
live.
you should be, which is the fact
We
that
lived in
you
big.
intellectually liberated you.
What do you do? You don't have the juice. You couldn't handle the truth.
So it's time for Q&A. We're going to ask everyone to go around for if you have a question for Dinesh. Rules for Q&A, no long expositions. Don't say like a long-winded question sort of thing. And just ask a question at the end of what you're saying. Yeah. You can line up behind Tristan.
I also think, guys, as a rule of thumb, just to make this more fun, it would be nice to start with some questions that are hostile. So let me suggest that if you have a hostile question, you can kind of mosey your way to the front.
Hello, sir. My name is Jason Spires. I'm a current Stanford student, and I'm getting ready to start up the Libertarian chapter here on campus. Anybody wants to join, please find me. My question comes that I seen that this was supposed to be the moral defense to build the wall. And we can argue whether we need to secure our borders and stop immigrants from coming in, but is the question really about using eminent domain to take people's private property to build a wall, or is it about finding a way to sustain our border to stop people from being able to scale it? Like you said, Stanford has found a way to prevent intruders without a physical wall. Shouldn't the U.S. aspire to do just as good as Stanford is?
I take your question to be asking not a question about whether we need a wall, but what kind of a wall. And I'm using the term wall here metaphorically. You seem to agree. This reminds me a little bit, by the way, of Frost's poem Mending Wall. Because in Mending Wall, you've got a neighbor who's railing against his neighbor for building a wall, right? But while he's railing on the neighbor for building a wall, he never claims the right to go into his neighbor's property. He never claims the right to take his neighbor's stuff. He accepts the need for a wall, he just doesn't like the wall. He thinks it could be done a different way. And I agree with you. Let me suggest it this way. If you have a better suggestion for how to actually enforce security on the southern border, let's just say through a combination of various techniques, you should propose it. I think, see, the problem is these topics are never debated. They're never debated. Right now, the debate is frozen between the wall or, in effect, porous borders. It's a very bad debate. We should actually be debating what is the best way to enforce security at the southern border. And I'm not dogmatic about that. I'm open to all kinds of ideas. I think Trump's point in emphasizing the wall is simply this, that for now 30 years, there are these bogus debates about fixing immigration and things like what do we do with all the illegals who are in America and so on. None of those problems can be seriously considered until a country has a real border. Now, again, you seem to agree there should be a border. There's just a better way to do it.
Domain to take citizens' private property.
Ever?
And your analogy, and I'm not being rude, I admire what you're doing, but your analogy is flawed because the neighbor building the wall, in order for your analogy to work, the neighbor would have to step over my property line, take my property, and try to build that wall on my property. And that's what eminent domain does, is it takes private citizens' property. Now, we can argue over how secure a border needs to be and how to go about it. But when you begin the argument with we need to forcefully take somebody's stuff, that is not a good foundation to start with.
Let me ask you this. In the settling of America, do you think that eminent domain should have been prohibited? Yeah, you're building a railroad that's running, let's just say, from New York to California, and there's a group of people in the way who have homes and they don't want to sell, and they don't want to sell at any price. What do you think should happen?
I believe all alternatives should be considered, and if it's ruled that there's no other way to do it but that, and it's in the national security, then I'd say yes. But the problem is the argument has become more about I want a wall to feel good about seeing a wall, rather than I want to make sure my border is secure.
I'm in the second camp. Okay, let's keep going.
I wondered if you would say something about Professor Jeffrey Hart and the document we described. Students with
The question is about a dear and influential professor of mine, Jeff Hart, the deputy of Bill Buckley's at National Review. He's a very interesting character because actually in his later years he became a leftist. He became a Democrat, he became a champion of Obama, and yet he has a whole generation of graduate students who are conservative, spread out in all kinds of industries that he shaped and influenced. And so it's actually been for us very bittersweet to watch, you may say, the evolution of Jeffrey Hart. In his later years, I would have these knockdown debate arguments with him about Obama. He would say things like, Dinesh, you have to admit Bush was a complete idiot, and Obama is a genuine constitutional scholar. And I said, Jeff, Obama He was a smart guy, don't get me wrong, but has never published a scholarly article on the Constitution or any other subject in any scholarly journal in his life. And he'd be like, what about the book Reading Obama by this guy Kloppenberg? And I'm like, go read that book. This is an example of fake history. Because Kloppenberg is a Harvard historian. Kloppenberg will quote Obama saying things like, I'm a pragmatist. And then from that phrase, Kloppenberg goes, pragmatism. C.S. Pierce, William James, the early 20th century pragmatists, just debating the nature of truth. Here's Obama saying the truth itself is up for grabs. Obama's saying none of the above. You've probably never heard of Pierce. You've probably barely heard of William James. You take, this is like the movie with Chancellor Gardner. You take pedestrian statements, infuse meaning into them, and declare the guy to be the smartest guy since Oliver Wendell Holmes. I mean, this to me is intellectual sleight of hand. It's embarrassing. Now, Hart was well into his 80s when we had these debates. When I was 17 years old, I thought of conservatives as really boring people who had toothbrush mustaches and walked around with umbrellas. And I thought, I don't want to be that. And then when I met Jeffrey Hart, this was a guy who had played in the U.S. Open. This was a guy who was colorful, outrageous, comical. He's one of the few people who could make you laugh out loud and was genuinely interested in ideas. He showed me a whole world of books and ideas I'd never heard of. I was a kid off the boat, you might say, from India. And
get back on that boat!
And here's a whole world of knowledge.
That's racist!
And here's a whole set of answers, and I didn't even know they were questions. So it was very important to my intellectual development to be exposed to that. And
well, you could be exposed to my nuts.
When did you convert? When
Whoa!
did you become conservative? And it occurred to me I never did. It was more like I immersed myself in conservative ideas, and I recognized that I'd always been a conservative. It was more a form of awakening than it was a conversion from one thing to another. And I think this is, by the way, true of most Asian Americans. We are conservative in our bones, and conservatism is a reflection of the things we already know and the way we already live. It merely articulates those ideas.
You made the argument that Democrats are the party of racism and slavery, and I will concede that it's true that Democrats in the 1880s were Democrats that perpetuated slavery. But I need to ask, how do you think through that lens when you look at the Southern strategy and you look at the fact that it was a Democratic president who put the Civil Rights Act into law, and afterwards it was Republicans who perpetuated the Southern strategy to try to make African Americans not vote?
The question is about the fact that, yes, the Democrats may be the party of slavery and racism. I think you then said something that was unfair, which is that I'll grant you in the 1880s, let's remember that the Ku Klux Klan was revived in the early 20th century. The lynchings and hangings that we identify with the Klan all occurred, a lot of them occurred in the teens and 20s. And the opposition to the civil rights was in the 60s. Now, with the solitary exception of, yes, Lyndon Johnson pushed the Civil Rights Act. True. And this is a longer story which I won't be able to do justice to here, but why did he do it? Why did he do it? My argument is the following. After World War II, the horrific evidence of the concentration camps and the racism of Hitler began to have a powerful effect worldwide. It drove anti-colonialism in the Third World, but it also drove a diminution of racism in the American South. Racism was dropping rapidly in the American South after 1945. Now, you have to realize this was a huge problem for the Democratic Party, because after the Civil War, the glue holding the Democratic Party together in the South was, in fact, white supremacy. And so for Lyndon Johnson, it's like, now what? We're actually losing our base. The key to Nixon's Southern strategy was to appeal to the non-racist whites in the urban South. Read about it, because this Southern strategy that you're describing is a myth. The actual Southern strategy was really simple. Many people in the South are moving away from, the South is changing from an agricultural society to an industrial society. Many Northerners are moving south to places like Tampa and Atlanta and Raleigh-Durham and Houston. And Nixon's strategy was, I'm not campaigning in the rural South. That's racist country. I'm going to leave that to the Democrats. I'm going to campaign in the urban South and win the displaced Northerners and the non-racist Southerners. That was Nixon's Southern strategy. And the proof? Just go look at what Nixon actually won. He won the urban South. He lost the Deep South. In 1968, the Deep South went for George Wallace, not Richard Nixon. And so what we're dealing with here is an argument about history, but an argument that's very important because of the claim of the party switch, which I deny.
Hi, Dennis. My name is Peter Kwa. I want to thank you for coming here today, and I want to thank Stanford CR for putting up this great event. I was elected to be the California Republicans' vice chair just 4 days ago at the convention. Thank you. Now, 4 days on the job, I still have this drive. I want to get up every day and pay back to the country that saved my family's lives 36 years ago. We immigrated from Taiwan here legally. It took me 24 years to become a citizen. My question to you is, what drives you every day to get up and speak the truth? And second question is, how can you help us to turn California red again?
Basically, what drives me is this. When people think of immigrants, they think of Horatio Alger's stories. People coming to America to make it good, earn money, become successful. In my own case, what America has meant to me is somewhat different. It is that America has been the place, and I think the only place, where I've been able to be the architect of my own future, in the driver's seat of my own life. So look at the kind of, if I stayed in India, I would have become an engineer like my dad or a doctor like my uncle. I would have followed in footsteps and I would have my destiny given to me. The beauty for me of America is it's a place where your destiny is constructed. And that to me is the promise of America.
Somebody stop him. He's talking different.
And so when people ask, what are your politics based on? My politics is based on fighting to preserve that American dream, which is uniquely American. I mean, frankly, there is no Chinese dream. There is no, if the French have a dream, I don't think we want to know. How do we turn California around? Just one brief thought. I do think it's a mistake for conservatives to say things like this. Young people are going to be left-wing when they're young, and then when they get older and really cynical like the rest of us and start paying taxes, they're going to become Republicans. There is an actually very healthy idealism in young people, and I would recommend that we tap into that. We appeal to that. We build on that. Conservatism, ultimately, what are we conserving? We're conserving the idealism of the American founding. So help to implant those principles in young people, and they're going to be just fine in the future.
How dare you say those things?
Hi. So, if the Democratic Party supporting slavery in the 19th century means the Democratic Party today is racist, so does that mean that Karl Marx and Engels writing for the New York Tribune, Horace Greeley's Republican newspaper in the 1860s, does that mean the Republican Party is the party of socialism today?
We have here an exercise in reasoning that needs to be put into slow motion to be dissected. Okay, so the reasoning is the following. First, you're contending that I contend that because the Democratic Party was the party of slavery before the Civil War, therefore the Democratic Party is racist today. I would submit that I have made no such argument here tonight. For anyone listening fairly, my argument was that the party of slavery prior to the Civil War, metamorphosed into the party of racism after the Civil War. And this racism carried well into the 20th century. In fact, when we talk about things like the Klan, it's always amusing to me. People go, well, what about David Duke? This is the precise type of counterexample intended to mislead. Because if you fairly were to say, let me really look at the topic. Let me make a list of all the Ku Klux Klan leaders. Every Grand Dragon and going back to the 1870s. No! And let's just put an R or a D after their name. 99% of them would be Democrats. That's a fact. The idea of David Duke is a false flag intended to camouflage attention and prevent a legitimate generalization from being made. Now, so the Democratic Party isn't the party of racism because of what happened before slavery. The Democratic Party self-consciously embraced racism
none of those stats were good,
after slavery. Lyndon Johnson, this is a very good example, because Lyndon Johnson is supposed to be a metaphor for the whole Democratic Party. Yeah, he was kind of a racist in his old Texas country boy days, the narrative goes, but then he became a marvelous, morally enlightened person and championed the Civil Rights Act. I would submit that if you read anything about Lyndon Johnson, you will see that this is a flat-out lie. The fact of the matter is that Lyndon Johnson was routinely using the N-word after the Civil Rights Act. And there is the multiple examples of this from Robert Caro, from Doris Kearns Goodwin, from Lyndon Johnson's own driver. This is corroborated, it's attested, it's indisputable, and yet it is pushed under the rug by progressive historians who need the fake narrative. The fake narrative is the narrative of conversion. There was no conversion. Lyndon Johnson, once a bigot, always a bigot. So now a more interesting question emerges. Why would a bigot promote the Civil Rights Act of 1964? And I would submit that the reason for that is that the bigot realized, I can't cash in on white racism anymore. I've got to create a new type of dependent class of people who are now going to have to vote for me, and the very people I've been kicking around. Just listen to Lyndon Johnson's famous Howard University speech, a beautiful example of outright deception. Here's Johnson. He goes, you can't take a man who has been hobbled for decades and bring him up to the starting line and tell him to run on his own. And now I ask you, what is omitted from this moving sentence? What is omitted from this moving sentence? Who the hell has been hobbling this guy for decades, if not you? If not you? So if you, Lyndon Johnson, take 1 ounce of moral responsibility and say, I did it, and now I am willing to pay a price to set it right, but the deceitful bigot could not admit that. Even then, he was playing the same game that is played to now, which is let's blame it on somebody else. You cannot take a man who has been hobbled. Let's move into the convenient passive voice, as if somebody else did it. I'm here to fix it. I'm Lyndon Johnson. So history involves reading a little between the lines, recognizing that just as we have fake news, we have fake history, we have fake scholarship, you're smart enough here to know this and to be able to do this kind of reading, and it's very liberating. When you do it, it's very liberating. Okay, next question.
I think your response to that last question is definitely helpful in recognizing that some facts may be misleading, such as if I were to come up and give a lecture on Karl Marx and the history of communism in the Republican Party. Obviously, we can cherry pick facts. And so I want to bring up this concern I have with some of your crushing facts, right? In that when you state just one small fact without contextualizing it, you run the risk of being counter to the generalization, which obviously my friend's fact was, right?
Agree completely.
And so I have a couple of facts that I think can help round out the picture. So one here in response to the Southern strategy question. This is a quote from Kevin Phillips, Nixon's political strategist.
Yes.
It says, "The more Negroes who register as Democrats in the South, the sooner the Negrophobe whites will quit the Democrats and become Republicans. That is where the votes are. Without prodding from blacks, the whites will backslide into their old, comfortable arrangement with local Democrats." Right? So he's making the argument that we need the votes from the Negrophobe whites, not from the urban whites, as you suggested. And that's coming from Nixon's campaign manager. Secondly, data on support for the Civil Rights Act. In the South,
7% of Democrats in Congress supported the Civil Rights Act, and 0% of Republicans did. And in the North, 96% of Democrats and 84% of Republicans supported the Civil Rights Act. That fact, to me, seems like this was not a party issue, but a geography issue, in that very few people in the South supported the Civil Rights Act, and the vast majority of Northerners in both parties. So then, the fact that right now the South is strongly Republican, and prior to the Civil Rights Act, the South was prominently Democrat, suggests to me that the party representation has switched to match that geographical preference.
Excellent question. And I will try to do justice because you've raised a lot of points. Let's start with Kevin Phillips. You need to pick up Kevin Phillips' book, The Emerging Republican Majority. You described Kevin Phillips as Nixon's campaign manager, which he was not. Second of all, Kevin Phillips says very clearly on the first page, you are going to get from me an analysis of voting patterns in America. It is not a description of anything that Nixon did. In fact, Kevin Phillips says, Nixon has not seen any of my work. I'm writing it after the election. So Phillips makes it really clear that he is not the architect of anything. He is rather interpreting in his own way. And you have to remember, Kevin Phillips is a guy who swung one side to the other of the political pendulum. So you've got a character who's mercurial in his judgments and has said the opposite things at different times. Nevertheless, let's move on to the larger point, which is, according to you, this party division is a geographical and not a
If you ever want to trade
partisan
tactics, I'm
divide.
always ready.
And the technique you're using to demonstrate this is, you could call it controlling for region. Controlling for region, you're saying, the discrepancy between the parties at least diminishes, even if it doesn't go away altogether. The problem with the controlling for region is that you cannot control for something when the party itself is pushing to achieve that regional phenomenon. Let me tell you what I mean. We think today of the South as being the racist side of the country. C. Van Woodward tells us, the Yale historian, that after the Civil War, in the early 20th century and in the late 19th century, when the segregation debate, he goes, there was massive opposition to segregation in the South. In the South. He goes, this emergence of a Southern racist party, he says, was not foreordained. It was not the automatic result of the war. He goes, don't confuse slavery with racism. They're related, but they're not the same thing. Hold on, let me finish. The point I want to make is this.
You slowed me down! Die, you bastard!
Cultivated
my food got away because of you!
That became a Southern
Who's gonna give me my bacon now?
Now say, well, let's control the Southernness and take it all out and excuse all the Democrats because they're just being good old Southerners. I'm saying no. I'm saying that the Democrats polluted the South with a racist ideology and drove the Republicans out of the South. This was the whole point of the Ku Klux Klan. Racial terrorism was aimed at crushing the black Republican Party in the South. So you can't control for these things. The Democratic Party had its base in the South, and it was a racist base. The Republican Party has its base in the North, and it was a non-racist base. So now we turn to
say goodbye to your brains!
The last point, which is the most tempting of all. Gee, Dinesh, the South used to be Republican. I'm sorry, the South used to be Democratic for most of the 20th century. It's now Republican. Big switch. No. The key question here, I agree, I would add to your switch. Blacks who used to be Republicans are now Democrats. Big switch. The key question when you see these switches is to ask this question. When did the switch occur? So for blacks, let me tell you, the switch occurred in the 1930s. In 1932, 75% of blacks voted for Herbert Hoover. In 1936, 75% of blacks voted for FDR. Blacks switched into the Democratic Party, having nothing to do with the civil rights movement and nothing to do with racism, because the Democratic Party at that time was openly the party of segregation and the Ku Klux Klan. It was the economic benefits of the New Deal. That's a fact. The other fact is that the South moved into the Republican Party under Reagan and in the 90s under Gingrich. So what was the Reagan agenda? Now this I know from being up close. The Reagan agenda was patriotism, anti-communism, free markets, family values, pro-life, Christianity. Now, a very appealing agenda to a lot of Southerners. This was a continuation of the strategy of appealing to the non-racist South. So here's the beauty of it. If you want to be empirical, step back and draw two lines. The line of Southern racism, which you'll notice in the 20th century, is going like this, down ever since World War II. And the line of Southern Republicanism, which is going like this, in the other direction. So as the South becomes less and less racist, it becomes more and more Republican. Okay, let's try another question.
This is going to be the final question of the night, so I'm going to apologize to everybody currently on the line. Sorry.
Okay, so this is kind of a question more of like clarification about something that you said. I'm interested in hearing you expand on this following statement. To paraphrase, you highlighted the fact that you are a man of Indian descent and your wife is a woman of Mexican and Venezuelan descent, implying it's impossible or at least highly unlikely that you are or could be racist. I'm concerned you use your Indian heritage as a diversity card to shield yourself from criticism about racially or ethnically problematic comments and or stances that you've made or taken in the past. Is this not opposite but parallel to the stereotype that all people who are white are racist? A claim I don't agree with, and one that I'll concede some of the leftists you disagree with do employ for their purposes. I just kind of want to hear your thoughts on that, hear you expand on that.
I think I'm familiar with the view, but I don't share it, that people of color intrinsically cannot be racist. This is actually a doctrine of the left. And I don't agree with it because I think that racism is a doctrine of racial superiority, inferiority, of racial denigration. So obviously, in principle, it's possible for anyone to be a racist. Now, that being said, we always have to balance what someone says with a contextual use of what they said and with a fair attribution of the label. Because I think you would agree that if you go around calling people racist, just because they say things you don't agree with, or they have a disputed interpretation of something that, let's just take, for example, slavery or a topic like that, open debate is not racist. Open debate is very healthy in an academic community. Racial denigration is racist. So I ask you in fairness, I've been up here now speaking. If you believe the posters and the dissenters and the comments and the Stanford paper and so on, you might have expected me to stand up and give you 45 minutes of racial invective. So a very good way to test these things is to ask you, have you heard me say anything tonight that you would consider racist? And if not, why would you even raise that term in my connection?
Okay, there we go. So I will concede to you. I did not hear anything explicitly racist, and I do have to say I appreciate that. Thank you. However, just looking at some of the tweets and some of the publications and comments you have made in the past, and I can't recall specifically some right now, and I realize that looks shady, and I apologize. If I had photographic memory, I would pull those up, but I don't. But yes, I do believe that I've seen some tweets and some publications and comments you've made that some could argue are racially charged, which is why I brought this question up. But no, I will concede that you didn't this tonight.
Let me address that for a minute, because this is a case where I think it is good to go to the heart of the matter. The example is most frequently used in this context on social media occurred about a year ago when I released the movie Death of a Nation. Now, if you've seen this movie, the thrust of this movie, somewhat along the lines of my talk, is that the racism and the fascism, which I dramatize luridly in the movie, are actually the work of the left, and in America, of the Democratic Party. So, in the heat of promoting this movie, I was flying around the country, and someone on the left decided to set a trap for me. And so what they did was they tweeted my movie trailer. Great movie, watch this movie. Hashtag bring back slavery. Right? Now, I looked at the person's account. It's a fake account. I wasn't accidentally retweeting a white supremacist, nothing like that. This was someone on the left who tried to trap me by putting the hashtag, knowing that in the craziness of movie promotion, doing 30 or 40 retweets a day, trying to promote my movie, I would retweet the trailer without seeing the hashtag. And that's what happened. I retweeted the trailer. Seconds later, it was pointed out to me, I deleted it. But the people who planted it were there to capture the image and then send it out everywhere. It resulted in me losing speaking engagements and so on. So let me ask you this. What's really insidious here? That I unwittingly and foolishly, but nevertheless, inadvertently, I mean, I've written 17 books. I couldn't be a scholar at the Hoover Institution if I really believed bring back slavery. No sane person in public life would do that. So to set me up and then use this to try to destroy my career by pretending people who knew better that they were trying to attribute to me something I never believed and would never do. So which is more dangerous, me accidentally doing the retweet or the evil people who are trying to destroy my career by smearing me with opinions that I don't hold? In all honesty, I'd ask you to think about that. And I also say to all of you, I really appreciate I expected this to be a stormier event, just given the way it was set up, but you've listened very attentively. The questions have actually been excellent. I appreciate the time. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
That was weird. The bird was laying there like I don't even exist. Oh, you ain't scared of me, huh? Should have been. Now you got turned into chicken meat. Damn. Boy out here being a boss.
And welcome to the company. My name is
I takes what I want, nigga.
and this is my good friend and colleague.
There ain't nothing you gonna do about it. Nigga out here talking, man, I'm free to play. You can free to play these nuts. Whoa. Spiciest motherfucker that ever lived. Hey, what's up, Mr. Scrub? Give me the bacon! And I get some mushrooms to saute them with. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Some pine cones. All I need now is some nuts. Oh, look at these little hilly trolls down here chilling, enjoying a nice evening in their own little world. Ain't nothing wrong. Nobody's coming to do nothing. Uh-oh, what's this? Oh, no. Hey, what's good, bruh? Hey, hold on to that for me real quick. I need you to hold on to that real quick. Oh, what's this right here real quick? Hey, what's going to happen to you, bro? Oh, don't do it. Don't hit me. Oh, you too late. You fucked up, bro. You dead. I'm going to just stand here like this. Oh, my woo. Oh, no, bro. You died. You fucked up. All you had to do was not do what you just did, because now you dead.
From whence you came?
Damn, bro. I didn't even see him die over here. I just know he ain't living no more. Hey, what's up, homie? What's going on? Oh, you didn't see me? Oh, it's too late now. You already dead. You might as well just run home to your mom's. I hope you read her a letter. She ain't never gonna see you again. Are you just walking around all disrespectful like? Oh, don't do it again. Oh, no, bro. Damn. Life points. You just got done up like Darth Maul, bro. I might as well be Obi-Wan out here, bro. Cut you smooth the fucking head. That's just dirty. Y'all looking at her like, look at those thighs. I'm finna go Goblin Slayer on that ass. And then she just like, yo, hold on to this L. Like, L? What's that? She's like, by L, I mean you getting wrecked. Wow! The damage! The damage! We made the right choice, swapping out that crit for crit damage. I just need them to fix my mistake in giving me my spine claymore, since for some reason, oh no. Yeah, I need them to help me out and give me my actual weapon back, because I got screwed. I got screwed because of the disconnect. Do it. Do it! You shouldn't have done it, bro. You got baited. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. My official is gonna be official. I'm gonna have so much elemental damage on her when she's finally done being built. Ooh. These niggas gonna be like, hey, what's going on? Official just came out and ooh, dead, bro. Just dead. Be like, oh man, I don't know what you out here with, talking all that smack. Got me a little wet. Yeah, I got up in those guts, bro. It was finna be good. And they gonna be like, hey, what official doing over there with that bow? Oh, you think you can steal my friend's wetness like that? What you mean by, oh no? Hit him with that Hanzo bow. Okay, no. Call me Hanzo, no. I cannot wait until that sword comes out. Hey, what's this right here? Hey, what's good, Crush? Boom! Not you. You ain't good. You gone. You done lost your whole life points and everything. That's how you gotta use her. You use her alt and then you put Beidou in defensive. Ready to fucking smash. It's already too late for you. Oh, what is this? Smells like ore. They should give EXP for the battle pass once you complete it, to be honest. Once you complete the battle pass, it should be converted into EXP. Or convert it into fucking resin. Do something with it. Don't fucking make it not useful at all. Because having it turn into nothing is painful to look at. Or let a nigga loop on that bitch. Let that shit loop back around. That would be the best idea, would be let it loop back around. Because that means they would make more money, theoretically, off niggas spending primo gems to try and get the weapon that's in there. Multiple times. Oh, it's a whole camp up here? Well, first I'm gonna take out the guard. You know the guard up here. Oh, so you alerted them to the fact I was here, huh? Who gave you permission to speak freely? No, I didn't do it. I'm gonna stand right here like this. You're gonna accidentally fuck up and hit me, and that just killed everybody. Damn. Mistakes. Oh, you still alive back here, bro? What's good? What's going on? Hey, can you hold on to this real quick? Yeah, that didn't work out so well, did it? Dumbass.
Body and mouth.
Donated yourself to the bacon farm, huh?
Bubba, get them! Bubba, get them!
Wish her pet did a taunt. That would make it better. Only they would have had my main weapon in this damn thing. That would be so dope. They just don't have my weapon in the game right now. I need it. They had it on the banner in June, but that doesn't matter because the game wasn't out then. It's not like nobody has that sword. Jesus, fuckaronies, man. They need to put that shit in the game right now. Let a boy get fat. Let me get big. I'm trying to get swollen on these hoes. Let me be swollen. I'm trying to be the biggest I can be. I'm gonna go hunting for adventure time. Yeah, I'm not ready to do the character one. That one can kick rocks and wait. The weapon one can kick rocks and wait too. I got to bring up my team so that I can do content. That one I'll get pretty soon. I probably should be doing a weapon material one, and not the one I'm doing. But then again, I only need to level up my main weapon. My off characters don't need their weapons leveled up. my main weapon's not gonna be loaded up for a bit. That might take a week or so to get the next level. It might not, but it looks like it's gonna take about a week. Ugh. Getting like a level a day. Maybe he'll get it soon. Oh, he close. That's a wall of fuckery to scale, though. Why are you running?
Rain outlines your Kuba, get them!
Force, submit for judgment.
Time to act. Rain outlines your fate. Body and mind.
Hold on to that L, Parunga.
Body and mind. Rain outlines your fate.
Predictable. You out here talking all that smack about how strong you were, how good you were, how dope you were, now you did.
No, my sword!
Still want to come at me, bruh? I'll even let you kill yourself. How about that, huh? Take the shot. Should have ran. Or begged for your life. Anything would have been better than just standing there and taking it like that. What's going on down in this valley? I don't know, but it ain't got nothing to do with the boss that came here to murder. I got you in my sights. You might as well have fun over there while you can, Abyssal Maid. It's the last day on earth you ever gonna have. Once I get those cheeks, I'm clapping the fuck out of them. Hey, what's good, bruh? What's really good?
No, my soul. I'm the frying pan.
Swift and merciful.
You're a murderer.
Race you.
Will you now? Oh, you guys over here donating themselves to science too?
Swift and merciful. Until you came, we've only just begun.
Rain outlines your face.
You can't run. Well, hardened.
I'm the frying pan. It's the fire.
Say goodbye to your life points.
So quiet.
Why did he say goodbye to all of his life points? And then I'll take from him his life points, 'cause he did not need them anyway. It's so hard to say goodbye to the hilly trolls. Icy loop. No! Loot. Loot. Is it really okay for me to have all this? Who would leave all this loot unguarded? got a whole encampment here? You're getting switched, homegirl, cause I don't like where you are. You're really ticking me off. It's just annoying to use you where the way you're set up. I'm used to fire being in this particular location, and that's the location you are going to. Thank you.
Nice and spicy.
Spice them up. Spice them up. Let's spice them up. Spice them up. It's so spicy. Fucking roadblocks out of here, bruh. I'm gonna max you wiping out soon, Sean, but you don't worry about it.
Get on the way a sec.
The only thing we have to feel is feel itself. No. I wish you could throw her a spear. That would be dope. Because there are no ranged characters for Lue. It's gonna make getting that Lue bonus a pain in my ass. I'm gonna have to swap the cryo dude I have probably for the cryo bow user, which is fine. He doesn't really fit in my build anyway. Like I really don't like any of his kit. When she comes out, I'll automatically get her because I'm already level 42. Actually, let me check that real quick. Let's check that fandom.
I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
Oh, that's actually really nice. Jesus, she's thick. Holy
If
fuck.
there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
Wait, it says short.
I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
That's because you dumb. What?
I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
Ooh, that's bad. That's really bad. She's Mondstadt as well? Are all the bow users gonna be Mondstadt? Okay, here's one.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
Damn it. Still won't have a bow. God damn it. That doesn't help me either. He's also not from Lue. This is a pain in my fucking ass.
I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
This is my only hope. And she's nowhere in sight just yet. Oh, damn. Well, I'm gonna look and see what other characters they have from Lue that I might be able to deal with. Her, maybe.
decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
Could use Chi-Chi. And she would fit a lot better in the role for Beidou than the guy I'm using currently would. Oh, that's probably who I'll go with if I ever get her. I already have her weapon. I just don't like 5 stars. Because getting 5 stars filled out with their damn shit's like impossible. Let's see what her moves do. You're useless to me because you don't work well with Beidou because of your geostat. Electricity and geo are garbage.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
That's what I'm doing, you hoe. Stop being a thought. A thought. Thotty waddy. You're useless because you're the same element as Beidou, so go fuck yourself, Kaching. I already have Kaching too, that's the worst part. I would have preferred something else, not her. Chi-Chi would have been really nice. Life points. They're all gone. You wanna lose your life points too, buddy? I'm gonna let him kill you. That's how fancy I am.
Force my claim.
I just really don't like you as a character, bro. Sorry, I just don't. His kit should theoretically be perfect, but I don't like him. I don't understand why I hate him so much. It's just that I do. It's probably because he has no anything in his kit just yet. Let's take a look at Chi-Chi. Do you love me? Ugh. Really not a fan. That would be nice, having a herb gatherer. Yeah, I need Chi-Chi. Damn it. That's a really good pairing. I need that help for my group. God damn it. I don't even like her. That's what makes me sad. There's no way to take off weapons, so that's bad. I guess the only way to take it off would be put it on somebody else, but that doesn't even work because if they already have weapons equipped, they're just gonna swap with a shit weapon. Yep. So I gotta just do the math. This is fucking annoying as balls. Alright, well. Let's do this. Take all this off. There's no way to take that off, so I'm just gonna have to 449. $449 is the answer, so let's do the math on this. 449 minus 75. I'm just going to use a calculator even though I know the answer, because if I don't, they're going to yell at me again for, wee bastards. And I'll screenshot that I did it this way, because they're fucking assholes. I think it was 575 was the damage, wasn't it? Nope, it was 448, 648. why you're mad at me. How the fuck am I supposed to know this shit doesn't check just that? Anyway, let's go ahead and ascend. That's going to change it to 48, which means it's increasing it by 10, which means it's going to be 10 more than that, it changed to a 9. I got no clue for the last one, so go fuck yourself. I don't understand why that has that lock on it. Does it have that on mine? Isn't there not allowed to, you can't hunt another car on that? Yeah, mine doesn't have that lock on it, so what the fuck is yours doing with a lock on it? I really don't want it might be a good idea to nope. I was thinking out loud and I saw 20 fucking crit damage on that and said nope. With quickness. Oh, this is not bad either though. Jesus. That's not a bad one either. These are all really good stats. I'm gonna see what this turns into. I don't have enough. I'll do it later then. This one's so beautiful, I don't even know what to say. Elemental Mastery is not bad on Beidou by any means, so. This is your third most wanted stat. Ugh. Crit rate and crit damage being the first two. HP is always fine. Attack power is really not needed because you got so much percentage. It's fucking nuts. But actually, I'd say maybe it's your fifth most wanted stat because attack power still is always good. Means higher tide caller. Higher tide caller equals more dead. More dead equals yay. That's all people care about in here. Numbers, even though her defense abilities are top notch. Definitely needs some HP so her shield doesn't just break. Some boss blocks you. Ugh. I don't know if her thing is an iframe, but damn. You could be one shot yarded, body wadded.
A touch of salt.
Nice and spicy.
Where'd you go? You motherfucker.
No, my sword. Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
You're already dead, buddy.
Race you. Rain outlines your force, my boy.
I mean, Chen Yung would be fine once I can level up, but I'd rather have Chi-Chi. Much rather have Chi-Chi. 1000%. Thing is, I don't want Chi-Chi because she's a 5-star. So I'm never going to get her constellations up. Unless she gets a banner, and even then it's still going to be a pain. You didn't want your soul. If you did, you wouldn't have fucking challenged me like that. Motherfucker, what you down with the sickness? Let's stop roaming for a bit and let's go. I thought I killed him already, but okay. Maybe it was yesterday I murdered him. Where's me headset? Where's me headset? I'll jump in chat for a second and see what's going on with these losers.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Hello. Hello.
Codes in voice for voiceless.
everybody in mind.
was kind of bad.
Present.
Chivalry will never die.
My demon expelling mantra is ready.
I think this guy's having issues right now.
What guy?
Look.
Kato, you want to come for some Phasmophobia or no?
Oh yeah, give me a sec, give me a sec.
Bruh, is this dude really doing what I think he's doing? Okay. So basically, in a card game, if something's they're gonna lose, half the time they'll wait the timer out to see if you'll quit.
Oh yeah. People are dicks.
Like with
Fucking
Hearthstone and so on.
fucking scummy bullshit.
It's like, if I know I'm gonna win, I'm not fucking quitting.
Yeah. Like the fuck?
I just don't get why people seem to think that is the way to go. You know?
Because they're mad that their
Well,
deck
they
that
win.
they got off of a fucking web page isn't winning.
Body and mouth.
They're mad that they're dying because they spent hundreds of dollars on a card game.
Imagine when you actually know what game he's talking about.
Magic the Gapening.
No.
I'm talking about Legends of Runeterra.
Magic the Gapening.
I would have thought Magic or Hearthstone.
I used to play a lot of Magic the Gathering.
I don't wanna go think I'll make it worse. Everything I know makes me back to I don't wanna go think I'll
It's time to scoop up some crabs by the beach.
Damn. What? When you go to scoop up crabs, but then you get an STD.
Okay, we're gonna leave that.
Oof.
I'll be back in like 2
What kind of beach is that?
The wrong beach.
Nice and spicy.
The real question is, what were you doing at that beach? You were swimming, but not in the right type of pool.
Y'all can't handle a joke. Oh, God.
That was a bunch of crabs.
It reminds me of the 90s. STDs are no laughing matter. That shit was
Yes, they
everywhere.
are. What?
You don't remember the 90s where it was like, it's not a joke? All the, especially the AIDS campaigns? Oh, man.
How old are you?
They had so much information to dissuade people.
This is your butthole on AIDS.
Yeah, it's like this is your brain on drugs. This is your fucking butthole on AIDS. They had all types of horrible things out there. It was bad.
This dude won't make a fucking move. I'm gonna bash my skull.
Type in, I'm gonna bash my skull in if you don't make a move.
Then he will definitely not make a move. You have to remember, these are League of Legends players. They want you to hurt yourself.
There's a reason I never play League anymore.
Yeah,
like,
League,
straight up.
I don't know how anybody plays League competitively anymore. Like, it's just
I'm not playing.
so.
I'm playing the fucking card game, dude.
No. I'm just saying, because like he said, I can't play League competitively anymore. It's so not good anymore.
The issue is that a solid tactic that works is just piss them off. Piss them off, and they'll probably.
You piss me off.
Oh yeah.
No, I do.
Yeah, League, that's a tactic, but that's not even what I'm talking. I'm talking about if you don't pick what someone else that you don't know can't see online wants you to pick, you get called the N-word and all types of shit before the game even starts. Like, what on earth? What's going on?
Well, what I always hated with League is everybody picked the flavor of the month.
They're like, it's like, yeah, that's the thing. Everybody wants to play whatever they think the new best hero is. It's like you come in and you pick Soraka, and it's like, Soraka's not viable. It's like, what?
Or like I come in and pick Thresh, and it's like, Thresh isn't viable.
Thresh isn't good anymore. This isn't season 1. It's like, wasn't even out
they go
then.
and do that, and then I proceed to go and get my ADC fed as shit off Thresh.
Or carry. And they won't give you credit. No matter what you do, they won't give you the credit. It's, well, you would have done better if you picked Blitzcrank. It's like, no wins.
I'm sorry, in my personal opinion, Thresh was always the better of the two.
I never played either of them. I disliked both of them as characters and the design, so I never played them.
Well, at least for me, it's like, hey, Thresh, I hooked a cannon. At least he's not in the middle of my team like Blitzcrank hooks.
The thing about Blitzcrank hooks is, if he hooks them and brings them in and does it in conjunction with his ult, they're dead.
Oh yeah.
But most Blitzcranks forget about their ult.
Yeah, but if the player is fast enough, and the Blitzcrank isn't, the cannon gets their ult off, your entire team just died.
Yeah, but that's a mark of a bad Blitzcrank.
Yeah.
Like a good Blitzcrank will already be spamming the alt button after he sees the hook hit. But it doesn't really take a lot to be a mediocre
why would
Blitzcrank.
you spam ulti right afterwards?
No, as soon as you see it hit, you know he's gonna come, and after he's pulled in, you know that the silence is gonna go off the moment that the pull ends, and so.
But you shouldn't need that. Your E should be enough.
No. No. See, you're one of those Blitzcranks that kills your teams.
Yeah, you have to do...
A Blitzcrank that saves my ulti for team fights when I can hit 5 people, not just one faggot.
Sometimes the one faggot is the best on the team, to use your words.
Yeah.
Like if you hook a Kanin like that, and the Kanin comes in, and you're just gonna use the knockup, your team just suffers.
I'm sorry, Chief, but that's throwing a big hole NA trash right here, man.
I don't know, man. I don't think we're gonna do NA trash and Europe trash, because NA and Europe are both trash when you compare them to the other regions.
I'm sorry, but at least we didn't get kicked out right a fucking way.
But did you win though? Like, when's the last time Europe won Worlds? Like,
quite recently.
More recently than NA.
That's true, but I mean, neither one of them is doing so good. That's my point. It's like he's comparing, you know, shit to feces. Well, they're both doo doo. Like, I don't know what you want me to do.
No, all I'm saying is I've seen NA low tier, so like gold and below. It's a fucking joke, honest to God.
Oh no, it is.
Like,
it is
straight up a joke.
It is,
it's a
but
clown fiesta.
That's because of the cancel culture mentality that exists inside of American NA League. If you say just about anything, you can be banned. even if you're defending yourself and like not saying any profanity, they'll ban you for, I don't even remember the terminology that they'll use, but it's something to the effect of you should have just said nothing, basically. It's like, oh.
Yeah.
It's like, wait.
That's different.
So
Can
all
you
the good
curse
players
and swear
quit.
at everyone?
No, you can't in America. So like let's say you're black and I'm white, right? And I say, you stupid fucking, nigger, why didn't you silence right after you pulled him in on Blitzcrank? And you defend yourself by being like, hey, stop being a racist dipshit, you fucking bigot. They'll ban us both. and you're gonna be like, what? What have you done? And so you're gonna quit. Me, the toxic player, I'm gonna create a new account and come back, because I know I was banned justly. You who got banned unjustly are never coming back to the game. And so all our good players are gone.
Alright. See, the way you get around that is you just say he sounds like mad because bad.
You can be banned for that.
Yeah.
I got suspended the last time I took WoW seriously. I got suspended for, it wasn't even a suspension, but it was a chat suspension. Like, they muted my chat for a certain amount of games, and it was because I said I called myself a noob, and somebody reported it, and I was like, I said it in all chat. I was like, God damn it, this Soraka's a fucking noob, and except I didn't actually say fucking. I used the asterisks so you could tell what I was saying, but I didn't actually say it. And I got chat restricted for that. And I asked the guy, I was like, why am I chat restricted? He's like, oh, you're calling other players noobs. I was like, I'm the Soraka. And it's like, oh, well, you're not allowed to use that language.
You can't call a character a noob because then they'll use it against you.
Exactly. And that's what he said. And I was like, so you're not going to overturn this? No. And I'm like, what's going on? Like, you can't call yourself a noob unless you say, state your first name, last name, social security, birthday, and all that shit. Because if you just say, I'm a noob, God forbid there's somebody in the game that has, I am in their name, they're going to ban you. So it's just not worth being serious at the game. Because sometimes people do stuff that's going to make you rage a little bit. Like AFK, or you'll have a Yasuo on your team who proceeds to feed his lane into oblivion, and then every other lane is winning, and he wants to forfeit because he's not getting any, good clips for his channel. So he just wants the game to be over so he can go try another game. Instead of hug his tower for 15 minutes while you guys snowball your team, your lanes. So it's an interesting game right now.
Kato, you want to join now, or do you want us to run a match before you join?
I will join after.
Okay.
I'm so lost right now in this world. There's so much stuff to do.
I'm just trying to end this game. He keeps stalling by getting rid of all our cards.
So many people care about the analytics of their account nowadays, so that's probably why he's doing it.
Oh no, my win-loss ratio went down.
Well, that's the thing, they'll use it against you. They'll say, oh, well, I had this such and such win-loss ratio, I'm better than you.
I remember when that kind of first became a thing back in StarCraft.
Yeah, Call of Duty.
Nah, it first started in StarCraft, which was obviously predates Call of Duty, but it's like it was StarCraft, Age of Empires, Civilizations, and all that when they first were online in the dial-up days, and people would unplug their internet, so they would go to wherever their internet was and unplug it from the wall, so that they would disconnect, so that the game would cancel rather than them be given a loss. It's like, what?
People still do that shit though.
I think they just give you the loss these days though.
Yeah, most games just say, oh, you want to disconnect? Fuck you, you get the loss.
It depends on what game you're playing. Some games they don't do that.
But
the match is finally over. It's over.
But these are, I mean, these are real games like back in the day. So Sid Meier's Civilization, Age of Empires, and StarCraft, what they all had in common is they're real-time strategy games. These are hour-long, sometimes 5-hour games, and you know they get to a point where they can't recover, and so they pull the internet. It's like, are you?
Charlotte, let me correct you on one thing. Civ is not a 5-hour game.
Sid Meier's
Civilization is more than 5 hours.
Well, I'm trying to be charitable here. I'm trying to like say it without freaking people out, because I actually like real-time strategy games, but nobody plays them anymore because they take too long.
Oh, I love that as well.
Like those are. If it wasn't for the fact that Age of Empires 3, netcode was so bad that it killed its own community and didn't grow, and then they couldn't make another game after that, I probably never would have branched out into World of Warcraft. So I'd still be playing.
I tried out World of Warcraft. I could not stand the game.
I played it for a few years.
Probably didn't help that I
hate World of Warcraft.
I didn't like
I went in knowing it had a shitty community.
I never liked the game. I liked the community back when it was good, and I liked the exploration aspect that doesn't exist anymore.
I played for the friends I had around me.
Yep, same.
Yeah, that's basically the same it was for me. Hey, my friends are playing. I'll play with them.
Like when you're 15 years old, that game back in the day was something so new. Like it was. Because if you think about it,
it's sus.
Sure, but when
from what I,
think about it,
it used to be great up until Wrath I think it was.
It wasn't the game that got bad though. Like that's a common misconception. It was gamers learned game theory, and then it was all downhill from there. Because the only thing that Wrath really did wrong was add Dungeon Finder. Other than that, Wrath was essentially the same as the two before it. But it was the gamer theory that added into the game where people started to care about, oh, you're not taking the best thing in this dungeon for this dungeon. You used to be able to take a fire mage into Molten Core and nobody would complain. And if you know anything about that, you're doing no damage. Not little damage, you're doing no damage. But nobody cared because the point was, it was the journey. You know, you're over there LARPing fucking Lord of the Rings, which just came out, and you're like, we're taking this ring to the pits of, you know, wherever to throw it into the fire. Like, it was a journey, it was fun. But now it's like, oh, we have to beat this and get this gear that's going to increase our DPS by 0.00001%. It's like, oh, okay. So they kind of killed, I guess gamers really killed the game, and the developers didn't.
Developers didn't help.
They didn't help because they tried to help, is what, the way I look at it, them trying to help actually made it worse, because they listened to the feedback of the community and gave them what they asked for, which was not what they needed or wanted. Because I mean, I hated walking to dungeons to do dungeons all the time, and it wasn't until it was gone that I missed it, and I was like, oh, this is why you didn't just allow us to click on a list to go to dungeons before, because now mages and warlocks don't have a way to make money without having to get a profession anymore. We fucked up.
You fucked up!
I mean, now, wow, every character can do just about everything. It used to be you needed certain characters to do certain things, which meant no matter what you picked in the game, there was a place for you. And now there's no place for some people. Oh, for me?
No, I can't hear Friendo. We're playing Phasmophobia.
Oh, Roger. That's what I think Genshin, the reason I like Genshin so much is it reminds me of World of Warcraft before it was fucked into oblivion.
Nothing's upstairs besides a phone.
Found found a Ouija board downstairs.
I do miss the old days of League, though, when the shit talking was still a thing.
Not at the moment. Give us a sign.
I prefer games like Phasmophobia, where I just get to do shit with people I like to do things with.
I get that. It's just
I
weird
see
to
it
me.
negative, so yeah.
It's weird to me that we like hate toxic people, so to speak, but then games like Phasmophobia and what's that other game where you kill somebody on a ship are like they get huge, and it's like I'm confused. Like, are we really this lovey-dovey culture that we say we are? Or are we really back to that?
Phasmophobia requires you to work together with people. It's not against each other.
Are you a boy or girl?
Oh shit, I did see this room, my bad. Yeah, it's freezing temps in there.
Do you want to talk to us?
Is nobody the ghost in Phasmophobia?
Box.
It's AI.
Oh, it's AI. I've never played it.
So we got Spirit Box 2.
That's a good one.
Oh, Demon
That's
Rave. Lovely.
working together.
Why is it showing
I would like a mode where we get to play the ghost, because I think it would be entertaining.
You just want to kill your friends. You just want to kill your friends.
No, for different reasons. I actually thought of a way that it would make it interesting.
I mean, it definitely would make it more interesting, because obviously AIs have
Because
problems.
you'd be able to play with your victims a little bit more than the AI.
Yeah, because you know what they're thinking and the AI doesn't.
Yeah.
You'd be shutting doors
That's
and
why
shit
I think it would be
with no
a little
intention
bit
on killing
fun.
people. You'd be
If the
hanging
AI
around
were
them.
smart enough, if the AI were smart enough, I would rather it just be the AI. But alas, AI is not that smart.
But it would start. I mean, if it was, we'd have a real problem on our hands. Come on now. Like, imagine if the AI was smart enough to know that it could trap you in a room, stay in there with you, not kill you. So other people are like,
It does
oh.
that.
It does do that.
Yeah, it'd get troublesome.
It locks you in a room, and it does shit to you. Sometimes it'll stare at you. Sometimes it'll kill you. It just depends on what kind of mood it's in, I guess.
Yeah.
I had one with the Spirit Box where it didn't like me using it, and it just walked towards me.
Yeah, it depends on what you're doing to piss it off.
And I don't
it
like going
doesn't
in
like
that
it.
room.
Sorry.
What was our sanity at?
Sorry.
It
I
doesn't
think-
like it when you say its name.
I think games like that have more of a future when they on a VR
Mango's
platform.
low 60s.
It is VR.
Oh.
For once I have the lowest sanity, goddamn.
I love how you keep saying these things, and I'm just like, it is.
I don't play. I mean, I don't play it, so it's hard for me to know. I know nothing about the game.
It's got a VR mode.
That goes
Yeah,
like shine
those
doors.
games would be really it's probably takes it like to the next level. VR. Like that one and that spaceship game. Well, the spaceship game needs to get a budget to become a real game.
I think they need to turn Among Us into a first-person game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Make it first person and make it VR, like a VR option for people who have VR systems.
But then
that'd be
at that
so
point-
fucking freaky. Imagine if
Motion
you can't
sensors
look
down.
behind you.
Then
Like-
at that point, it would just be deceit. So
I've never even heard of that.
it's a free game.
It's a Wraith.
It's a Wraith. He said
What's
he
wrong?
got
What's wrong with
handprints.
deceit? Is deceit
I'll double check, make sure I'm not going. Yeah, I've definitely got fingerprints.
some game? It might be similar to deceit, but deceits might not have as good of developers as, you know.
And seeing as it's professional, let's get everything else for money.
But being in first person or having
We
a
need a
headset
photo
on
now.
and not being able to see behind you would make it a lot different, and it would help.
Yeah.
I think it would make the game better, because what about the people who cheat in games like that? Which you know, of course there are people who cheat.
Steve, Grab a camera over here.
Okay.
Because we need a picture now.
Yeah, you grab that camera, Steve.
Cause aren't you in like chat and whatever?
What?
Yeah, Steve.
Aren't you in chat for games like that? When I don't.
So
Yeah, Among Us.
Sometimes people use audio. Most of the time they use the in-game chat though.
Because I would see a problem with, you know, if you're killing people all the time, if you're going around killing people, how do they know if you killed them or not, or no?
Yeah, they see you
you
before
get a
they
death animation.
Yeah, then
you like straight up know who killed you, and then you're just sitting in the dead zone, like pissed off that everybody's voting off the wrong person.
Oh yeah, it's a wraith.
Yeah.
It fucking hates salt.
Yeah, like
I think having it in first person would make it a little bit
Don't worry,
better,
guys.
so they don't know who killed them. In some cases.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can steal his beer.
So there's not those game ruiner people who like tell people that, you know, that person killed me in their Discord.
That's the whole point.
Why did I hear a heartbeat? It says I stole its pliers.
Because it's near you.
Wait, how can you
Yo,
tell?
you're not getting your pliers back. Fuck off.
It dead fucking serious. It manifested on top of you then.
Don't
What do
touch
you-
that boy's players, bitch.
What does he mean? That's the point, is to tell people who killed you.
Taking your beer
Weird.
now.
No. Yeah, until you said Discord, it was just like, oh no.
Apparently he had his heartbeat go off.
Like if you go and tell somebody in Discord that this person killed you, you're a fucking dick.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
that's
it
what I'm
actually
just trying to
appeared next to him.
No.
Because you know, like the guy's having.
If you hear your heartbeat, it actually manifested.
Okay, so it doesn't like me taking his pliers. I'm gonna go back and steal him. What's his name?
Donna Thompson.
Donna Thompson.
Picture
Okay.
of her.
Donna Thompson, I have taken your pliers.
I have taken your pliers that you cut your long ass nails with. What are you going to do?
That's one of the.
Donna Thompson, I'm coming for those pliers, you bitch. What you gotta do about it, ghost faggot? You can't touch him.
Wow.
Well, wibbity wobbly, you just got fucking
He's gonna Hadoken kill you. That ghost is gonna murder you.
See you
No,
later,
I
Patricia.
brought out the wrong character because I forgot I moved them around.
We got her. Did you get a picture of the bone, by the way?
Oh wait, yeah, I should probably take the bone, not the pliers. Hang on, I'm coming back for that.
Come on, disappear swords. I just need the heal. Thank you.
Is it in this room? Probably. Oh shit.
I need me a Chi-Chi.
I can't remember where the bone is.
I think he already picked it up, so.
Okay, I'm not going in the child's room, fuck that. I'll take the pliers, but I won't go in the child's room.
You go into that fucking child's room,
You can't make me.
and you'll fucking like it.
No, I won't. Oh nice, we did get the ghost, cool. That's everything then, shit.
I don't know, but I think one of the reasons why the Asian culture has such a much better gaming culture around their gaming community is a lot of their games require you to sign up with like your social and shit. So if you cheat, it's a bit of a problem for them. And in some of the places, it's against the law to cheat, which is weird, but.
Tate, are you gonna join or?
Yeah.
People do so much desperate stuff here just to like win a game, stall it out, DDoS it. It's weird.
Zolf, you done or?
Fucking married.
No, I was just making it so I wouldn't. So someone who can choose a professional difficulty can play.
You should be at the level to choose professional.
Nah, it's only letting me do intermediate. So what all mine were. That's why I left and came back.
The only one I've got professional is Asylum.
If you have intermediate, let's go with that.
I have high school and intermediate.
That sounds good.
That's fine. I'll deal with that.
Just
Really
need to
don't
wait
see
for
what
Beidou.
people's problem with that one is.
I made
sorry,
myself
but-
a wallpaper.
I'm sorry, but fuck Asylum.
Is it you dying?
No.
Feels bad, man.
Wow. Where are we going here? Oh, wow. Found a chest there by accident. You're mine.
You where?
We do this for the loot. Did you see that video? Did you see that video I sent, Kato? Now let me see if I can find. Why are these guys always starting stacked up? It's the weirdest shit ever.
Let's just something our inner shit about right now.
How? What?
That song's a whole ass meme.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's because it's so catchy.
No, it's a fucking meme.
What is it?
Dancing by Aaron Smith, I think.
Don't think I've listened to it.
You'll know it.
It's memed a lot because pretty much it's a meme for cute Wi-Fi girls doing cute things. That's pretty much what it's turned into at this point. Because it doesn't work. It doesn't work with real life people. There's people who try, and every time they do, it's cringe as fuck.
Oh, this song. I don't usually associate with cute girls doing things on camera. It's usually animations dancing.
No, I said cute Wi-Fi girls,
Oh,
as in waifus.
Wifey. Okay.
Yeah, not. You can't do it with real life people because it's cringe as fuck. Like, that's what I was saying. Like, they tried. Don't get me wrong. The thoughts came out in force to try, and it was a whole no.
First they'll try.
A dog and a little fucking slum kid jamming out the window wasn't cringe.
They'll do anything for the big dollar D.
Oh, modern day internet prostitution is what it is.
Pretty much. Paid by creeps on the internet to do weird things.
Like, I'm not a prostitute. What do you think a prostitute is? They have sex for money. Wrong! Wrong! That's not what they do. They do whatever you want them to do for money. Like, what? Like, yeah,
Just,
Tactics. I'm always ready.
they just
Can
call
you
it different things.
My wallpaper?
Are you implying you're redecorating your walls?
No, my button. Look at my fucking screen. You little piece of shit.
Oh shit, I have two wraiths
You
in
don't
this
have to
room.
call me a
They're
piece
floating.
of shit. I'm just creating. Hold on. Are you talking about the... I don't know who those are. Am I supposed to?
Me and Sean. Hello.
Oh, I can't. Yeah, I'm not. How would I know that? Like, what?
I don't know because she's been going on about it for the past like 3 days.
Oh, I haven't been in here in the last few days.
Took a whole bunch of random photos of darkness.
I've been no-lifing this game. Wait, what do you mean by a whole bunch of photos of darkness?
And phasmophobia.
A whole bunch of photos of just pure darkness.
Yeah.
The abyss of black.
You're supposed to be only taking photos of things that are ghostly. Someone took you took a photo of the corner of the sink and you go see a little bit of dirty water. It's like a true photo right there. That's how a lot of people think ghosts are.
I'm terrified. Let me take a picture of this sink foot only in the corner so I don't have to go into the room.
I mean, even this like straight up photo I took of the outline. It's an interesting model. I've never seen that model before. Then again, you don't get many race. You can actually see how it doesn't show her feet.
I could line up all the ghosts in front of you if you really wanted.
I think I'm good because I don't feel like your computer shitting on you or anything.
They would just stand in front of you and do nothing.
It's good. I'd rather be surprised when I see them. I've seen most of them already because of the freaking modding.
Some of the detail on them that's fucking sick.
Yeah, I've seen the demon.
That little kid has like a nail in the back of his head.
Yeah.
Beidou, do you need the code or?
Always ready.
918-587. Smile.
How dare you take the spray paint?
Fuck you, it's my spray paint.
Fuck you.
We're trying to get extra first.
But
Damn animal.
hey.
Alright, let's see what we got going on here. There's so little information out on this stuff. It's amazing.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Never thrown another basketball again. Because I have the perfect number.
Like a child.
420 or 69?
666.
That is not perfect.
That is the perfect number. For ghost hunting, it is.
No, doesn't that bode ill for like your team? Like, aren't you all gonna die now?
Oh, I always usually die. I'm the one who dies.
Then how is that perfect? Like, I'm confused.
He voluntarily kills himself.
Like that's on some basketball Kobe Bryant shit.
Oh,
we don't want to be Kobe
game?
Bryant.
Can you see the?
We want to be Michael Jordan.
Fucking free. Darkness, can you see the game?
No. Your screen is just black.
Those pictures are pro.
Now it says your stream is ended.
Try now.
Oh, that's the game. I was like, I'm about to turn your shit off so fast. I was like, Kato about to die. That's why I know. I was like, you might want to look behind you because you're showing your webcam and this nigga look mad. But yeah, I can see it now.
Get your ass out of the wall. Do you see all the shit we had on the floor?
Salt, book, pictures, cross, more salt.
More salt. Lots of salt.
You sure that's salt? Maybe that's cocaine.
No, it's salt.
I fucking wish it was cocaine.
We poured it there.
Kato, you need to ready, by the way.
Why are you guys pouring salt on the ground?
Because it's the thing.
Ghosts hate it.
Motion sensor in the game. Lol.
It's a cheaper motion sensor than the motion
Why
sensor.
does this game look like it has the graphic complexity of Half-Life, the original?
Because it's done by like one person.
Ah, that's an acceptable reason.
It's
Mango.
One person, and it's
Yeah, it's a
Oh yeah, I gotta start.
perfectly acceptable
Yeah,
reason.
he never thought this shit would blow up like it did.
Because there's hella people who, you know, AAA teams or AAA games that come out like that, and I'm just like, no excuse. When it's like one guy, I'm like, okay, he'll get funding, he'll get another couple teammates, and they'll clean it up. The game has a future. But when a AAA game puts out a game like that and says it's a feature, I think looking at you, Minecraft, because you still haven't upgraded, I'm just like, nah, because they're never gonna change.
Bro, you can't do that for Minecraft. What the fuck?
Minecraft makes me want to develop epilepsy. There's just too many
A lot of
blocks.
people pay for you to develop it then.
There's
a lot
too
of
many
people play
blocks.
Minecraft still.
There's a whole point with being lucky because somebody wanted.
I'm a graphic whore, bro. I'll pay good money for graphics. If I was a female, I'd deep throat for graphics.
Then don't pay for Minecraft.
I don't. I
Isn't that what
don't.
you thought do?
Fucking
If
shut
I,
up about it.
dude, if I was a fucking female, I'd be the worst ethot out there.
Nah, dude. Obviously, I wouldn't.
I'd be like, no, I would be a terrible person.
Same.
Cause I wouldn't give a damn about the money. I'd go after the substance things.
Oh Jesus.
If I want to change mate in a video game, I'm gonna find out who I gotta fuck to make it happen. No, literally nobody wanted this change anywhere ever. Why on earth did you do this? Things happen, man.
I was paid off by my my associates.
But that mouth though. They're just gonna they're gonna be getting excoriated in the media, and they're just gonna be like, look, we changed it because of reasons. Bring that ass here, boy. Bring that ass here. Oh wait, this doesn't work on the shield, does it? Ah, fuck, I'm screwed.
Sometimes it takes a really. If you want to check, hit spacebar and you can use.
No, it crashed.
It's still saying you're loading.
Yeah, no, it was saying game not responding or window not responding, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, did you ever did your PC settle out after he did those couple of things, Kato? Like, did he not have to roll back the?
I don't remember anything. I don't think I did anything. I'll be right back.
Wait.
What happened?
She was having an issue with her computer with the I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was something going on with the graphics card, which had been misseated and shipping somehow, which is really hard to do unless you're in there trying to fuck with it. And so I was trying to figure out, is that graphics card shot or damaged, or is it that the coding upgrades I made to the card are not taking well after several updates, which is a possibility. It shouldn't be that as the issue, but it could have been.
Zolf, which store did you go through?
The right. All the way to the right.
I'll go to the left then.
Yeah, since there's only 3 of us, I got a lot of ground to cover.
Yeah. We at least have the 2-minute timer.
Yeah. I'm just trying to find the cold room as quick as possible.
Same.
This is
can
like
go down the middle.
This is like such the cheating way to fucking find the room.
Oh yeah.
Because it's just so easy. Like it trumps any other method for finding it.
What we do?
Looking for the ghost.
The left side has a phone ringing.
I don't hear anything.
What is the point in that game?
You find the ghost.
What?
It's literally far left side of the building.
But I thought if you find the ghost, it kills you. So how does that?
No. You have to find out what the ghost is, but you also have to try
Give me a sign.
Because if you piss it off, he'll come and hunt you. Or if it's a demon, he'll hunt you randomly.
So you just have to find the ghost while it's still happy with you.
Yeah, and then figure out what kind it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, to find out where it is, what type of ghost.
If only that's what ghost hunting was in real life, it would be a much more noble profession than what the joke of what it is.
Yeah, it's basically because you're trying to figure out what it is for the next team to come in and exercise it.
Yeah.
Ring a phone.
I need to call.
This would be an update, right? Now hear me out.
The far left was where I heard the phone.
What the ghost is, you leave and you come back in as the team that exercises that ghost.
You do that in the game currently, or that doesn't?
No.
No.
Steve, did you just close the door?
I did.
Okay.
Ring the phone before I steal your fucking flies.
Found it. Come up the
Where?
stairs.
Upstairs?
Yeah. Found the room. Far left.
Hallway.
Literally, as soon as you go up the left stairs and take a right, you'll see the door open.
Was it open already?
Slightly, yes.
That's a dead giveaway. It usually opens its door slightly.
And also the fact it's below 10 degrees.
Well, yeah. Well, 10 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
I guess you're hunting a poltergeist in all reality.
Actually, there is a poltergeist type.
Hello there, Patricia.
You can be hunting an Oni, a demon, virtually anything.
Okay, so it's not just ghosts then.
Yeah. Oni, demon, Yuri,
'Cause I was
mare,
thinking, if it's a ghost, it really can't interact with you.
spirit.
It can still murder you.
Yeah, it can force itself to come alive and murder you. If you piss it off too much, or if your sanity reaches too low.
I think the threshold's about 30-ish.
And that's for the one that's specifically ghost
I can
type.
tell you right now, huh?
No, that's any demon. That's any ghost. If it gets below 30, they have a higher chance of attacking.
Yeah, the only exception is demon, who can attack whenever, even when you first step into the building. Doesn't really happen very often, but yeah.
Let's
That's
see what
hilarious. Just walk in the building and Exodia, what?
Yeah,
We
pretty
lost.
much.
Yeah.
I'll grab a crucifix just in
Steve,
case.
don't forget the head-mounted camera.
So the threshold is actually 50 to 75.
For hunting on...
Yeah.
Wow.
Hunting, yeah, 50 to 75. Or 75 to 50.
Normally, we only get hunts when it starts hitting around 30.
I think that's when it's just...
Most likely.
Like, I'm looking at it now in, like, fucking C#.
Yeah, looking up stats ruins the game. Just continue.
Yeah.
I'm still mad that Genshin cheated me out of my damn battle pass weapon. I made a ticket, but they're probably not gonna fix it. Yeah, the game disconnected when I was trying to. I finished all my battle pass and then I did the whole, like accept all of my stuff.
I'm gonna do box, by the way.
I got 4.
Then it was like the game crashed or it stopped working.
5.
I exited it and came back and it's like, oh yeah, here's all your stuff. It's like,
That's the only thing we've gotten so far?
Yep.
They gave me a
Close the door
weapon
for
I
me.
didn't want. And there's a weapon there I actually needed. So I'm like,
you.
no.
Are you a boy or girl?
Neither.
Do you want to talk? Say something.
You guys are lucky to escape that. It might have just killed him off
Box.
rip on that one. That's a
It just said
microaggression.
adult.
I have
It
a
just
feeling
said
that
adult.
it's gonna be Oni, because it's Jin or Oni now.
Well, if it starts fucking tossing shit everywhere and fucking with the lights a bunch, it's gonna be,
It becomes more active when you're in the area.
Yeah.
Yeah, and literally it's like my third question I got an answer.
So we're looking for ghost writing or for ghost orb. So we technically don't even have to be in there for the next ones.
Yeah.
But that's no fun. Well, ghost orbs you can. But the book?
Book you still have to go in to check, but
You can usually see if there's symbols on it though.
yeah.
Yeah, you can prop it up, right?
Go
Hey
grab-
Steve, you
I'll
wanna
get
go
ready to-
ready to do the crucifix?
I already put one inside. So we need to stop a hunt with a crucifix, smudge sticks, and this ghost event. What the fuck?
I was on it.
I didn't click anything. They force you to the next one.
Keep an eye on the bottom right, because I could have sworn I just barely saw an orb.
Oh,
Yeah,
I saw one.
Yep, orbs.
Yeah.
Orbs. So I was right. Oh no, I was wrong. It was a Jin.
Territorial bitch.
So, witness a ghost event, crucifix, and smudge it.
Okay, I got the crucifix.
I got the lighter and the smudge sticks.
Good camera, in case.
It is at a 4.
Don't use all the fuel on that.
It has fuel shit.
No, it doesn't. Just messing
Can
with
you...
you.
Well, wait a minute.
Are you guys even inside right now?
No.
No, we're going to the edge.
It had just jumped to an 8. It's now at a 4.
I think it's because we put so much stuff in his room.
Probably.
Just like
shit.
It's at a 5.
Jins are extraordinary territorial. You can pick up stuff from their room and they'll become extremely active.
9.
They're not even up there yet. What the fuck?
Hello there, Patricia.
8.
You still look like a slut.
What?
See, Kato gets it.
Wait, did someone do the ghost thing, or was that the actual ghost doing that?
That was
Somebody did it.
I'm throwing smudge sticks about. Did it
What's
count?
the ghost's name?
Yeah, you got the smudges. Like, as soon as you guys entered, it started jumping everywhere.
Can't take anything from its room is my question. See the fucking...
John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John.
But why though?
I just witnessed the ghost event.
Yeah, no, that was the ghost doing it that time.
Like, why?
So,
Why John Madden?
you
I
still
don't
need the crucifix?
understand.
Yeah, you still need the crucifix.
I looked at it. I was like, why on earth? I'm just gonna leave this alone.
Nancy Johnson.
Nancy Johnson.
John
Nancy
John
Johnson.
John
Nancy Johnson.
I was like,
Johnson.
is he trying to become a rapper all of a sudden? Like, is this that new David Banner? Like, what's going on?
By the way,
Oh,
Mango,
that's
you never I don't hear you in game at all.
Ah.
John Madden, John Madden, John Madden.
John Madden.
You got him out there playing football on their PlayStations.
And also, as well, far you have the lowest sanity at about 50.
No, the joke is that they go in there saying John Madden as the ghost's name, and it responds in the spirit box saying football.
You want to play some football?
Football.
Keep an eye on that board for us.
Yep, I can see it, along with activity and sanity.
Where's the crucifix, real quick?
Don't worry, it also
One
has
is
2
right
rooms.
outside.
It has 2 rooms
I don't
right
know
next
if
to it. I
someone
could
moved the other
possibly
one.
If you don't know what we're talking about, there's a video in the voice for voice list that's pinned,
Unless someone picked it up.
and it's called Macaroni and Cheese on TikTok.
Has it tried to hunt us yet?
Not yet. Still
Because
yet to see a
we
10.
can't find the cross that I put inside the room.
Mazzy, did you take the cross? Fuck's sake, why are you doing that to us,
I
Nancy?
miss the
That's a
old days
bitch
when
move.
ghosts were all friendly. We need to bring back Casper.
Did that just try to hunt us?
Jesus. It's at a 4, by the way.
No, it just showed itself, so like after I asked if it took our crucifix.
It hasn't
just
touched
did
the
that.
crucifix.
Because, we were missing one.
Yeah.
There's one in
Fucking
here.
lights, Nancy. Jesus.
What?
It whispered in my ear. I don't like it. I'm sorry, Nancy.
8. 7.
Baba Booey.
4. 0.
Wow, it dropped as soon as we left the room.
Yep.
Mamma mia, let me go.
Start calling it
See
names.
if I can get this.
Nancy,
name
you
again?
were slut.
Almost as if it heard you there, Steven jumped to
Hi,
it.
Patricia.
Baba Booey.
What he said. Fucking slut. Listen, I know that granny ass.
Mary's
I
been
know-
in the chat the entire time muted. What?
Nancy, I know you're in here. I know you want to teach us. So why don't you sit your ass down and teach us some fucking English?
Zolfar,
You've been muted the
you're at
entire
about
time.
30, just FYI.
Who is?
Zolf.
How am I doing?
You're around 70.
How am I doing fine even though I've seen the ghost numerous fucking times and it's been whispering in my ear?
If I know.
I envy my guy's confidence.
I know. It is at a
Am I
6.
not going insane? Damn.
Why are you fucking with the lights, Patricia? Wibbity wobbity, this ass is not my property.
I'm gonna play in silence, and I'm gonna play the white pudding theme
Huh?
in lobbies.
Dinner? Shit. Okay, I guess I'll be right back.
He disappears, it immediately jumps to a 10.
These are my cheeks.
If it's after me, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Go back towards the center of the room, by the way. Because that seems to be when it spikes the most.
Rain outlines your face.
What's your name again?
It is Nancy Johnson. I still feel like it should be where if you call it the wrong name, it gets pissed off.
Why?
Because it's offended you didn't bother learning its name.
Yeah, but...
Do we want to try Mango solo in the room? Up, 8.
Mango's fucking god, isn't he?
Yeah.
Sacrifice his body to the gods. At once.
As soon as he fucking left. It is hunting, I'm pretty sure.
No, it's not.
It's at a 10.
Sacrifice his body to the gods.
I literally just started chanting its name.
Still haven't prevented a hunt. Zolfar, your sanity is
y'all
at a
done yet?
10. No, because we're trying to get the fucking crucifix.
Blood is needed.
Nope. I just heard a door close. Well, I hope Mango's hiding. Zolfar, did you get out or no? Nope, nope. You're good. There we go. Now Mango's corrected to 40%. No, surprisingly.
How did it not kill him when it spawned?
I know.
Maybe it's just like, this guy isn't running.
They decided to abandon this guy.
Or it's just like, it's not running. This is
It's hunting again.
I think it was after me the first time.
Oh, he is fucked then.
The door's wide open too.
Oh, and he's standing right next to it.
Yo, watch it like fucking sprint out and just fucking rip the soul right out of his ass. Just fucking.
Get that tasty, tasty ass.
Wait, it's not hunting anymore because his light isn't flashing.
No, it's set at 10.
Doesn't mean it's still hunting.
Yo, watch Steve come back and the light
Now
begins to flash.
Right when he comes back, it hunts his ass again.
You know what one of you should do? Just like fucking piss it off from the door and then leave. Like the front door.
That's what I just tried doing.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
You're like, you're a bitch, you're a bitch, you're a bitch, kill the guy upstairs, you're a bitch.
Because my sanity is so low that it pretty much triggered the first hunt by itself.
Yeah. His sanity's at 5, so.
He's in the room, is he?
Yep.
So. It's back now.
I'm back. Howdy.
Don't worry, it's hunted twice.
Has it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Has it not killed me? Oh, here we go.
Oh, there we go.
In the room.
I'm running
Back
away.
in and die for us. You are entertainment.
What the fuck do you mean?
You are. We had you on camera.
It's coming
Go back
after
and
you.
die for us.
It's coming after you.
It's out the room. It left the room.
And it's a Jin. Have fun with that.
How did it not kill me twice? I was in its fucking room.
Because
here's the best part.
Spawn in the room when you're in the room with it.
It wanted
Yeah.
you to run. Obviously.
And don't worry, Steve. We still haven't gotten the crucifix.
Really?
Yes. Really. You're good.
Not sure how. I really don't understand these
Forever in the
crucifixes.
room.
They don't seem to work properly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to
Why
like
can't
on
I-
top of the ghost.
Have I got the fucking bug again where I can't open door?
Grab it and
I-
spin. Grab it and spin.
Someone open a door for me.
I can't. No, I'm gonna have to go the long way around. God fucking damn it.
All the doors are gonna be closed because of the hunt door, remember?
Yeah, no, I could open the door inside. I just couldn't open the exit door. So I'm gonna try a
Hang
different.
on. Go back to that door.
Go back.
Oh, let me know when you guys get out so I can join.
As soon as we get Steve out of the building.
Okay.
Rescuing Private Steve.
Imagine if it started hunting right as you're about to leave.
I don't understand that. Why twice it did not get me even though I was in its room?
Well, the best part
Who's coming
was...
after me?
Well, no, here's the best part. The door was wide open, and you were standing right in front of the door.
Because Baba Boy. That's why.
It's because it... No. What it was though, was that you weren't attending class. It was trying to find...
Yeah, man. Stop
Yeah.
skipping class.
You guys have Jin locked in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just turn the lights on.
Oh shit, look at the board. At the last fucking second.
Hey, we did it.
At the last fucking second, it gets the crucifix.
Yeah, because they tried to spawn in the hallway for once.
Fucking hell.
I don't understand, like, I don't know what happened to the second crucifix.
How do I still have higher sanity than...
No, I do. I have the highest sanity because I had the most to lose.
No, how did I have a higher...
I've been throwing a whole bunch of shit in there too.
Yeah. Kato, you can join now.
She's not even here.
And if Kato wants to add everything so she can stay in the truck, I will not object.
Oh, you want some fun in the building? Is that it?
Yes. Well, when you bring a couple $1,000s worth of equipment...
Dude, it gets so boring in the truck. I don't know how people want to stay in the truck.
I mean, if I could buy every single item and just sit in the truck, I would.
You can,
I can't, though, because I don't have the money for it.
Yeah, not with his. He's only 22. I happen to have enough money to have enough of everything.
Sick. That's pretty valuable.
But then it's the thing of, I brought everything, so...
Sure, let me just, don't put anything in, I'll pull as much as I can in, tell me what I still need to put in. See if I have enough money to buy it. What you need.
More thermometers. We need a lot more glow sticks. Head-mounted cameras.
I've never seen a single person use the freaking cameras, the glow sticks.
The glow sticks, it's... You set it up with, the salt.
You get them UV feet.
Well, I definitely don't have enough to buy, like, a whole bunch of the expensive items.
Yeah, like video cameras. Let's see, where...
I just need... What are some cheap things I can buy for you guys?
Probably a thermometer.
Thermometer? That's what you consider cheap?
Because we're trying to figure out stuff for him to bring with us so I can go into the house. Unless you want to bring shit, Kato.
It's still not in the chat.
I want to go into the house. Because I only have about $1,000. That's not enough to replace.
I'm gonna quickly leave and see if I can fix my mic.
Got 10 video cameras.
Steve did to try to reset his mic and everything.
Swift and merciful.
Local files. Verify integrity of game files.
Because Zulfar's up in here unless Adam wants to do a 5-man.
Oh, he has no weight. I'm gonna try to bear it, bunny.
I wasn't even in it. I was just leaning forward.
Leave it to me.
This bitch.
Come on, bruh.
I'm just trying to get to 69.
My boy.
I'm trying to get to 69 right now.
Ah, you dick! You fucking dick.
Everybody likes sauce on this. Oh goddamn! There's a blue guy around here. That sucks. I don't see him. Guess I'll mark it on the map. I don't see him. Oh, he's gonna be down in that cave. He's gonna be down in that cave. Oh boy.
Kato's saying you need to get in the game, madam.
Why? Why? Hold on, you don't need to be a third. Why?
Someone over here is making noises, but they can't be, because I murdered everyone in here.
Give us a sign.
Oh wait, did I do it? Is it right?
Rain outlines your fate. Nice and spicy. Back up.
Right. So the likeliness is it's got to be somewhere around here.
So what's the fucking deal?
It's not going to be anywhere in that tree. give you
My
a
game broke.
What?
I don't know. I think I need to restart my computer.
I think everybody's game broke because Beth is like dead too.
Maybe there was an update.
I doubt it, though. Yeah, there's like an update for In Silence, but I'm not seeing anything for
There's an update for In Silence?
apparently, yeah.
Yeah, they added a few more things. They made it harder for the monster.
Damn. Not like being half blind is easy.
There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this.
Wow, you better not.
So
But
did they get in? Who all got in?
Just me and Mango are in so far.
I don't know if
Somebody.
it's me. I think it might be me who's lagged out.
Yeah, your stream like froze.
Somebody completely disconnected, and somebody still has a question mark.
My game like full on crashed. I was like, oh great.
So yeah, Death, you're still in.
Now my game crashed too.
Oh shit. Yep.
Who played for 58 hours?
Steve, I would say we just back out. Because 2 people high school is impossible.
Just annoying, not impossible.
Still, we've lost the majority.
Yeah, we've lost half the people, so.
Oh, there is an update.
I have a challenge to reach 0 sanity.
I'm always ready.
Yeah, just sit in a closet
Same.
for the whole game.
That's why I said if you and Kato want to bring all the shit, I'll gladly sit in.
Just sit in the closet the entire game. You'll be fine.
I did not know that there was an expansion or a DLC for Nier Automata.
Wait, there is?
It came out like 3 years ago? 2 or 3 years ago?
What, that mount?
Years ago?
3 years. Yeah, it came out in 2017 apparently. Yeah, I didn't know.
Oh, the 3C DC thing?
Yeah.
Double D's and ups.
I didn't know.
I just opened up a fresh lobby. 018307.
Wait, what? 018307?
018307.
I might need you to repeat it because I'm still waiting for my game to start.
No worries. So, does anybody want to do a professional asylum?
No. The answer is
Then
no.
intermediate roadhouse.
People don't know.
Even if you had 8, no.
Bullshit. What do you mean?
Steve, do you need the code or?
I was gonna say I've got Edgefield Street on professional.
I would say I join that one then, because that's professional.
I got.
That means money.
Code.
It's the same one, same house, same. Yeah.
Wait, what?
918587.
Right. One more time for me.
918587. 918587. 918587.
Help! If I die, I'll murder you all. I'm just saying.
That's fair.
Why?
Because of the shit I'm bringing.
I'm bringing half the shit. What do you mean?
I'm bringing the expensive shit.
Eventually, I plan on being the one to bring everything.
I think we all plan for that at some point in time. So Mango should have more than enough money to buy everything and extra.
You would think that, but I die a lot.
Well, I died during one of my runs where I put everything in because I shouldn't have died because it was bullshit. The crucifix was in the room, yet the thing spawned in the room.
I die a lot
What's
because I
the
play with my
radius of
friends and they refuse to go into.
Well, you were there, or no? That
I
was
know.
Adam that was with me.
Well, I'm more than willing to go in, so long as I'm not the one who's risking everything on professionals.
Well, I thought I was safe because it was a one area. It could only spawn in like 2 areas that would have been threatening, and we had both of them covered by a crucifix. So we thought, why not? I mean, just rile it up as much as possible. But somehow it spawned inside the room, and it didn't even count after it spawned.
Mango.
We good?
Yep.
Yep.
Stop! No, not in my ear.
Look at him running. Wow, he running like a bitch.
I wish they would make better player models.
Were you there the other day when we were going and showing models they had in the game, in the code at the moment?
No.
There was like a neon bunny.
What the?
Yeah, there's a lot of weird things.
Like he literally just threw it in, just like, yeah, here, go.
There's a demon summoning board that's a lot better than the Ouija board.
Yeah, it looks way cooler.
Probably for shit that he's planning on adding later. A demon summoning board is different from a Ouija board. As for the rabbit, it's very likely that he plans on doing some Donnie Darko shit.
This is a problem.
There's a lot of like horror stories involving people in bunny suits.
This is
Like a lot. There's I can't remember what the name of it is, but there's a spirit in Virginia that goes around in a bunny suit.
What?
Can you stop doing that shit in my ear?
But there's Donna
Thanks.
Anderson.
Don't you want to show your friend the game, Kato?
Nope. Not with y'all going.
Hey, what am I doing? You guys are
They're
going.
over there.
My ear.
They're over there sucking and smacking and they're doing all types of nastiness.
Well, no, you come in with us just for the setup, and then you stay out.
This motherfucker is shooting tornadoes at me from all the way up there. Cowardice.
Does it respond together or alone? Did y'all even look? Everyone got it.
Okay, I'm going into deafen mode now.
I saw a spirit dash across this room. Yeah, it dashed out of the kitchen. Yeah.
Man, how did he live through that? I just yeeted him from all the way up here. She'd be dead. You cheating bastard. This time I'll follow you down.
You know, I literally saw a spirit dash across the room. It was like a fucking white trail of just mist. Yeah, downstairs. Like right after you said show us a sign. Yeah, I think it's downstairs, guys. Yeah, it's downstairs. This is where I saw the mist. There's a Ouija board in here. Go fucking figure. Alright, so freezing temperatures.
What do you want?
You wanna watch? Okay. Alright, so, I'm gonna go drop some sensors in the room. Do it.
Cold.
These stories are hilarious.
I'll bring my seasonings.
I need to get that swapped over to that blessed leash. I just don't have the time to do it just yet. This needs to be that blessed leash. I just don't have the stuff for it just yet. Maybe I should go after one for him real quick and see what I can get. Clearly, Water Boy would be better with Elemental.
to frost. Rain outlines your fate. Rain outlines your fate. Time to act. No, my sword.
This is precisely why I don't work on this piece of gear. You're giving me garbage. You're asking why I'm not working on it. Because you're not giving me the gear I need. Last one I'm doing on this.
Hello Moglets, today we're demonstrating some AR-40 artifact runs, a lot of them as a matter of fact.
No hype coming out of you. I'm gonna create my own hype.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power.
Garbage. 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 That's what you just gave me was garbage. Handing out the garbage. Why'd you give me garbage? For not giving me what I want, you will die.
Time to act. Time to act.
You're mine. You are mine. Say goodbye to your brains. No, you! Whoa, she got some cheeks on her. Hidden under that little tassel. Got a little booty on there. can feel it. The power. There's too much of it. Adventure time! You can't handle the truth! No. No! You're mine! About to get in those cheeks, boy. Stop being a fuck, or I'll fuck you up. You bastards! You rat bastards! Rat bastard! No. He means to silence us!
Rain outlines your fate. Rain outlines your fate. Nice and spicy. Swift and merciful.
Swift and merciful. From whence you came.
Rain outlines your fate. Time to act.
You rat bastard!
Force my blade.
You bitch ass motherfuckers made off with my loot. I'm about to kill you all and really come through. I need that loot like yesterday. Give it to me. If you don't give me that loot, I'm gonna go kill Timmy. His name is Timmy. Hand over the motherfucking loot. He out here going, hey, what happened? You killed your boy. That's what happened, nigga. Running up on a real one like you bout that shit. But you ain't about that life. And now you die. And now you die. not ready for this.
So you will die.
You're a fucking nerd.
That the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid blood.
Bajit. D'Artagnan.
Time to act. Time to act.
Apparently, I've already silenced you for good. On to the next one. You will be silenced. smell cowardice. You are weak. Say goodbye to your brains. 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 Say goodbye to your brains. On your knees. I want you to beg for forgiveness. No, you can't. Weak. Where is your god now? You fight for a cause that is not just and is not righteous. Why must we fight? Why do we hunt? We have a visual. The target will be exterminated. By any means. You lose. Only one of us will stand at the precipice. The other shall fall. Say goodbye to your life points. We have a visual and some targets. The Targon, they will be destroyed. dare have hopes and dreams? Who told you you could dream? Who told you you could have hope? Wow, you bastard son of a bitch!
Let me read your birth.
Swift and merciful.
Where is your god now?
Swift and merciful. I will end. Swift and merciful.
You know what I want. Brains. Your brains. So we have more of you hiding here.
Rain outlines your course.
Spirit flame. Spirit flame. Attack.
So you want to keep your brains? Not an option. Hand them over. Say goodbye to them, those brains of yours. You don't need them anymore. Might as well call me a zombie, because I'm hunting for brains. Say goodbye to your life points. You didn't need them anyway. Garbage. Is this a joke? This supposed to be a joke?
Swift and merciful.
You are a joke! 2 enemies? Send 100! I still got a body bag for them all. 2 enemies, that's all I get? You think you can stop me with 2 niggas? 2 niggas? Where's the other 48? What's this right here? I guess the Amber is definitely better in this regard. Trying to keep loot from your boy? Never! No! I thought we had that one. Shouldn't have jumped to the ground. Loot! Boys! We take those. I want to play you, Amber, but you're not from Lue. So when I get my weapon, you will not work in my group. So I'm trading you out right now so I don't get you. Don't get used to you. Can't get used to you because you are not the one. Not the one. We take those! Loot. We'll stand on the precipice and see what we can see. I see loot in every direction, sir. I believe I can fly. Oh, you think you're gonna stop me from getting this loot? Oh, you thought wrong. You thought so wrong. And now you die! Say hello to your mama for me. She waiting for you. They're like bodies falling out of the sky. Yup. body bags. No loot, no root. Let's go. I smell loot in the distance. Captain, the scanners picked up a Dragon Ball. Are you sure it's a Dragon Ball? It might not be a Dragon Ball, sir. It might just be a loot crate. It's all the same shit. Are you what's left to guard this crate? I hope not, because this loot crate is mine today.
Outlines your
That's right. I'll let you see the valley before you die. Just hope that the valley cares as much about you as you do about it. Because right now, you dead. Oh, you disrespectful motherfucker! Get the fuck off my platform and now go to hell! Who the hell you? Who's you, nigga? Who the fuck is you? I asked you a question. Stand up. On your feet. Oh, you ain't gonna answer. Alright, I'm gonna kill you with this disrespect then. Look at you. Your booty holes all exposed. You died on your back, like the bitch you are. Ain't nobody gonna remember your name. What you complaining about, boy? You just a dead body anyway. Oh, you up here playing games. You up here playing games. Man, get the fuck off this platform, nigga. Say goodbye to your life points. Get yeeted and skeeted on. Man, Earth ain't trembling, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, bro? You want some weak shit right now. Some real weak shit. I mean, look at these weaklings down here, bro. Talking all that good shit. So I come down here with my shit. Then all of a sudden, it's a problem. Because real niggas want to play. I mean, look at that. Look at that.
rain outlines your fate. One with my blade.
Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Dying on your knees. You got the worst of both worlds, bro. I probably should go back in there and week 410, but it's such a chore. Oh.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Are you now? I'd rather live on my feet.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Stomp you out. You about to die on your knees, bro. No. Wait a minute. What about hope? What about dreams? Oh, you believed that when they told you about hopes and dreams? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I'm just saying, bruh. You ain't nothing more than a body bag to us.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready. Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
That's how you get cleaned up, man.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long. Never quite seem to get my land legs back. If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
That's so dumb.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
That's so dumb. to know.
So, do you recognize any of these men?
I was hiding in the bathroom stall, so I didn't see his face, but I heard him. He was singing along to the music at the bar.
Do you remember what he was singing?
I think it was that song, I Want It That Way.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Number one, could you please sing the opening to I Want It That Way?
Really? Okay. You are my fire.
Number two, keep it going.
The one desire.
Number three.
Believe when I say.
Number four.
I want it that way.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a mistake.
Now number five. I never wanna hear you say. Woo! I want it that way. Oh, chills. Literal chills.
It was number 5. Number 5 killed my brother.
Oh my god, I forgot about that part.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So, oh my god, I forgot about that part.
Sugoi. Subarashi. Listen, bro, you can't speak Japanese just because you watch anime, alright?
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Okay, so you made it to lesson 1 of Rosetta Stone and you watch anime. You still can't speak Japanese. Baka. Listen, bro, if you don't stop, I'm going to take drastic measures. Nandesu ka? So ka.
Nani? Oi, 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 oi. Sonna. Masaka. Strap. Bakemono.
That I was playing with you? Not playing with your stupid ass. Quit speaking that fake ass Japanese shit. Nani? Say Nani again. Say Nani one more goddamn time. I double dog dare you, motherfucker.
Bro.
You like Japanese so much? Sayonara.
Bro.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
There are many remarkable people in Mondstadt's Knights of Favonius. Among them is a small knight who raised Stormbearer Mountains flat, and whose name has recently become commonplace both within Mondstadt and beyond. When it comes to Spark Knight Klee, there are rumors aplenty. Interestingly, those telling these rumors do so with a smirk and a shake of their heads, joking that even Mondstadt's fish have learned to swim away when they see her.
Can I come play with you today? Please? I want to go on an adventure.
Well known as the Spark Knight, Klee is able to deal continuous pyro damage.
That's very interesting, actually.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
How could someone be so adorable and hot and hot and hot adorable and hot
우리 자기
Cold
뭐 하고
beer
있을까?
after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
깜짝 놀래켜줘야지. 누구게?
씨발 누굴까? 손가락에 반지가 없는 거 보니 미나구나?
장난하면 못 꺾어버린다.
당연히 농담이지.
그러면 이제 맞춰봐. 야 자냐?
잠깐 졸았네. 요즘 너무 피곤해서 말이야.
이제 대답해.
질문이 뭐였지?
뭐긴 뭐야, 내가 누구냐고.
누구긴 누구야. 우리 자기지.
이 새끼 머리 쓰는 거 보소.
자기야, 이제 손 치워줘. 눈알 뽑힐 것 같아.
자기 누구?
그게 무슨 뚱딴지 같은 소리야. 자기가 누구냐니.
닥치고 이름 말해.
전화 찬스.
그딴 거 없어.
너 진짜 내가 모를 거라고 생각하는 거야?
수작 부리지 마, 이 새끼야.
너 지금 나 의심하는 거야, 맞지?
이름 말.
How could someone
Cold
be
beer
so
after a hard day's
adorable?
work. Nothing like it. If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready. If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready. It's hard to remain on dry land for so long. It's hard to get my land. tactics. I'm always ready.
Interesting.
So I don't know if you saw the debate, but the debate turned out to be who was more of a right winger. Hey, Joe Biden's tough on China. Trump's tough on China. Hey, Joe Biden's going to deny you health care. Joe Biden's going to deny you. Hey, Joe Biden loves for-profit health care. Trump loves it more. Joe Biden's for fracking. Trump's for fracking even harder. Trump's against the Green New Deal. So is Joe Biden. It was just like, who could be a bigger right winger? And everybody's giving kudos to the woman who was moderating. And again, that's how a corporate news journalist is going to frame all those questions. Did she do a good job in like getting this thing moving? Yeah. Anyway, here's what Joe Biden has to say about being more of a warmonger.
It's been overwhelmingly clear this election, won't even get into the last one, this election, that Russia has been involved, China has been involved to some degree, and now we learn that Iran is involved. They will pay a price if I'm elected. They're interfering with American sovereignty.
Oh no.
They will pay a price if I'm elected.
No. That's war, bro. Oh no, don't let him.
That's it.
Off rip, that's a no for me, bro. You can't, nah, nigga. You ain't about to blow up nothing.
And this team is doing just fine. At the moment, my only level 70 is Chung Yun, and he's not even kitted out fully. He has some pretty bare bones artifacts, which, by the way, I know some people will probably be asking for like builds and what weapons are you using, but the thing is, aside from my Ning Wang and maybe my Diluc, the rest of the squad really don't have great artifacts. They don't have these really amazing OP weapons. I have been sort of turned on to Chung Yun, and I really like him now. And he is great with the debate club, and he can really spread the damage while also spreading the cold proc. And just, I think that's the main thing to take away from my team composition, is that Diluc, Jingxi, and Chung Yun all mesh together really well. So here's how battles usually go for me. I will start out with Ning Wang. I'll have her go in, I'll have her drop a Jade Screen. The Jade Screen will usually do a ton of damage. As a lot of people told me in my last Ning Wang build, or not my Ning Wang build, my Ning Wang build video, I should build her for more crit damage. I took your advice, built her for crit damage. Whew, baby, sometimes she drops a Jade Screen for 4,000 damage. So I'll have her go in, drop a Jade Screen, hopefully she gets that 4K and she slaps some damage, and then as soon as she's sort of done with her rotation, maybe she gets an ultimate off, I'll bring in Chung Yun. Once Chung Yun's out there, I'll have him use his E skill, and that'll cold proc everything. It'll make that cold field. Once that's done, once I've had him attack a couple times with the debate club, spread a little bit of that damage, I'll bring in Jingxi. Now, unfortunately, my Jingxi is very under-leveled, very under-artifact, very under-leveled weapon. So, while he might not stay out there for very long, what he can do is he can use his E-skill. And what his E-skill will do is anything that is in that cold field that Chung Yun has created, it will immediately be, boom, frozen. Not only that, I can either use his ult, if he has it, just to give the next person coming in just a little extra water damage, a little extra hydro damage. and that incoming hydro damage from his ultimate, which is the Rain of Swords, where anybody he switches out to, you do a regular attack, boom, Rain of Swords with the hydro. Since the cryo field is all over the place, you're gonna be freezing things left, right, and center. And usually I will swing out to, you guessed it, Diluc. Diluc will come out and he will do some massive damage because now everything around him is either it's hydro or it's cryo afflicted. So that means that no matter what happens, Diluc is going to be proccing Vaporize and Melt. So his attack is either going to be doing 1.5 damage or 2 times damage, depending on if it's been hit with Hydro or Cryo, because that's how Vaporize and Melt work. So it's just, he comes out and he just comes out swinging. I'll have him use his ult. Everything will be fine. And while everybody is still, even though everybody's cooldowns are really good, I'll still, after Diluc has done his damage, I'll swap out to Ning Wong. If anything is still frozen, she can go ahead and slap it real hard with Geo and get that shatter. And she can go through her rotation, drop a Jade Screen, drop an ult, she can do some damage, and by the time that's done, guess what? Chung Yun's, all of his abilities cooldowns have been reset, and we start the cycle all over again, because by the time Chung Yun is done, all of Jing Shi's cooldowns are reset, he freezes things, he does his thing, he jumps out to Diluc. Diluc has super low cooldowns anyway, so he's been ready for a while, and he can just go buck wild on people. So that's what I have, that's what I've found to be the most fun to have with my team. Sorry if I'm stuttering a little bit. I haven't slept very well this past week, but I've been playing a lot of Genshin Impact. So again, that's the team I have fallen on. There are some other characters that I really want to try out. Lately, I've been really tempted to try out Beidou, because I've seen some really interesting videos on her. I think I saw a video from someone named DPS Gaming. Super interesting video on Beidou because something they found out. I'll try to figure out exactly what the channel's name was. But the big thing about Beidou is she has a counter. And if you counter at just the right time, she has, like, you get the maximum amount of damage for that counter. And what this person found out was, if you have fire on the ground and you do Beidou's counter in the fire, you are essentially countering yourself, or you're countering the damage being done to you by the fire, and you will get an instant full counter. And I thought that was just so cool, and I haven't really given Beidou a chance yet, and it's something I wanted to look into. So I think I'm either going to swap her in for Jing Shi. I think I'm definitely going to do a video on her tomorrow and try her out, and that's probably when I'll make sure to...
in Liyue. If you guys are in Liyue and you guys are walking along these mountain ridges, look on the side of the wall and violet grass will look good. In terms of Diona's books, you guys will need the Teachings of Freedom alongside the arrowheads that we just talked about, which you will farm on Mondays and Thursdays.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long.
11. Listen, I get a shit, man. Isn't it? 11.
So dumb.
So, Mr. Hansen, as you know, we have all prospective employees take a lie detector test prior to joining our firm. So, if you don't mind, we're going to begin with a couple of control questions.
Should I be hooked up to something?
With the old system, yes. But with the new Lie Detector 3000, it's programmed to go off when it hears you tell a lie. For example, go ahead and tell an obvious lie.
Grass is blue. I'm a tall black man.
I've never seen Jersey Shore. I love it. I've never missed one.
I've heard good things. Now go ahead and say something that is true so we can properly calibrate the machine.
I have a 12-inch penis.
If you ever want to
That's
trade
kinda
tactics,
weird.
I'm always ready.
Should have gone off.
Why?
Because
he said, wait a minute. What? He said, wait a minute. He said, wait a minute.
There's no way you...
I have a 12-inch penis. Actually, might be 13. No? I guess it's 12.
Cold beer
Like,
after a
seriously?
hard day's work.
Hey, Mike, you get a chance to email me those mission statements? Yeah, I did it last night. I did it this morning. All right. I haven't even started yet.
Well, Mike, you're the best. You suck. I'll be back at my desk working. I'll be playing Angry Birds on my phone.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
You do it, man.
Oh, when I moved here, I went on West Side Rentals.
No.
It's like $88.
How do you live with a 12-inch penis? I mean, how is that even possible?
Okay, you're getting a little uncomfortable with this line of questioning.
I'm sorry. You're right. I mean, it's just that 12 inches, that is like a freaking beef bus. You know what I'm saying?
Why are you so concerned about my penis anyhow? I mean, are you gay or something?
What? No. Hey, nobody loves pussy more than I do. All right, I'm a flaming homosexual, but do me a favor, don't tell anybody because nobody knows. Everybody knows.
So wait, tell people?
No.
Tell people? So wait, tell people? No.
Now, I know you guys have had your eyes glued to your screen.
Oh my gosh, that guy's just a bad person. I don't like him. Jesus.
The fact that Amber is the worst character. Amber's doll useless. Amber useless. Everyone's saying Amber sucks. Amber isn't good at all.
Amber sits at a resounding. Nobody else can come close. Bottom of the list.
This is not okay. This needs to stop
Cold
now.
beer after a hard day's work.
何？お前はもう死んでいる。
Do it!
No.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Gotcha, bitch! Are you winning, son?
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up. Nope. Nope.
Bet you can't keep up with me. Bet you can't keep up with me.
Run.
Deja vu! I have been in this place before. Higher on the street, and I know it's better.
Okay? Yeah?
Yeah, I'm hot.
髪の生えかかった勇気を持って未だかつてないスピードで君の元へダイブをまだの海の中
A few inches later.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
What is that?
Hey there friends, my name is Kevin and this video is sponsored by State of Survival, which is a free-to-play zombie survival strategy game.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long. Never quite seem to get my land legs back. Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
Weird. Fluffed off off-brand. We're just looking at that in the distance and be like, my family be like, what? And me be like, yeah, boy. Give me some of that good thigh action, baby. It's true. The more you're subjected to that weird stuff, the more you're just accepting of it. And sometimes you're able to look past it. I'm already off, okay? What's a good... What? Okay, alright, that's cute. Roll a little bit for her. Not that I wail or anything. Boss. And you could just hear. You could just...
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
What was I looking for?
Today's topic, so there's a clip on ESPN I want to show everyone, which is basically a discussion around women's basketball. And basically there's the #1 overall pick having a discussion with Tracy McGrady, who is a Hall of Famer and one of the greatest basketball players to have ever played. So the clip in question went viral.
I got a question, and this is not a shot at women in basketball.
Well, good, because you're being...
Whoa, no, listen, I had this talk. I think me and Rebecca Lobo had this talk during the Hall of Fame, and I was talking about doing something that gets, you know, not your average fans, people that don't watch WNBA basketball. What can we do to get those fans to tune in? And I was like, why can't we lower the goal to at least 9.5 feet? Because I think for somebody that don't watch WNBA basketball, to have women dunking on other women would definitely bring more excitement to that game.
She's already done listening.
Yeah.
She's already
she's like, all right, I already know. Yeah. Go finish your sentence. No, because she's ready to retaliate. But
now for your information, the net I think is like 12 feet.
What else? I think it's 10.
It's 10?
It's not 12. It's 10.
10. Okay, so it's 10, and yeah, so it's 10 feet, and essentially he wants it lowered a little bit because he wants there to be more dunking, which he thinks will create more excitement and therefore draw more fans. As you may know, the WNBA's financials are actually really terrible. They're basically subsidized by the NBA, so it's I don't have a good word for it. How do we say this?
But it is. I mean, the NBA is providing all the
It is what it is, okay?
It's getting the money.
So how do we get more seats? How do we create more of a fan base so that therefore the athletes can get paid? So his suggestion, lower the net, more dunking. So let's hear her response.
You know, those guys that don't watch WNBA basketball tune in and you get more fans that way. What do you think about that?
I mean, my thought on it is, you know, I've been playing basketball on a 10-foot hoop my whole life. So to move it to 9.5, it's going to take a long time to get used to that. And then also, like, we're only playing basketball to dunk? Like, I'm not sure.
No, you playing to...
Like, you just want to see me dunk on somebody? Like, I don't know.
He caught himself because of how bad it would sound.
What?
Yo, I would love to see you dunk with somebody. You can switch gears with me anytime. You know what I mean?
Throw back to Wendell Bar.
LeVar, can I switch gears with you because I have a question here.
You can switch gears with me anytime.
When he got kicked from ESPN.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So it's just, he's just, but I understand what she's saying when she says it would take a long ass time to adjust. It would take a time, of course. So what? Do we play basketball to dunk? Do you eat chicken for spice? No, you just spice is something that you add on it to add some spice, to make it spicy, to put it up a bit. You know, you add spices to add some to the flavor. We don't watch basketball just for the dunk, but the dunk is the spice, and it adds. When it's done properly and here and there you have the dunk, it's just okay.
Guess what? When your chicken's not selling that well, you gotta do something different.
You gotta add something.
You can't just sell the same old chicken, but well, this is what I'm used to making. That's called a failing business.
Yeah,
you gotta improve your business plan. But you're so stubborn and you want to be like, I can do things just as well as men can. It's just because you can, or some of you can, doesn't mean that most of you can. And if we're talking about the product, the WNBA is not nearly as good as the NBA. It's not even good as college basketball. No, and it reflects in your numbers. So if you want to win, you have to be a shrewd business person. There are female sports that, despite the level of athleticism being inferior to men, still do just as well. Take tennis. The women in tennis cannot stand up to the men in tennis.
Yeah, but it's not the same thing. You understand? No, they cannot stand the same thing to the men in tennis, but they're playing women. So what's the difference? Well, the difference is the weight of the ball doesn't affect them. The weight of the tennis racket doesn't affect the play. You know what I mean? Whereas the hoop might. It might. If you don't jump as high, and it's going to be less spectacular. Of course it is. It's going to add less spice to it. The woman playing tennis is spicy.
You know what it is, though? To the regular eye, the difference between the men's tennis and the women's tennis is not as glaring as it is to the athletes who play. Whereas, when you watch the WNBA and you watch the NBA, it's like watching WNBA feels like you're watching the NBA in slow motion with less technique.
Yes.
So that's why for me, I'm like, guys, you have a clear, glaring difference in the quality of your product. Of course, everyone's going to go here. Your product doesn't even look close to it. You just have to add. So you need to get creative.
And I don't think there's anything wrong, there's nothing wrong with lowering the basketball. Because
the net?
The net, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm not a basketball player, but I've been doing track and field a big part of my life. And in track and field, everything, on the women's side, everything is different. When you do shot put, the weight is different. When you do pole vault, the bar is lower. When you do hurdles, the hurdles are lower. But it makes it as exciting. It's watching women do hurdles and men do hurdles, it's exciting. You don't even notice that the hurdles are lower. You just see the power, the strength. Yes, the number at the end is going to be a little bit higher, but in terms of the performance and how it's executed, the form is better. It's the same form. I look men going over hurdles is the same form as the form that women have when they go over hurdles.
Yep. So acknowledging the differences between males and females and adjusting is not sadism. It's realism.
Biology.
Yo, there you go. Yeah. We need to acknowledge those differences. It makes for a better product. So I don't know. I feel like she's being stubborn and she's not taking the time to listen. Instead, she's being defensive. But like, you're a professional. Your job is to play like a professional league. And if the league is not generating money, you as a professional have to say, what can we collectively do to get people to pay money so that we can do it? That's how I feel.
Hold on. What is it? What is it? What's her name?
Brianna Stewart.
Brianna. Ms. Stewart. Ma'am, what is it you want? You want equal pay? You want the same pay as the NBA? Or you want to play the same game? I don't believe that you can do both. Because it's not exciting. If you want to have a better pay, you're going to need to spice things up in order to attract more money.
You know, I hate that. I hate that what he said is somehow a contentious topic. That because we don't want to appear just or whatever, that we can't even suggest things that would make women's sports better from a male perspective. What? If he had to make the suggestion more acceptable, like the idea that you can't look at an idea at face value and try to ingest it, to me, is what sucks about this conversation. Like everyone's walking on eggshells.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay. So, So, take all of
You're
this shit
already
up
dead,
and
man.
actually talk, and he'll be able to have a better conversation.
I hate it.
It's other sports, we see it. The weights are different. Things are lower. The nets are smaller. It's making the sport more exciting.
Like I said, I would rather find a $5 bill than a free WNBA ticket on the cross. Oh man, that's a rough conversation.
It's rough.
I actually felt the same way when I'm telling you.
And it's not the same field. You have to.
I feel the same way about CFL, Canadian Football League.
Yeah, it's like you cannot pay the same money the CFL is. You cannot pay the same money the players from the CFL are making than the people from the NFL. They can't have the same, because it's not the same game. First,
the players are inferior.
The players are inferior. The ball is different size. The field is a different size. Everything is different size. Everything is different. It's not even the same. CFL and NFL is not even the same game.
Bro, I went to CFL game. It's unwatchable.
I've been to a couple that were watchable, but still, there's some that are just like,
You have to pay me to go. That's how bad I thought this was. But you know what? CFL in terms of profit, this is the greatest organization in the world. It's not. And so if someone came to them with suggestions, it would be in their best interest to take them in and make the adjustments.
Seriously, attack!
That's not my shit. In other sports, in a lot of other sports, to make it more interesting, there is a difference between men and women. There is. That's just a fact. And even if you take boxing, you're gonna say like boxing is not the same thing. Yes, there's a difference between the weight of the gloves in women and men. There is. There's a difference.
Yeah, the weight of the difference is solid.
You can't have this conversation with these people, especially most of the people that we're trying to have this conversation with. They're not people that do sports. That's what. Do you do sports? Yeah.
That's what sucks.
No, you don't. You don't do sports. Then I shouldn't talk to you about it.
Yeah. What sucks about this is not the fact that the WNBA makes less money. What sucks about this is that we can't discuss this in a professional setting where we're supposed to talk about our unfiltered opinions. We can't talk. It's not like you would say, hey, maybe have them run around in underwear and basically with their bras and their taste. I could understand if you felt offended by that. But all he said is lower the net so that there could be more dunking. Because let's say, what is one of the best things that we love to see in the NBA? Someone getting posterized. Well, how are you going to poster somebody in the WNBA if a lot of you can't dunk on the nets? Easy. Yo, posterize? When people get posterized, you know what that means, right? Yeah. They get posterized. Yeah. Someone, a man's nuts, if someone's face walks dunks. G-bag, feel me? Those are moments. And the crowd goes crazy, and everyone has that. It's part of the game. It just sucks. This isn't about sports. It's about the fact that men and women can't talk about our differences without seeming misogynist or whatever. Men and women can't talk about our difference without walking on eggshells. And it's funny this happened on ESPN, the same place where LeVar Ball, who's very just being honest with it.
What I told you. Yeah. He caught himself because, okay, no, that's going to look. that's gonna look sus.
Yeah.
That's
stupid.
That's why I'm sussing on you.
So, this is stupid.
It's really, yeah, you can't have a conversation.
But anyways.
Nothing. You can't. It's dumb.
That's all I got.
That's all there is to it, to be honest.
That's it for today's video. Tell us what you guys found of this.
Yeah, you mad.
You dare strike Santa Jaren? Now I bring the thunder on that ass. I thought you was talking all that good shit. Why you stuck right there? Maybe you don't want to box.
When men are married to women who scream like this, they just want to die sooner. All right, today's topic, Tommy Warren.
Something, as of recently, has been on my mind, and
no,
I consider
can't watch
myself a
this.
teacher.
Get that out of there.
Hello everybody, and ever since the interview with Brother Wee, the CEO of MiHoYo a few days ago, one part of it stood out to me and has been on my mind ever since then, where he says that after the story of Honkai Impact 3 is done on Earth, he would like to take the Collapse series or the Honkai Impact series to space, where we see future characters roam from planet to planet and meet many strange aliens. And what do you know, recently in May, MiHoYo applied for an IP in China called Honkai Impact 4 Galaxy. However, before we continue on, if you like this video and want to get any news in relation to Honkai Impact 3 as well as Genshin Impact or anything in relation to MiHoYo, then please consider subscribing to the channel as well as giving this video a like and a share, as it does help the channel a lot. Anyway, with that being said, let us begin with theorizing. The first thing we need to discuss is the application of the trademark, because it isn't active yet. See, in 2016, MiHoYo applied for Honkai Impact 4 as a to begin talking about how this is all planned and whatnot. We need to remember that companies do this a lot, especially when it comes to fiction and games. They would trademark theoretical sequels of a game even though they haven't really thought about making it yet, just in case someone else tries to steal the same IP. But recently in 2020, in May, they changed it to Honkai Impact 4 Galaxy. The trademark was accepted where MiHoYo now has the copyright, however, it is still in the process of being activated. So a good example here is this is the trademark for Honkai Impact 3 and this is the one for Genshin Impact. The first difference that you notice is that both Honkai Impact 3 as well as Genshin Impact have a logo while Honkai Impact 4 Galaxy doesn't. And the second thing that you notice is that Genshin Impact and Honkai Impact 3 have the status of active, while Honkai Impact 4 Galaxy has the status of awaiting substantive examination. Therefore, even though technically speaking Honkai Impact 4 is a thing, we are still very far away from a release date to the point that we do not know if MiHoYo is even working on the game yet. All we know is this is a trademark awaiting activation, and if Brother Wee is to be believed, we might see it in 2023 or maybe 2024, we do not know. So please take everything in this video with a grain of salt. Still, I would like to thank Microsoft for explaining all of this trademark situation to me because it was extremely confusing, so taking your time in searching for this information was really appreciated. Anyway, now that we understand the situation for Honkai Impact 4 Galaxy, what does this mean for Honkai Impact 3, Genshin Impact, and is there a connection between the two through Honkai Impact 4 Galaxy? Well, the first obvious thing is that we will have Mai in a spacesuit one day when they go to space, so prepare your wallets. But in all seriousness, the first thing I'm really wondering about is whether or not we will have the same characters, because according to the article, we will have future characters. Does this mean new characters or future versions of the characters that we have? So for example, we have current timeline Mai versus Mai in a post-Honkai Odyssey 8 years later. One thing to note is that in a post-Honkai Odyssey, Kiana disappears. We do not know her fate or anything that happened to her. But seeing that in the Honkai series Kiana has been the face of the franchise, then there is a high possibility of her being the main character of the game. So what if the story of Honkai Impact 4 Galaxy takes place 8 years later with Kiana traveling from one planet to another? Maybe she is trying to stop the aliens that we see in the current Honkai Impact 3 comic storyline, which does focus on aliens traveling from one planet to another, destroying them in the process. So maybe in Honkai Impact 4 Galaxy, we will see Kiana fighting all of these aliens. This doesn't mean that Kiana in Honkai Impact 4 Galaxy will fight the Sky People or the enemies we see in the Post-Honkai Odyssey, but maybe they are similar types of aliens who are invading other planets. Now again, this is nothing more than a theory, but there are a few things to note. In the comics, we see Welt and Otto go to the alien mothership in space, so it is possible maybe through her own Herrscher powers somehow she is able to travel to a mothership or maybe between different planets. Another thing to note is that there is the Project Ark by Dr. Mai in the Old Civilization. The point of this arc is to find a new planet for humanity and put new humans on it. And finally, this isn't the first time we see Miho doing a story about being in a different world, as well that is basically the story of Genshin Impact. In the opening cutscene, we see how the main character and his sister were traveling from one world to another. So maybe in Honkai Impact 4 Galaxy, we play as the two siblings who travel from one planet to another. Maybe they are descendants of the humanity from Project Ark. After all, the evil goddess calls them humans. And yes, they do look like humans, obviously, but do remember that Herrscher of Void Kiana or the Honkai want humans dead. So another possibility here is if we do not play as the siblings in Honkai Impact 4 Galaxy, then maybe we play as Kiana, as I said before, but it explains her journey from somebody who wants to save humanity as well as other planets into somebody who becomes evil at the end. But that is just my own theory, so please tell me in the comments below, what do you think will be the story in Honkai Impact 4 Galaxy? This video is nothing more than speculation. What do you think if we do not play as the siblings in Honkai Impact 4 Galaxy, then maybe we play as Kiana, as I said before, but it explains her journey from somebody who wants to save humanity as well as other planets into somebody who becomes evil at the end. But that is just my own theory, so please tell me in the comments below, what do you think will be the story in Honkai Impact 4 Galaxy? This video is nothing more than speculation, since as I said, all we have is a trademark and nothing else, not even a logo. However, I do believe that this game will be about... Hello everybody, and then a jade will appear behind her, and this can be done up to 3 times, but as long as you have a single jade, then using her charge attack will not cost any stamina.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Going to be an anime and manga video. I wanted to start here with Newsarama putting this out, and it's pretty misleading. Graphic novel sales up 42% in North American bookstores this quarter. Now, I don't know if that means comic shops or Barnes and Nobles or what, but apparently graphic novels are up. Now here's the funny thing. Look at this picture here. What is this picture of? It's all about American comics in this picture. It's very misleading. If you look at the little headline underneath it, with Dogman and manga driving up the big gains. And that's because manga is a very, very big and growing area of literature here in the West. It's undisputable how popular it's becoming. There's a lot of reasons for that. I would say, for one, there's truly something there for everybody. Unlike American comics, where they're trying to appeal to everybody with every book and in turn pleasing nobody. Those sales, I don't know what to say about them. I'm going to do another video on DC Comics' future state on my other channel, so for that. But those sales aren't growing like they would like. And it's funny to me, they always throw in manga with these charts. It's like, yeah, graphic novel sales are way, way up, doing real good. When it really doesn't have anything to do with American superhero comics. It's always these little books like Dog Man here. I don't know what that is, don't really care about it. If you like it, that's great. It's this book. It looks like it's geared towards kids. Great. I hope they enjoy it. But when they throw manga in there, like that is somehow helping American comics grow, I laugh. Okay? And I've seen, what's really funny about that is when I see, like, American comic book writers and artists praising this, like, listen, that's like saying, that's like if people at Ford were celebrating the growth of a Toyota truck. You know, you think that the sales of that are going to help your F-150 sales? And I this is probably a bad comparison, but how about like that would be like Sony praising Microsoft or something. Like, ooh, well they're getting all of our sales now. That's great. Even though Microsoft praises. My point is, just because they're reading manga doesn't mean they're going to go read your terrible, terrible Superman book. And it's funny because the Superman comic is really, really bad right now. But it's not going to translate over. Just because people like One Piece doesn't mean that they're going to go read that. I'm sorry. There's like the two genres are very, very different. My Hero Academia sales aren't going to get Justice League books going. I'm sorry. So these people that celebrate this in the industry crack me up. They really do. So let's move on to what I think is kind of similar. It's the same topic, but Australia bans the import of hentai and other adult anime products from Japan. Now this is funny. Australia has this ongoing war with anime right now. If anybody remembers, I think like last summer, there's a really funny clip of this Australian politician like talking about manga and anime and how it's like the devil and it's gonna corrupt children and all this stuff. It was hilarious to watch. It was very hilarious to watch. They've been going after anime for a while. And it seems like they finally have succeeded at some point. According to Bounding into Comics here, in an escalation of the country's campaign against anime and manga, Australia has banned the import of adult anime, media, and products, including hentai, to the country. So it does not look like you'll be getting your interspecies reviewers Blu-rays over there in Australia. Officially, you'll probably have to import them from something else. And even then, does this mean like it's going to have to come in like a big box or something? You like order a One Piece Blu-ray disc and then you'll get the interspecies reviewers inside of the box? I don't know. That's funny. All this is going to really do, Australia, is make stuff more popular. It's just crazy to me with all the things going on. Like, this, you would think, would be the last thing a country would be setting its sights on, but they appear to have finally gotten some kind of a ban. This new ban was first reported by popular Japan-based online anime retailer J-List, who informed their customers on October 14th that Australia is killing off any chance of waifus entering the country because we've had to stop shipping there. DHL Japan called us last week informing us that Australian customs have started rejecting packages containing any adult product, explained the retailer.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long.
Listen, he is like listening.
What up, YouTube, Miami? Oh, video tutorials and
So my book is very positive about.
Here with yet one more video. All right, guys, let's get in it.
Money to be made dancing for sure. The second part of dancing is.
Just real quick, when she says make a lot of money, she didn't talk about how much money. How dare you?
I'm always ready.
Make that a pro and not talk about how much money that you make. Stories of strippers that can make 6 figures. Those typically are strippers that are in, dare you? Make that a pro. Let's take a look. All right, look, I found some example. They can make, is that imagination, town, benefits associated with it.
So much this year, and you know, you don't have to call off or take off or anything like that. You just show up when you want to go. Because nobody is telling you that you need to be at work, you tend to not go to work. That's not for everyone, okay? But Just if you had like a 5-day schedule, you would have to go, or you would get fired. As with dancers, like if you're not feeling like going to work, then you don't go. No one's gonna fire you. No one's gonna discipline you unless you discipline yourself. So yeah, that's one thing. So the third pro.
I wonder if it's one of those types of things, like if you're an exotic dancer at a particular club, like are you only tied to that club, or can you, like, if you're dropping into a new city and you're looking at your bank deposit and you're like, dang, I need to make some money, and you go work for a couple of hours at some other establishment. I wonder if it's like if you're like a contractor and then they can just hire you.
And meet people all the time. That's part of your job, is to meet people, you know. Yeah, that can be like very helpful. They can help you do things. You know, a lot of people are knowledgeable on different subjects. You have the opportunity to ask them, because you meet people from all around the world. Well, I know I do. I meet people from all around the world, all different type of income backgrounds and all that. And I always get, you know, the chance to ask them questions or something if I'm curious. I also get people that want to help me all the time. You know, that ask me, do I need help building my credit? Do I need help doing this, that, and the other? Meet some really nice people. The fourth pro.
Networking. That seems to be a pro. I guess. Yeah, sure.
I just watched them drool over me, and it's just so weird.
Cold beer after a hard day's work.
It's not weird, but it's just like, wow, like, it's empowering. You know, it lets me know how much power it really holds as a woman. Okay, number.
Oh, that's an interesting one right there. Let's talk about that one real quick. The empowering. This is interesting, right? Because I talk about this on the channel from time to time, and it's at the point that you hit 18 years old, and the difference between the value of a dude and the value of a man is what's seen in the dating marketplace, which, you know, can be very empowering for a young woman, but very real for a young man. What she's describing is how much power that she feels when she's stripped up. To see
if you ever want to trade tactics,
cities.
I'm always ready.
I'm not gonna watch that, dude, because you just want to be negative, but she's not giving you a reason. She's talking honestly. Like, honestly, I don't see a problem with what she's saying. She's not hurting nobody. Let her do what she want to do. Like, fuck that shit, dude. Sometimes you got good videos, a bad one.
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Hey guys, Corey Wyden here. Have you heard of this little game called Genshin? I love it. Real country, I have no clue what you're talking about, man. Look, you don't even have to give me money. Girls in the new video game Genshin Impact. You guys like the main character, right? And I'm just gonna be honest here, while she is an absolute husk of a human being, we do need to take a moment to appreciate the sheer architecture of her design. This is a very attractive anime woman, if I must say so. Looking at her makes my heart go doki doki in ways I've never felt before. She's got these short twin tails, voluptuous thighs, and cute little lacy glove things that always work wonders. Literally anytime an anime girl has these lacy glove things, it instantly makes them more attractive. Do I have a fetish for for gloved anime girls. I don't know, we find new things about ourselves every day, okay? Don't judge me. But most important of all when it comes to this anime girl is the open field when it comes to armpits. Those homies are out there on display for the entire world to see. Main character girl, you may not have a personality, but my god, they did you good in terms of design. Good morning, Beidou. Could I offer you a cup of tea? Noelle is honestly my favorite character to play as in this game. Not only does she often dish random cute one-liners that add to her appeal as a maid, but she is just the funnest to beat the shit out of monsters with. She's this petite and proper little anime girl who's met with a huge contrast, wielding this big-ass weapon that she absolutely launches around like some shit out of Berserk. It makes me feel powerful. It makes me feel in charge. It makes me feel like a badass. A cute anime girl badass. She's an unlockable character, but is also the most easy to unlock in the game. I think after rolling twice, the game gives you her for free, and thank God, because I could not imagine playing this game without her. I'm just thinking back to all the fond memories we've had together. Like whenever I climbed the side of a mountain just so I can see her huge ass. Or like the time that I would glide off of a tall mountain just so I could see her huge ass. And you know what? It even takes me back to that time that I would swim just so I could see her huge ass. Noelle has a huge personality, a huge sword, and a huge ass. If that isn't all you need in an anime girl, then I don't know what is. Mona is a 5-star girl in this game that I unlocked in my very first draw. Evan spent $50 on her. Bro, this is criminal. Look at these prices. Let's fucking... I am sorry, Evan. She definitely has the most interesting movement out of any character I've seen in this game, as she has this ability that allows her to turn into a liquidous substance. She glides across the floor, being able to dodge attacks and move quickly, but can even pull a Jesus and just fucking walk on water. Yeah, but most importantly, she has these super jiggly small titties, which are pretty fantastic, and of course, the booty checks out. Her abilities are kind of boring, but all these things considered, she is pretty fun to play and pretty fun to look at from behind. Qingling is probably the cutest girl in this game because, well, she looks like a tomboy. I say look because her personality is still very girly, which as you can imagine, coming from a tomboy enthusiast such as myself, was a huge letdown. You have short hair, why are you not a tomboy? Why do you defy the laws of these lands? On the subject of her hair, she has these really cute braids on the back of her head that kind of like curve around and give the illusion that she has bear ears. When I first saw her, I couldn't help but think that she looked a lot like Ginkgo from Yuri Kuma Arashi. Kuma waifu? Yes, please. Her personality is very jumpy and exciting and all over the place, which is great. She's actually particularly interested in cooking. That seems to be what her character is all about. I'm not entirely sure, I'm only level 20, please don't burn me alive if I'm wrong! But yeah, Qingling is pretty fucking cute. Next up is a fan favorite, Lisa. Lisa is the Ara Onesan insert for this game. Now, I'm not the biggest MILF lover, but for all the MILF enthusiasts watching this video, I guess this is the girl for you. She's one of the first characters you unlock, and she has electrical powers. Yes, pretty gamer if I do say so myself. I would go on about her details, about what she does, about what her personality is like, or maybe about those voluptuous curves she has, but I'll just save the time for you. I'll get straight to the point. You see, the appeal of Lisa is the way she moans. Let me just disable all the audio except for effects. Oh, let me just walk up to this mountain, and now I want you guys to close your eyes. This is the appeal of Lisa. I hope you understand now. Amber is the only girl who is even remotely a tomboy. She might not be a tomboy aesthetically, but she can pass for one in terms of personality, so I will count it. Look, I need to make something clear. I love this girl. She's my fucking wallpaper background on Windows, for God's sake. I have a problem. Look, I can zoom in on her and you can see her booty cheeks just under her shorts. This is amazing! amazing. Look, you guys have to understand that this girl is aggressive. She's out there. She lives life straightforward and head on in a way I can internalize and truly fall in love with. She's an outrider for the Favonius Knights. I don't even know what the fuck that means, but it sure sounds awesome. Her outfit, it's immaculate, a beauty, a masterpiece if you will. The goggles, the bow, the open chest, the absolute territory. It all just clicks into place. I love this anime girl. Not only does she have one of the best personalities, but she is the most attractive in the game by miles. That's why I am giving Amber the score of 9.9 out of 10. But if Amber isn't getting a 10 out of 10, then who is worthy of a 10 out of 10, Mr. Korei Waiden? Who is best girl in Genshin Impact? I won't waste any time. You guys all know, it's been in front of you the whole time. There's this emergency hole named Pot. Venti is best girl. I mean, he's not a girl, he's just a feminine man, but god damn it, is this man attractive? I don't care what anyone says. Best girl, best boy, best everything. He's worthy of my entire world, okay? I love him with all my soul. I haven't been able to pull him yet, and I'm slowly delving into insanity trying to get him. But I promise you, I will get him one day. Please donate to my Patreon so we can get Korei Waiden his femboy waifu. Look, I need this. This is the only thing I need in life. Venti, I love you. Follow me on Twitter, follow me on Twitch, subscribe, and please make sure to call your grandmother. Goodbye.
Special thank you to Air Urbina, Capitan, Cream.
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it. If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
What's the matter? Oh, you were finished. Oh, well, allow me to retort. What does Marcellus Wallace look like? What country you from? Ain't no country I ever heard of. They speak English. English! Do you speak it? Yes. Then you know what I'm saying. Describe what Marcellus Wallace looks like.
It's hard to remain on dry land for so long.
Again, I dare you. I double dare you. One more goddamn time. He's black. Go on. He's bald. Does he look like a...
Did you know the Mora that we use is named after this god?
My mind has been blown.
To think I've lived in the year all these years and never come to see this before.
Once a year, Rex Lapis bestows upon us his divine prediction.
I've lived...
Did you know the Mora that we use is named after this god?
My mind has been blown.
To think I've lived in the year all these years and never come to see this before.
If you ever want to trade tactics,
Rex Lapis bestows upon
She's throwing shots at Mondstadt.
Given that our god is forever with us.
She said, your god don't exist. She's throwing shots at Mondstadt.
Given that you just left your godless city, it's time you experienced what it's like to be in a city whose god has walked with it through all of history.
And she's throwing shots at Mondstadt. Chill.
Your first time in Liga?
Does anyone in here know how to pronounce the name right? There's like 3 different variations. Join the crowd and wait for the right to begin. Alright. They're all A-posing. Look at all the A-poses.
Never quite seem to get my land legs back. The hour is upon us.
She's pretty.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
It's a tornado. Oh god. Is he dead? What? Wait, what? This dude's dead. Who done did it?
Rex Lapis have been killed. Seal the exits.
Wait, for
Just who are you exactly?
Call me Child. Child? We named
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm
Oh my
always
god,
ready.
there's so many of them too.
No, I don't. No, no, Welcome, no, you say no. Econ, no. Capcom, we're go for land. We copy you down, Eagle. Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed. Hold up. Wait a minute.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Look, hey, listen, watch out, hey!
I said give it back now. Noah!
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
What is going on?
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready. If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
NANI?! Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen... Then pay with your blood! ほう、向かってくるのか。逃げずにこのディオに近づいてくるのか。近づかなきゃ、てめえをぶちのめせないんだな。ほうほう。 Don't fucking run away from me! You fucking pussy!
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Why does it actually look like two kids having fun? What the fuck? That's a whole lot of note.
I told you it's not ready yet.
Honey, just show it to them.
火の風格に気をつけます。助けが必要な方がいるはずです。
Godson, that's wonderful.
Yeah, it's rewind time.
Here we go.
But wait, there's more. Get ready for the next battle. Are you ready?
What are you doing? You piece of shit!
これで間に合いますね。
And the battle continues.
Look at this dude.
Going in.
手が必要な方がいるはずです。
This is the last round.
Hey, that's pretty good.
くせタイマー！補助の時間です。
This Daddy!
Please, sir. I want some more.
What is that?
Quiet, please. No need to shout. No need to yell. No need to have a riot.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Enemy down.
Hello, motherfucker.
You're the last one.
Holy shit, he's dead! What the fuck was that?
We'll find you.
Oh my god!
FBI, open up!
Stop it. Get some help.
Shoot him. For no reason, you didn't give him no chance to explain himself, nothing, just blasting. Blasting. How you just gonna run in the door blasting homeboy away? That's fucked up. That's so fucked up.
Cold beer after a hard day's work.
President Trump and former Vice President Joe Biden met on October 22nd for the last debate of the 2020 presidential election. Predictably, Saturday Night Live riffed on the event in that week's cold open. Jim Carrey returned as Joe Biden, and Alec Baldwin was back as President Trump. Maya Rudolph, taking a break from portraying vice presidential candidate Kamala Harris, instead played debate moderator Kristen Welker.
It is the honor of a lifetime to moderate the second and, praise Jesus, final presidential debate.
And I do want to say a very good evening to both of you.
Before the debate, President Trump attacked Welker in an attempt to undermine her credibility.
Kristen Welker. She's a radical Democrat. Look at them, they're getting angry. But I've known her. She's been screaming questions at me for a long time. And she's no good.
Baldwin's Trump was similarly disrespectful.
How would you lead the country during the next stage of this crisis?
What a nice question. Thank you, Hoda. And can I just say you're really doing a great job.
Well, it is creepier when you're nice, but thank you.
No, really, you're taking really good care of us tonight. Now, could you just tell us about the specials, please?
Oh, no. Mr. Trump, I'm the moderator, not your waitress.
Oh, okay, then just some waters then, okay? Just...
The first presidential debate was marked by frequent interruptions by the president. This time around, the candidates were muted, part of their opponent's answers.
The debate commission will then turn on their microphone only when it is their turn to answer.
How does this mute button work? Do I just haul off and slap him in the mouth?
The candidates responded to questions about race.
Makes me sad, because I am the least racist person. I can't even see the audience because it's so dark, but I don't care who's in the audience. I'm the least racist person in this room.
I'm the least racist person in this room. I've done more for black people than anyone else except for maybe Lincoln. And black people love Lincoln and his cars. I see them driving his cars all the time.
Kate McKinnon reprised her role as the president's personal lawyer, Rudy Giuliani, alluding to a controversial appearance in the second Borat film that raised questions this week.
If there's another Borat, you gotta tell me if it's a Borat.
And Saturday Night Live couldn't resist pointing out Joe Biden's reliance on a folksy response to the president.
Come on. This guy is a dog whistle about as big as a foghorn. Can I get a come on?
Come on! Oh, that is fun.
He's like, yeah, you guys suck. How is SNL still a thing? It hasn't been funny for a long time.
Two 214, you on the line. What do you disagree with?
What's good, man?
What's good? What do you disagree with?
I disagree with the fact that
I'm always ready.
I guess that Ice Cube, the whole Ice Cube thing.
What do you disagree with about Ice Cube?
I disagree with the fact that it doesn't hurt Trump to work with Ice Cube.
Okay, how does it hurt Trump to work with Ice Cube?
Because in my circle, what we're upset about is the fact that they reach out to celebrities and stuff like that. Ice Cube is doing the right thing. Ice Cube is, earlier I said in the chat that Ice Cube is selling a naked car, right? So what he's doing is he has the collateral of the black vote, you know, and Trump thinks he's going to get that by doing the deal. But the whole thing is it's insulting. So people that are on the fence and people that are not voting for Trump, he doesn't gain anything from wearing Ice Cube.
So you think it hurts him?
Yeah, because at this point, anything that doesn't help him hurts him.
You don't think that may help him by working with Ice Cube?
I don't think that would help him at all, because right now he's looking for the black vote that is not already going to vote for him. So the people with as you said, like the IQ above whatever, we see through that, and it's more insulting. It's just like the same way that Como was just talking to Ice Cube, and he kind of like started talking in slang and stuff. I don't know, I work in the kitchen.
But why would it be insulting if Ice Cube is the one that made the CWBA?
It's insulting because we can see right through it. We can see the fact that it's an election year, so now you're reaching out.
He's not reaching out, right? Ice Cube is the one that recently created this contract with Black America.
No, Ice Cube said he made the video, and then he said that Trump reached out to him, and he said that the Biden party reached out to him.
Okay then, but Trump is only responding to the video. Ice Cube, this isn't a video that was made like in 2015. This was a video that was made recently. So why would you blame Trump for responding to a video that was made recently?
Right. So So the issue with that is the fact that it's been happening, and he's been saying how he's doing this for the black community and this and that. So he should have reached out on his own. My thing is he should have reached out on his own. It shouldn't take a celebrity, because like even with the prison reform, right? The prison reform is with like what is it, Kim Kardashian or some shit? Well, we don't give a fuck about her. We don't give two shits about her. But I'm not gonna get mad at her. I'm not gonna get mad at her.
But if Kim Kardashian can get people out of prison, then so be it.
Right, I understand that. I get that. I'm not coming down on any of the celebrities that are using their platforms. That's not our issue. Our issue is the fact that it seems like only celebrities get heard. Like if that
why wouldn't they get heard? They're celebrities, right? Don't you think they have a bigger voice than you and me?
100%. But you know what? They have a bigger voice than you or me. But they shouldn't have a bigger voice than all of the rest of the people that aren't doing as good as them. They may have that bigger. They may have a bigger voice than you or me specifically, individually, but their voice shouldn't be louder than the overall black population. Those two voices, those three voices
is a monolith, though.
Well, the whole black population that agrees with me, I guess.
Well, one more time.
You know what I'm saying? I said, I guess, well, not the whole entire black population, because like you have black people. You know what? This crazy thing is that I met a forever Trumper
a black lady, and it just blew my fucking mind because I never fucking thought I would meet one. But, you know, we had a nice conversation, whatever. But when I say the entire population, I'm talking about the suffering population, the one that feel like...
Okay, so what contract has the suffering population presented to the Trump administration?
This ADOS guy, you know, so I watch him all the time, and he
Okay,
and
do you think
talks
majority
about him
of
all the
people know
time.
about the ADOS guy? What's his name?
100%. 100%.
What's his name?
100. Say it again?
What's his name?
I can't remember it off the top of my head.
So you can't even remember his name, but you think the majority of black people know about this ADOS guy?
But you know what?
Do you
I
think
say the
that's
same
fair,
thing. The
though?
only reason...
Do you think that's fair? If you yourself don't even know the man's name, you expect what, Trump to know of this? And to reach out to the ADOS guy?
Well,
as
not
opposed
necessarily.
to Ice Cube?
Yeah, I hear you. But I'm not necessarily. I'm using him because he was in our topic the last couple of days or whatever like that. But he does know. But he does know of these activists and these other politicians that are trying to push certain agendas for us. And he doesn't reach out to work with them. He only reaches out to something that Trump. I don't think that Trump is racist. I don't think he's racist, but I do think he really don't. He just don't give a fuck, right? So. And it's not necessarily Trump that I disagree with on.
Here's the thing, but Ice Cube just did an interview with the ADOS guy.
Right, yeah, I saw that on the screen.
Okay, so if Trump is listening to Ice Cube, isn't he then also listening passively to the ADOS guy as well?
I think you're missing my point. I think you're missing my point. I applaud Ice Cube for using his platform to get the door open and bring ADOS in with him. I get that. But that's not, but Trump did, but the thing about it is that Ice Cube is not the president. Trump is the president, and he should have been reaching out to the people that are on the same circles as him, saying, let's do this. It shouldn't be something that only our celebrities...
That's what he's been doing, right? When it came to the prison reform, when it came to the opportunity zones, when it came to, you know, the HBCU. It just so happened that this opportunity presented itself, and he took advantage of it.
Right. And so that's my point. That's why I say this doesn't help Trump with the people who are don't know where they want to vote or who are looking for him to do some grand thing for us or whatever like that. Because
why doesn't it help him?
It doesn't help him because we're like people like me and in my community, we look at it as like I see what you're doing. It's, you know, you little guy, you know. I see what you're doing. You're trying to do this so that because you can use me, because you can get something from me. He likes Kanye because he can get something from Kanye. He likes the other black people around him because he can get something from them. I don't think he's racist. I just think that he's
That's called politics, though. That's what everyone does.
I know, and this is why I hate it. But still, that's what I'm just saying. It doesn't help him. I'm not saying he's doing something out of the norm.
I don't see how it doesn't help him. Because people see through it. See through what?
Right, because people see through it. Because people see through the.
But there's nothing to see
people
through.
See through
He's not trying to hide.
That's what everybody's doing now. That's why politics is what it is now. Because everybody is seeing through politics now. Everybody's seeing through the BS.
That's not a bad thing, though. That's not a bad thing. The only problem is they've been doing this for everyone else but the American people. Now they're doing contracts with the American people. Good. I don't see how that's a bad thing or hurts Trump. Unless you think that, people are going to turn on Ice Cube?
No, I don't think, and the people that are talking shit about Ice Cube, they're not understanding like that big brain move that he's making, but it's not necessary, like I say, it's not about it like directly hurting, but it's not helping, and at this point in the race, I feel like he should be grabbing for everything.
Okay, so how is it not helping him?
Because it's not changing any minds is what I'm getting at. It's not changing anybody's mind about it.
You don't think that's not bringing, you don't think Trump reaching out or listening to what Ice Cube has to say and Ice Cube actually standing up for what he's saying, he's not backing down?
No, look at what Ice Cube just said. Ice Cube just said, like, I'm not for Trump, I'm not voting for Trump, I'm not this for Trump, I'm just trying to get this done.
Okay,
He
but
didn't change
which
that. He
party
didn't change
is
that
listening
team's
to
mind
what he has
because
to
he did
say,
a
though?
deal.
Yes, he doesn't have to.
Say it again?
But here's the thing: he doesn't have to be vocal about giving his support to the Trump administration while tacitly giving his support to the Trump administration. You have to read between the lines. He's saying, "Hey, I'm not for Trump, but this is the administration that listened to what I said and adjusted their plan accordingly."
I don't think that's not what I read. That's not what I read when I read between the lines. I read between the lines is that like I'm going for whoever gonna fucking help me at this point because
Okay, then, but
I see both of y'all. I see both of y'all gonna help me. I'm gonna work with whoever's gonna work with me. I'm gonna work with.
That's exactly what he said. But who's listening?
And then he also came back. He also came back and said that like, no, I'm gonna work with Trump right now because he's in power.
Okay,
he also said I'm gonna work with him. He's in power.
Once again, who's listening?
Me.
No, who's listening to Ice Cube? Was it the Biden-Harris or was it the Trump administration?
No, fuck them, bro. They don't. They're.
That's exactly what he said, though. He doesn't care who it is, but there is one that is listening and one that is not. He said he don't care about Trump. He doesn't care about Biden. But y'all put that same energy towards him instead of Biden and Harris for not even listening to what he has to say.
You know what analogy I'll use? You know, I have a daughter, right? So my daughter plays for some team I don't like. I can go and root for my daughter to score 100 buckets all day, but that doesn't mean that I'm going for her team. Like I don't like this team, but she plays for
your
your
daughter who's on the team, then you tacitly are. I mean, by rooting for your daughter, rooting for the team.
I'll put you on high heat.
Or I'm rooting for my daughter, and I don't care if they're going to make the playoffs or whatever, but I know I'm going to keep pushing her because she's going to make it to the college
but guess what? If the team loses, do you think your daughter wins? No, your daughter loses.
100%. Bro, I'm going to tell you this. I had 5 people off of my Dallas Card team that went to the NFL. Mike Crabtree is the most famous out of all of them. We didn't win shit. We didn't win shit. But everybody came and rooted for Michael Crabtree every fucking time. But we didn't win shit. We let down 2 years in a row that we were supposed to go to state or whatever like that. But they came and rooted for him, and his parents rooted for him because they believed in their son. So it's the same thing.
Take me back to how that's comparable to Ice Cube and Trump.
That's where I was headed. I'm rooting for Ice Cube to get this done. But at the same time, that doesn't mean I'm going to give my support, even whether he gets it done or not get it done. I'm going to root for Ice Cube, but I'm not going to root for Trump.
Even though Trump is the one that's facilitating the contract with Black America?
No, because you know what? With my friends, you know who your real friends are? Or the people who care about you, who care about your needs, when you can't do anything for them. And Trump proves over and over again, he's not doing anything for anybody that can't do anything for him. And that's politics, like he said. I get it. But all I'm saying is that he's not playing anybody with these moves. It's not a good October surprise or whatever.
So you're telling me people are looking at 2 parties during an election. One party is working with Ice Cube, the other party is not working with Ice Cube. And that's not having any impact on who the person may vote for. Which party?
I 100% think that is exactly what's going on. I 100% think that it's kind of too late. I think at this point it's too late. You know what I'm saying? Like I think at this point it's the people that have not made their decision, they're probably not going to make a decision.
Okay.
I think it's too late, and I think anything that's not helping him, I don't think he's doing anything.
Okay, but that's still not proving a negative impact from this decision.
Well, this is all opinion. I can't prove anything at all.
I understand, but it's all upside. No matter which way you cut it, it's all upside. It's nothing but upside. There is no downside to him working with Ice Cube.
Not directly. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but not directly.
There's no downside for him working with Ice Cube.
Indirectly, we're looking at this as another BS move that you're just using us. You're using one of our famous people. We're looking at this.
That's how everything works, right? Even with your job. Your employer is using your labor to help them out. In return, they give you a paycheck. That's how it's transactional. That's how everything is. Nobody, very rarely, does anything out of the goodness of the heart. Even with them donating to these charities and whatnot, that's a tax write-off.
Right.
So
right.
this
And
is
like we talked about already, that everybody
but if you
seeing
can get
through.
more out of the transaction, why not? Or heck, even if you don't get more, but it still helps you, what's the point? I mean, there's no fault in that. If everyone's if Trump gets votes and we get whatever Ice Cube has negotiated with the contract with Black America, then that's a win for both.
So tell me this. So if Trump doesn't get not one extra vote behind this deal, and he still pushes the deal through, and he pushes it through, then how did it help him?
It helped him by saying, "Hey, I've been selfless. I didn't even get a boost in the polls, and I still did it." You want to know why? Because Trump cares about bragging. So it does help him. Because he can say, "Hey, I didn't get not one vote from this. That just shows how much I care about you guys as opposed to the Democrats." And guess what? That message will go a long way when it comes to electing the next president.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, man. I appreciate the call.
Hold on. All right, man.
That's all you can do is laugh. I mean, that's all you can do is laugh.
I wouldn't say it's hurting. I mean, it's dumb to say it's hurting, but I was interested to see what the guy had to say. No, don't do it!
Heart be pure, evil be erased, mind be purged, world be,
Hey guys,
I
it's
always
Hal
forget
here.
that
Today we're
last
going
part.
over SSS plus tier rated Noel. We're gonna give you everything that I've worked on with this character. When I saw this character coming into Genshin Impact, I was like, I'm gonna make that character as good as possible. And you can make her absolutely fantastic. There's one thing you take away from this video, because you may have seen her rated really low on the tier list. Take this one thing away. A lot of those tier lists out there, they might not be giving you the full information. They might not be looking fully in depth on these different characters. Some of them might be rated on Constellation 6, some of them might be rated on Constellation 0. You don't really know how strong a character is going to be getting when you get those constellations, when you don't get those constellations. If you're reading these tier lists and they're not giving you full in depth, what gear sets make them really good? Why are they really low? Why are they really high? What are their constellations? If you're not getting all that information, you might be getting a little bit of a misinformation on that. So let's check out everything I've been able to piece together on Noelle, and she still can get higher. I have been putting a lot of work and love in her. As you can see, we have 2200 defense, 1142 attack. And let's check out her weapon. We are using the White Blind Still. This is level 80 on my level 80 Noelle. 47.2% defense, and we're using this because the on-hit attack and defense increase. I can still hopefully get some refinements to this one from the weekly world bosses if I get more of those Claymore, archetype, prototype materials. I can drop and get some more of these. Now the artifacts set here, we went in and we got some good stuff. So just like in the build guide video, if you've seen that, using all the same knowledge that there is there. But we're doing here, we have plus 20, some good stuff here. We're focusing on defense percent, and my weakest one right now is this Gobble, the Summer Nights Water Balloon. We're using this set right now. The 2-piece gives you 35% shield strength, but the 4-piece, while you're protected by a shield, either Noelle's elemental skill or one of the crystallized elemental shields that you generate from doing geo damage on another enemy, this is going to increase your normal and charge attack damage by 40%. So the set bonus for her is amazing. She's going to be doing fantastic damage, and keep in mind, she's your support / healer type role in your party. So not only is she doing supports and heals, which you'll see, but she's going to be doing some very good damage as well. Other stuff that we are using here, we are using this offset piece, Gladiator's Triumph. I got really lucky on it, right? Defense percent, main stat, crit hit damage, secondary, as well as attack percent. Attack percent isn't the craziest thing on her. What you'd really like in the end, what I can go back and try to get better gear for her in the future, crit hit chance, crit hit damage, defense percent. That is really strong. Energy recharge is also pretty great for filling up her elemental burst, but there's also a trick that you guys might not know about the elemental energy recharge system that we'll go over in this video as well. Same thing here, energy recharge 25%, defense percent main stat. The flower here that we're using is going to be 22% defense, substat, absolutely fantastic. A little bit of crit hit rate in there for you as well. And then the feather here, a little bit of defense percent, some crit hit rate, a little bit of elemental mastery, not all that great. But then a little bit of attack percent as well. So pretty fantastic stuff here for her as far as the team composition goes. We're going to be taking in another Earth unit. This is to help her energy recharge, as well as give her the 2-person Earth element resonance bonus, which is going to increase your geo attack damage as well. So let's go ahead in here and check out the Triple S Noelle. We have a lot more work to do. I want to get more crit hit chance on her. I want to get some crit hit damage on her as well. That's going to take her above and beyond. And for her total stats right now, things I still need to work on, as you can see, a lot of defense, a little bit of attack. We do have 21% crit hit chance. I want to see that higher for more consistent critical hit damage, and I want a little bit more extra critical hit damage. So if you can, at the end of the game, max it out, you're looking for defense percent, geo percent, critical hit chance, critical hit damage. If you get a little bit of attack percent, energy recharge on top of that, that's going to help you out. But there's a trick that we can do to manipulate how much energy we get while we're playing Genshin Impact with swapping your characters. I'll show you that as we get in here, guys. So a little bit of TLDR on the energy recharge system as we're going in here. When you use an elemental skill on an enemy, you'll see the little particles fly out, right? Now, those particles are not absorbed automatically by whoever used the skill. You can swap your characters around, and if you swap your character, those particles will go into the new character. The way that this works is there's 2 different bonuses. Every different elemental particle has its own element, right? Wind, pyro, whatever it is, geo. You get a bonus for matching the element. You also get a bonus for being the active character. So if you are saying using the main traveler's skill, you drop the little comment on him, you swap over to Noelle real quick, she's going to get the active bonus as well as the elemental matching bonus. Now, that being said, you can also use like Venti's Q, you can use Xiangling's Q, whoever it is. If you're trying to build up anyone's elemental burst a little bit faster, you hit someone with an elemental skill, make sure you swap to that character really quickly. So let's see if we can set this up here. Let's see what we can do here. We're not using any food, anything like that. Let's see if we can do the cheese arena. Hopefully my rock doesn't blow up. Sometimes it does. Sometimes I knock myself off and it kind of... We're hitting for... We're not stacking. Was that 1, 3K, 4K crit Serenos? And then the big damage that you'll see if you've been on the stream, twitch.tv/howls, if this blows up, you can get up to 20k crits in it. Now, we are fighting slimes, so this is a little bit different here. Some of the other stuff that we can fight, let's see if we can do even more damage. 4k non-crit there on that guy, so our stuff's worn off here, so we're going to get some elemental recharge. I should have done that, as you can see, and we are pretty much good to go here. We'll swap over, pop this alt, pop this here, and swap back. We'll get, boom, that crystal there. Good to go there. That way you're not sitting there, smacking the monster. Remember, Noelle here, that guy got hit for 7k on a spin. That guy, she just can absolutely decimate. So what you're seeing here, this is Noelle. She's your backline, sort of like support healer type character, but she can do so many things for you guys. And remember, we're C6, so we're getting extended time. You can see that our timer is gone, but every time you destroy a monster, get a kill with her elemental burst, it's going to extend the timer as well. So we drop this rock here, that's why we're kind of using the Geo character, boom, and you're good to go again. So that's what I'm saying. The one thing you can take away from this, guys, is a lot of characters out there are being extremely underrated. And I'm kind of like not really paying attention here. She does do a lot of things more so for elemental burst up with. Where'd this guy go? With her charge attack. Oh no, we put him on top. We messed up with the rock. Okay, the rock broke anyway. That's fine. But with her charge attack, that's really what you want to be doing there, because you're gonna have that extra charge attack damage not only from the set, but you're gonna have the charge attack damage from. Where'd she go again? I hate this kind of enemy. With her charge attack up, 6k for my healer, 6k, nutty. with her C2, her Constellation 2 gives you an extra 15% charge attack damage. So if you have some other stuff to be doing, that's what I'm saying. I need that extra crit hit rate, a little bit of crit hit damage, and this would be an amazing thing to do. She's going to teleport away. So I'm just not going to hit it. I'm just not going to hit it. Block her in the corner here real quick like that. Stop and do awesome. So we had a pretty high uptime. We only have 23% energy charge on her, and that was pretty quick. That was pretty fast there with her elemental burst. 9K on the spin to win. I've gotten up to 25K. I do believe we were doing the wolf off on the stream. It's a lot of crazy stuff that you can do with this character. Hopefully we get something good here while we're not. We're on camera, so we're not gonna get any of those 5 stars. Let's go ahead and check out another fight. So we're gonna go fight my favorite spot, this beach here. Every day I come here to fight these big.
And now your shield's gone. Say goodbye to your brains.
Group them all together, and we're just gonna drop our stuff down.
What you doing, huh? What you splitting up, huh? Huh, cuz?
We're gonna have
what you finna do to this?
Over and over
Hold
and over
on to this L.
A huge help.
You want this L.
We don't get hit by this.
You need this L.
We're good.
Do it.
We're gonna pull up our own here.
Just do it.
Look at that.
Look at you.
Alright, good to go. We're gonna pop this, and then we're going to pop this, and we're just gonna spin.
And you
and so I'm
watching your homie die like that.
Look at this. 4K, 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 4K. Oof. We already have our ult back up. Like this guy's around. We have our ult ready to go again. It's crazy. 6K. That's what I'm talking about. I need that extra. I need that extra critical hit chance. Let's just see what we can do here. Let's see if we can force this shield to break on him. See how much it hits for. Maybe it'll crit. No, it didn't go through. He couldn't get through the shield. He literally couldn't get through the shield, but I've had that shield crit for up to 24, 25K. AoE, because it's 400% attack damage, guys, and that's what I was talking about in the Noelle build guide. It's one of the hardest things to get to work on her correctly, but if you can do it, it's really not that hard. You don't have to think about it, because you want this to activate the breastplate to either go away or be broken while you have your elemental burst up, because you're going to be getting all of that extra stat from your elemental burst. We get up to like 4,000, 4,500. We had 4,800, I think, at one point, and we broke 5K with some food. It's a good time out there. But remember, if there's one thing you take away from this video, it's that if you put the work into the character you like, a lot of characters out there on tier list are super underrated. And yeah, sure, there's going to be more characters out there who can do more damage because she is Geo. There's no like elemental combinations that she can do, but she's in your team as your backline healer type character, and then she provides
what's good, nigga? What's really good?
In survivability with her elemental burst as well as her healing.
Oh, you think you could just? Oh, you think you got this? Oh, you think you sweet, huh?
Over 1,000 per tick.
Get your Bobby Schmurda looking ass out of here. Throw that potion on this. And you hold on to this L.
Like I said, the big damage comes from as well the big burst when her shield expires or is broken. If you have your elemental burst running, because you're going to be getting all of that defense as attack and the skills off of your attack. You're going to have your attack plus your defense, basically. You get up to 4,000, 4,500. I think we broke 5K on screen with food. We hit a boss. We hit the wolf boss, I think. World level 5, I think we're on right now, because we're 41. We hit the boss for like 25 with just that shield. And this is your healer. This is your backline support character. So she could do significant damage for you, especially in area of effect situations. If you're building a team that needs some sort of character to get out in the front lines and do damage for you, you can make her do excellent stuff, especially if you know how to utilize the energy recharge system in Genshin Impact. Swapping between your elemental skills to keep different characters' elemental skills up and their elemental bursts filled, and you just rotate through, as you saw with Fischl and Shangling in this last instance. They're not even on the battlefield. They're doing their thing, and then Noelle's on the battlefield doing her thing. There's just a huge amount of AoE damage. We took those golems down in literally seconds there, guys. So that's going to be it for us, guys. Hopefully you found this interesting. Want to see more Genshin Impact content, obviously.
Why you no password screen? Why you don't tell me
I
stupid?
Like it, but only if you liked it. If you want to see more stuff, subscribe. So until then, guys, take care, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hey everyone, MTash here, and I wish future MTash could have told past MTash all about these artifacts, because I made some dumb mistakes, but I learned from them, and now I'm sharing this info with
And why does it exist?
Then the Obama-Biden administration, which incentivized immigration, mainly of children coming alone across the border, who we know 3 in 10 are subject to sexual abuse, 7 in 10 of physical abuse. It is a brutal cartel business that goes on, that this president has whittled down, ended the humanitarian crisis that Joe Biden and Barack Obama created.
Kaylee, there's questions about, and obviously heading into the debate, about how the president was going to handle the Hunter Biden email laptop story, whether or not there would be a question from the moderator,
I'm
or
finna
if the
get in
president
your
would have
cheeks.
to bring it up himself. He clearly did. But if I put up on the screen this tweet by Jim Jordan, a staunch supporter of the president, he tweeted this out. 3 basic facts Joe Biden has not denied. Hunter Biden's emails are authentic. Joe Biden is in fact the big guy. If any of this were untrue, the Bidens would say so.
All of the emails, the horrible emails.
No, can you count them?
And you were
Life
vice
points.
president when some of
They're
this was
life
happening.
points.
And it should have never happened. And I think you owe an explanation to the American people. Why is it? Somebody just had a news conference a little while ago who was essentially supposed to work with you and your family. But what he said was damning. And regardless of me, I think you have to clean it up and talk to the American people. Maybe you can do it right now.
I'm making this statement to set the record straight about the involvement of the Biden family, Vice President Biden, his brother Jim Biden, and his son Hunter Biden in dealings with the Chinese. I have heard Joe Biden say that he's never discussed business with Hunter. That is false. I have firsthand knowledge about this because I directly dealt with the Biden family, including Joe Biden. I have also heard that Vice President Biden said on Tuesday that Senator Ron Johnson, the chair of the Senate Homeland Security Committee, should be ashamed for suggesting that Biden family sought to profit from their name. Well, here are the facts I know, and everything I'm saying is corroborated by emails, WhatsApp chats, agreements, documents, and other evidence. And the American people can judge for themselves. I was told this past Sunday by somebody who was also involved in this matter that if I went public this information, it would bury all of us, man. The Bidens included.
Heading into this, so many of his supporters wanted President Trump to ask those questions of the former vice president. He didn't do that. Was that a missed opportunity?
No, because I think the president, when he took that debate stage, we already had an individual come out, the business partner of Hunter Biden, a witness to all of this, a first-hand witness corroborating this. So at this point, I think that's indisputable.
In late 2015, I was approached by James Gillier, whom I had known for many years, about joining him in a deal which he said would involve the Chinese state-owned enterprise CEFC China Energy, and what he called one of the most prominent families in the United States. I was informed first by Gillier, and then by Hunter Biden, and by Rob Walker, who was working with the Bidens, that the Bidens wanted to form a new entity with CFC, which was to invest in infrastructure, real estate, and technology in the U.S. and around the world. And the entity would initially be capitalized with $10 million, and then grow to billions of dollars of investment capital. After months of discussion, I agreed at Gillier and Hunter Biden's request to become CEO of the entity to be called Sinohawk. Sino representing the Chinese side, Hawk representing Hunter Biden's brother Beau's favorite animal. And between February and May 2017, we exchanged numerous emails, documents, and WhatsApp messages concerning Sinohawk and its potential business. On May 2nd, 2017, the night before Joe Biden was to appear at the Milken Conference, I was introduced to Joe Biden by Jim Biden and Hunter Biden. At my approximately hour-long meeting with Joe that night, we discussed the Bidens' history, the Bidens' family business plans with the Chinese, with which he was plainly familiar, at least at a high level. After that meeting, I had numerous communications with Hunter, Walker, Gillier, and Jim Biden regarding the allocation of the equity ownership of Sinohawk. On May 13, 2017, I received an email concerning allocation of equity, which says 10% held by H for the big guy. In that email, there's no question that H stands for Hunter, big guy for his father, Joe Biden, and Jim for Jim Biden. In fact, Hunter often referred to his father as the big guy or my chairman.
But what the president did was that he laid out the fact that Joe Biden has taken money from Ukraine, from China, from Russia. And take this a step further. What does this mean for you, the American people? On China, the biggest emitter of CO2, how do you solve climate change when you're on China's payroll? How do you solve a global pandemic brought in by China when you're on China's payroll? How do you solve the problems when we look around the world, national security? How do you look out for the interests of the United States when you are on the payroll of the chief adversary of the United States?
Okay, and then he turned that around and counterattacks the president over his bank accounts and taxes paid in China. I want to ask you about this exchange. Immigration obviously came up, and here was the exchange with Biden and Trump. Watch.
Do you have a plan to reunite the kids?
Yes, we're working on it we're trying very hard. But a lot of these kids come out without the parents.
These 500 plus kids came with parents. They separated them at the border.
They built cages. You know, they used to say, I built the cages. And then they had a picture in a certain newspaper. And it was a picture of these horrible cages. And they said, look at these cages. President Trump built them. And then it was determined they were built in 2014. That was him.
Do you have a plan to reunite the kids?
Yes, we're working on it we're trying very hard. But a lot of these kids come out without the parents. They come over through cartels and through coyotes and through gangs. They did it. We changed the policy.
Your response
they
to
did
that?
It. We changed.
Did not
they built the cages. Who built the cages, Joe?
Let's talk about what
Who built the cages,
Let's
Joe?
talk about what we're talking about. What happened?
It was one of the more heated exchanges last night, some reviewing the debate and that moment this morning, saying there's still some unanswered questions there. Did the president go far enough in responding to Joe Biden's attacks there?
Yes, he did, by pointing out the fact that this all started on Joe Biden and Barack Obama's watch. I mean, there was no greater enabler of the cartels, of the coyotes, than the Obama-Biden administration.
And now you die, motherfucker!
Immigration, mainly of children coming alone across the border, who we know 3 in 10 are subject to sexual abuse, 7 in 10 of physical abuse.
Where you going? What you gonna do? Oh, you gonna hit me with that weak ass shit, nigga? You ain't even damaged me, bro. You ain't even on my level, bro.
The humanitarian crisis.
Man, bring that bitch ass out here. Come hold on to this dick, bro.
There seemed to be a moment where the president felt like
ooh, your life
very
points are
strong
gone.
stance, and it came to the economy, and when it came to the oil industry in this country. Watch this exchange.
Would he close down the oil industry? Or would you close down the oil
By the way, I would transition from the oil industry, yes.
Oh,
I would
that's a big
transition.
statement.
That is a big statement.
That's a
because
big statement.
I would stop.
Why would you do that?
Because the oil industry pollutes significantly.
I see.
Here's the deal. But
That's
you
a
can't
big
do
statement.
We have
Basically,
one
what he's
final
saying
question,
is he is
Mr.
going to
President.
destroy the oil industry. Will you remember that, Texas? Will you remember that, Pennsylvania, Oklahoma?
Vice President.
Energy independent. Do you like that? Energy business. We don't need all these faraway lands and everything else. We are now energy independent, and we're going to keep it that way. Take a look at this clip. We had it made up, and I think you're like, first time I've ever done this, right? First time. Go ahead, wherever it is, put it up.
Would there be any place for fossil fuels, including coal and fracking, in a Biden administration?
No, we would work it out. We would make sure it's eliminated and no more subsidies for either one of them. I guarantee you, we're going to end fossil fuel. No more, no new fracking. I'd gradually move away from fracking.
And I think it's critically important on day one that we end any fossil fuel leases on public land. What about, say, stopping fracking and stopping pipeline infrastructure and
They want to do the same thing I want to do. They want to phase out fossil fuels, and we're going to phase out fossil fuels.
There's no question I'm in favor of banning fracking.
And what we don't show is his more current version. Oh, yes, we'll have fracking. And the fake news, they don't do anything about it. They don't even talk to him about it. But right now, he's got bigger problems than fracking, I think. You know what it's called? You know what it's called? The laptop from hell. The laptop
All of that about Joe Biden saying that he would transition the oil industry. I know that you said that you've caught up with the president after the debate last night. Did he have anything specific to say about that? Because that was clearly a moment.
It was an eye-opening moment. Yes, he did mention that moment, that this was a moment that really none of us expected. We're in the middle of a global pandemic where Americans have lost a job through no fault of their own, but because of China, and the solution of a major party candidate is to end an industry that millions of Americans get their livelihoods from. It just goes to show how out of touch the Democrat Party of today is, to have a moment on stage where you will eliminate an industry when Americans are in pain, and you have the greatest jobs president who's bringing this economy back in President Trump.
It's no fair, you wouldn't let me move. You junk on me like bitch. Yeah, you shouldn't have been a bitch then, bro. That's on you, not on me. I mean, I did what I was supposed to do.
Madam President.
The majority whip.
Madam President, the Democratic leader seems to think that this had something to do with a 3-minute speech 30 years ago. I don't know where that comes from. I can tell you that he has been involved in a systematic reversal of the long-standing precedent when it comes to the consideration of judges to the federal bench by the United States Senate. And I'm a beneficiary, I suppose you could say, in some strange way of that. That was a major issue in my campaign in 2004. We made it about the blockade that the Democrats in the Senate at the time, led by the current Democratic leader, had started against a whole long list of nominees put forward by then President George W. Bush. I'll remind you of a few names: Janice Roger Brown, I should say Janice Rogers Brown, Priscilla Owen, Miguel Estrada,
Oh, I found the motherland.
A long list
of Lord Jesus,
that were blocked.
What is this?
At the time
Loot.
By the current Democratic leader. In fact, as the Leader McConnell has pointed out, it wasn't even sort of a random thing. It was a planned strategy to start playing politics with the federal judiciary, instigated by the architect, the current Democratic leader, who at the time was holding workshops and seminars about how they could politicize the federal judiciary and figure out new ways to block consideration of judges put forward to the federal bench by then President George W. Bush. So that was a major issue in that campaign season, and I would argue one of the principal reasons that I am here in the United States Senate. So it's a, and then of course when the chickens came home to roost, and the same tactics were used by the other side in the previous administration, as was pointed out again yesterday by Leader McConnell, the Democrats decided to break the rules, to change the rules in 2013 to go to a simple majority to basically get and confirm judges on the federal judiciary. So we are where we are today, notwithstanding all the bluster that you just heard, because of a long, systematic strategy by the Democratic leader to block judges put forward by Republican presidents.
FullCounter!
But Mr. President, despite all of what you just heard, tomorrow we are going to get to vote to confirm one of the most outstanding judicial nominees that I've had the pleasure of considering during my time in the Senate. Judge Amy Coney Barrett is eminently qualified for the Supreme Court. By now, her accomplishments are well known. First in her class at Notre Dame Law School. Supreme Court clerk, beloved Notre Dame law professor, outstanding scholar, circuit court judge. Americans, of course, got to see Judge Barrett's qualifications for themselves a couple of weeks ago during her judiciary
Committee hearing. For 2 days, she answered tough and probing questions from Democrats and Republicans, displaying a consummate command of the law
I'm always ready.
and a calm and thoughtfulness that shows she has the kind of judicial temperament you want in a Supreme Court justice. Mr. President, since Judge Barrett's nomination, the tributes have poured in from across the political spectrum. I quote, "Barrett is highly qualified to serve on the Supreme Court," said Harvard law professor Noah Feldman, one of the House Democrat star impeachment witnesses. Patricia O'Hare, former dean of Notre Dame Law School, sent a glowing letter to Judiciary Committee Chairman Lindsey Graham and Ranking Member Dianne Feinstein. And the letter, and I quote, goes, "I was the dean of Notre Dame Law School at the time that Judge Barrett first joined our faculty. In that capacity, I was responsible for providing an environment in which she could flourish as a young faculty member, but also for evaluating objectively whether she met the university's high standards for scholarship and teaching required for advancement. This proved to be the easiest task of my 10 years as a dean. Judge Barrett was and remains a stellar teacher, beloved by students, a brilliant and nationally recognized scholar, and a generous colleague. I am confident," she went on to say, "that if she is confirmed by the United States Senate, she will be an outstanding justice, brilliant, fair, impartial, and empathetic, and will serve to strengthen an independent judiciary committed to the rule of law." End quote. Mr. President, Professor O'Hara also took care to note in her letter that she doesn't write glowing reviews for federal judiciary nominees on a regular basis. In fact, she said the only similar letter she has ever written was in support of Democrat nominee Elena Kagan's nomination to the Supreme Court. She went on, and I quote, "I feel every bit as strongly about Judge Barrett's qualifications for a position as Associate Justice as I felt about Justice Kagan. While I have not always agreed with the American Bar Association's judicial rankings, they certainly got it right with Judge Barrett." And that's me talking, not the professor. Mr. President, I'm still struck by the testimony that the head of the ABA Standing Committee on the Federal Judiciary submitted to the Senate Judiciary Committee. The ABA Standing Committee on the Federal Judiciary is the body that provides the ABA's evaluations of federal judicial nominees. In his testimony detailing the well-qualified rating that the ABA gave to Judge Barrett, the head of the ABA committee noted, and I quote, "Lawyers and judges uniformly praised by the nominee's integrity. Most remarkably, in interviews with individuals in the legal profession and community who know Judge Barrett, whether for a few years or for decades, not one person uttered a negative word about her character. Accordingly, the Standing Committee is not required to consider any negative criticism of Judge Barrett." End quote. Mr. President, that's quite a tribute. But of course, ratings of well-qualified do not just depend on character. They also depend on professional competence. And here's what the ABA's representative had to say about that. Again, I quote, "Given the breadth, diversity, and strength of the positive feedback we received from judges and lawyers of all political persuasions, and from so many parts of the profession, the Standing Committee would have been hard-pressed to come to any conclusion other than that Judge Barrett has demonstrated professional competence that is exceptional." End quote. And Mr. President, along with her character, competence, and command of the law, Judge Barrett brings a clear understanding of the proper role of a judge. She understands that the job of a judge is to interpret the law, not make the law. To call balls and strikes, not to rewrite the rules of the game. Or as Judge Barrett said in answer to a senator's question, "I apply the law, I follow the law, you make the policy." As Judge Barrett made clear in her hearing, she will be the kind of justice who leaves her personal beliefs and political opinions at the courtroom door. She will look at the facts of each case and judge according to the law and the Constitution and nothing else. Mr. President, when I came to the Senate, I hoped to have the opportunity to put judges like Amy Coney Barrett on the bench. I was proud to vote to confirm her to the 7th Circuit Court of Appeals in 2017, and I look forward to voting to confirm her to the Supreme Court tomorrow. Mr. President, I yield the floor.
No!
Senator from California.
Take a bite of your brains! Look at you, running like the bitch you are.
Our country lost
Bring
Justice
that
Ruth
ass
Bader Ginsburg,
here.
a leading voice for equality and fundamental rights. Judge Ginsburg's nomination was the first that I participated in when I came to the Senate 28 years ago. At her hearing, I had the opportunity to thank her for all she had done and for all she had yet to do. Before she was confirmed to the bench, Justice Ginsburg played a critical role in breaking down barriers for women. During her confirmation hearing, she staunchly and forthrightly defended her positions as an advocate for equality, including her own support for a woman's fundamental right to control her own body, the core holding of Roe v. Wade. Excuse me. Once confirmed to the court, Justice Ginsburg worked tirelessly to ensure that the opening words of our Constitution, "We, the people of the United States," included all people, not just the elite few. So the stakes are extraordinarily high in confirming a replacement for Justice Ginsburg in the best of circumstances. But for Republicans to proceed now, just 8 days before an election, undermines, I think, the integrity and independence of the vote. Senate Republicans are breaking their own statements and promises by proceeding. In February of 2016, Republicans refused to consider a replacement for Justice Antonin Scalia because it was an election year. They blocked all consideration of President Obama's nominee, Judge Merrick Garland, claiming that the American people should have the opportunity to weigh in on a Supreme Court vacancy.
What happened?
Leader McConnell, at the time, clearly stated the Republicans' position. Quote,
not sure.
My view, and I can now confidently say the view shared by virtually everyone in my conference, is that the nomination should be made by the president that the people elect in the election that is now underway, end quote.
I gotta use rock on this shit.
That's clearly not going to happen. Chairman Graham, in 2018, reiterated this standard, promising that if, quote, an opening comes up in the last year of President Trump's term and the primary process is started, we'll wait till the next election, end quote. But when Justice Ginsburg passed away just 46 days before Election Day, Senate Republicans did not hesitate to go back on the rule. On the night of Justice Ginsburg's death, Leader McConnell announced that President Trump's nominee for the vacancy would receive a vote.
Medley 1 album Hey Guys Kappa LUL Resident
Chairman
Sleeper.
Graham immediately set committee hearings.
I mean, you ain't even in chat, bro. I
Giving the
don't
committee
even know,
just 2
like,
weeks
black
to
people
review
like you,
Judge
bro.
Amy Barrett's
I don't even
record.
understand,
This
bro.
proved
Like,
to be insufficient,
y'all being uppity
as
now
evidenced by
after
Judge
all
Barrett's
Trump done
failure
gave
to
y'all. Oh shit, I'm being
identify
attacked.
and
Whoa, what is
disclose
going on?
significant
These
amounts
niggas
of
just came
material.
out the woodwork.
Then, before
Oh,
Judge
no.
Barrett's hearing had even
Man over here trying to get me killed and shit.
Chairman Graham held a motion
Wow.
on her nomination, and more rules were broken by
I'm not
setting
raising
a
you. I don't
committee
need you.
vote on her nomination for 1 p.m. the following week. I, along with the Democratic side, refused to take part in that committee vote. But this was not a decision that we made lightly. We were not willing to participate in any further in a process that was used to rush this nominee forward in the middle of this
And now
election.
you die.
Despite our objections to proceeding, Democrats demonstrated through the course of Judge Barrett's nomination what's at stake with her nomination. started with Republican statements to use the Supreme Court to dismantle the Affordable Care Act and strip away health care coverage for millions of Americans. On November 10th, the Supreme Court will actually hear oral arguments in a case titled California v. Texas. That's a case challenging the validity of the Affordable Care Act. President Trump promised to appoint justices who will vote to dismantle this landmark law. In 2015, he stated, quote, "If I win the presidency, my judicial appointments will do the right thing, unlike Bush's appointee John Roberts on Obamacare," end quote. When he nominated Judge Barrett to fill Justice Ginsburg's seat, President Trump stated that eliminating the ACA would be a, quote, "big win in the USA," end quote. And even more recently, in an interview with 60 Minutes, President Trump said he, quote, "hopes the Supreme Court will strike down the ACA, and he believes, quote, it'll be so good if they end it," end quote. Let us not forget, after all, that Justice Ginsburg joined a 5-4 majority when the Supreme Court upheld the ACA against Republican-led challenges in NFIB v. Sebelius and King v. Burwell. Like President Trump, Judge Barrett has criticized the upholding of the Affordable Care Act in FFIB v. Sebelius. She stated that Chief Justice Roberts, quote, "pushed the Affordable Care Act beyond its plausible meaning to save the statute." She also cast doubt on the Chief Justice's opinion in King v. Burwell and said that he departed from, quote, "the clear text," end quote, of the statute to end gutting it. She likewise claimed that the dissent had, quote, "the better of the legal argument," end quote. At her confirmation hearing, Judge Barrett did not answer questions about her view on the ACA and did not meaningfully walk back her criticism of these two 5-4 Supreme Court decisions upholding the law. She also implied that coverage of pre-existing conditions is not an issue in California v. Texas. However, the Trump administration is directly asking the court to strike down the entire Affordable Care Act, including its protections for patients with pre-existing
I don't think people with pre-existing conditions should be helped, to be honest.
I believe if Judge Barrett is confirmed, Americans could well lose the significant benefits that the Affordable Care Act provides.
Of course you're going to lose some benefits.
More than 130
there's no bill that's
million
100% bad,
Americans,
and there's no bill
Mr.
that's 100%
President,
good.
have pre-existing conditions
Stop being
like
sick,
cancer,
then. Don't be a bitch.
asthma, or even COVID-19, and
suck a
they
dick,
could
bitch.
then be denied coverage. At Judge Barrett's hearing, we heard the stories of real Americans who will be harmed and who illustrate what's at stake. This included a constituent of mine, Christina Monroe Garcia, who, because of the Affordable Care Act, received cataract surgery that saved her eyesight. It included North Carolina mom Stacey Staggs, who testified that the Affordable Care Act had ensured her twin girls received life-saving treatments they needed. And it included Dr. Farhan Bhatti, a family physician working with low-income patients in Lansing, Michigan, who told the committee that opposition to the ACA, quote, endangers a lifeline that his patients count on to stay healthy and in many cases to stay alive, end quote. I deeply believe that Senate Republicans should not be moving forward.
If they wanted
A
to
justice who
live,
will
it should have been
likely
poor.
help strip
Wow.
health care from millions of Americans, particularly in the middle of a global pandemic
Now you get to
that
be
has
turned into bacon,
already
motherfucker.
taken more than 225,000 American lives. Judge Barrett also represents a threat to women's reproductive rights. President Trump has told us so when he promised to appoint justices who will, quote, automatically, end quote, overturn Roe v. Wade. And Judge Barrett has made clear that she would likely be the court's most extreme member on reproductive rights. At her hearing, she refused to state whether she agreed with the landmark case, Griswold v. Connecticut, which established the right to use contraceptives. In addition, she would not affirm whether Planned Parenthood v. Casey, which upheld
Oh, you think I'm a
the
bitch, nigga?
constitutional
Man, hold on to
right
this
to
L,
abortion
motherfucker.
established
Oh, you just gonna knock me back? Oh, you gonna do it again, huh? Hold on to this L. When I find you, I'm getting in that ass. And then when I get in that ass, I'm gonna fucking breed your ass and you a motherfucking livestock. Get the fuck
efforts
out of
of
here.
anti-abortion
Where you going now, huh?
provide
Where you
the
going now? That
Supreme
little
Court
Chinese bitch about to get up in your cheeks, bro.
future
What's going on?
opportunity to further limit or overturn Roe entirely.
Hey, what's good, bro?
Now, this was a surprising departure from the last
Say
four
goodbye to your
Republican
brain.
nominees who acknowledged at their hearings that
Set
Griswold
your ass up and
is
drown.
in fact settled law, and that Roe and Casey are in fact important precedents of the court. Beyond these specific examples, Judge Barrett's view of precedent itself poses a continued threat to countless rights that Americans rely on and cherish. As an academic, she wrote that it is, quote, more legitimate, end quote, for a justice to, quote, enforce her best understanding of the Constitution rather than a precedent she thinks clearly in conflict with it, end quote. Essentially, what that states is that she will feel free to overrule precedent that she believes conflicts with her interpretation of the Constitution. Judge Barrett's record also raises grave concern about how she would rule on cases involving voting rights and core democratic norms. In her dissent in the Seventh Circuit case, Cantor v. Barr, Judge Barrett suggested that voting rights are entitled to less protection under the Constitution than the right to own a gun. She distinguished between, quote, the individual right to own a gun and the civic right to vote. She argued that a felony conviction should not necessarily result in the loss of the right to own a gun, but emphasized that it may result in the loss of the right to vote. She even refused to say whether discrimination exists, even after being informed that Chief Justice Roberts wrote, and I quote, "Voting discrimination still exists. No one doubts that." End of quote. And despite President Trump's statement that he plans to challenge the results of the election in the courts if he loses, and that he wants his justice seated in time to hear those challenges, Judge Barrett would not commit to recuse from cases relating to the upcoming election. In addition, Judge Barrett's evasiveness at her hearing was deeply concerning. She refused to answer over 100 questions, not 10 or 20 or 30 or 40, but 100 questions, including basic legal and factual questions. Let me give you an example. Judge Barrett refused to confirm that the Constitution prevents a president from delaying an election. That's a hint. She declined to answer whether federal law prohibits voter intimidation. She would not affirm that Medicare is constitutional. She even hedged on whether presidents should commit to a peaceful transfer of power. And she would not acknowledge the existence of climate change. Judge Barrett's silence.
What does any of that have to do with the Constitution? Bitch, I'm gonna slap the shit out you if you don't shut the fuck up.
It demonstrates that a Justice Barrett will not be willing to stand up for core American values
you don't like her.
and
Just
rights,
say you don't like her.
and
Be
raises
honest
additional
about it.
concerns
Damn.
about her willingness to act independent of President Trump.
All this shit.
In closing,
when you could
it
just
is
make
my
this
belief
and be like, I don't like
that Judge
this
Barrett
don't vote for her.
represents a threat to the very rights, including reproductive rights, rights of LGBT individuals,
Nigga, I don't give a fuck
and
about no
voting
LGBT.
rights
Man, get the
that
fuck
Justice
outta here.
Ginsburg worked so hard to protect. And for
Get outta
those
here.
reasons,
We care about
I
every
oppose your
minority group
nomination
except for the ones that
and
you owe
urge my
something to.
colleagues
This is
to do
ridiculous.
the same. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
We need to help them.
President, I
we need to help
note
them.
the absence of a quorum.
We need to help them.
The
Like, what
clerk will
fuck?
call the
You
roll.
ain't helped nobody yet. For niggas that you owe shit to, and it's like, oh, but we gonna help everybody else. Then you expect us to give a fuck. It's like, oh, after we help them, you'll be nice. Nigga, you've been saying that shit for years. Hundreds of years. It's never gonna happen. Nobody cares anymore. Do what you're gonna do. You miss me with the bullshit. Here we go! Oh, come on. The rock was right there. I don't even care. I got the sword, so you did. Oh, fuck me, dude. You missed the rock by that much? You bitch. I thought you had that rock. I thought you had that rock.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Darkskin, and today we're going to be talking about physical damage Beidou versus electro damage Beidou. Now,
Man, physical
I've had a
damage
lot
Beidou's
of people
garbage.
asking me this question, and a lot of people, requesting that I, go over this. So we're gonna go ahead and go over everything.
Physical
and just
damage
talk about
Beidou
which
is
one's
bad
better
until you get fucking constellations. Once you get
for what,
constellations, you
or
can't use physical
however
anymore.
you want to be playing the game. So we're gonna go ahead and get into it. So
That's
if
simple.
you guys don't know, there are two builds for Beidou that are like the two best builds. One being the physical damage build and then one being electro. Now with the physical damage build, it's going to obviously focus on physical damage. You're going to be going into Bloodstained Chivalry a little bit. Obviously you can run like 2-piece Gladiator or whatever. But the main point is you're going like, your damage is going to go into like your auto attacks, etc. Things like that. Now, the thing about this build is your counters are going to do less damage than you would on an electro build, but you will be auto attacking and charged attacking a lot more. The downside to this is if you're fighting a Rune Guard and you don't have super conduct, you kind of, well, not Rune Guard, anything that has high resistance, right? You're going to be doing less damage, right? As you can see, I need to proc this so I can get my damage off, right? So, as far as a physical damage build, this is what's going to happen if you're running a physical damage build. That's really the only drawback, right? Is that, Rune Guards, Rune Hunters, you're going to do less damage.
It's not less damage, you're going to do no damage.
Pretty much. Now, outside of that, there's really no drawback. Now, going on to the counter build, the electro build, right? Electro build, it's instead of you auto attacking, because I mean you can auto attack, but your auto attacks are going to do significantly less damage than they would if you were running the physical build. Your playstyle is going to be more centered around countering.
You mean like
right?
she's supposed to be played?
Your playstyle is going to be more so, waiting for them to attack you, right? You go into something like this, into counters, right? Now, I hit for 20k, but if I was running a counter build, I'd probably be hitting upwards of like 37,000, instead of, hitting for 20,000. But, yeah, so as far as the counter builds, the counter build and then the physical damage build, which is electro versus physical, which one is better? Why should you use one or the other, etc., etc., etc. Now, let's go ahead and get out of here so he can't shoot me with rockets anymore. Okay, now, they're both really good builds, right? I've used both of them. I don't know if you guys will watch my stream. If you watch my stream, I did run electro build for like a day or so. Maybe you guys missed it, who knows. Anyways, I will say the counter build is like a boss killing build. And what I mean by that is, if you're hitting for 37,000, you're pretty much one-shotting any Rune Guard. You're pretty much one-shotting any Rune Hunter, any of the big bosses. They just die, right? None of them have 37,000 HP, right? Now, as far as like the actual bosses, like the the Fire Flower, the Ice Flower, you're gonna do about 3/5. It's like 3/5 of their HP. Or maybe 7/10, something like that, of their HP. So then after that, all you have to do is like auto attack or whatever. You should be able to kill them pretty quickly. Now, the negatives of running the counter build. Number one, you are not going to be able to fight the electro hypostasis. What? I almost said geostasis. Yeah, you're not going to be able to fight the electro hypostasis. Right? Because as far as that, you can't use your counter. You're going to need to do auto attacks. Now, obviously, that's only applying to Beidou. You can just switch characters and fight it. You'll be good. But as far as Beidou, she's not going to be able to fight the electro hypostasis. Because you got to realize, whenever your world level goes up, the boss goes up, and if your auto attacks are doing, let's say you're in world level 5. I'm in world level 5 right now, and my auto attack damage is more akin to like world level 3, that it's going to be a lot harder for me to kill that boss. But like I said, you can literally just switch characters, whatever, you'll be fine. But that's the drawback. And then electro jellies, like electro slimes, you can't counter them. Those are like the two drawbacks, right? Any electro units, characters, monsters, enemies, those enemies won't take damage from your counter. Now, as far as the physical damage build, so like I said, the counter damage build, the electro damage build, is more of a boss killer type of thing, where it's like they hit you once, you hit them for like super big damage. The physical damage build, which is, you know, the auto attack build,
Don't waste my time.
is more for everything else. And what I mean by that is like these right here, right? Fighting these little things is more of an auto attack job. Now, obviously you can counter, but you know, those little mobs, auto attacking them is just fine. Now in both scenarios, you're going to be doing a lot of damage, whether it's physical damage or electro damage. Long story short, it's really just your playstyle. If your playstyle is I want to run around and I want to hack and slash stuff the entire time, then you know you can go with the physical damage build. I actually tried the physical damage build first because I was going to be doing a counter damage build, well, electro damage build after. And I'm going to be farming I've been farming the gear if you've been on my stream. But once I hit AR-45, I'm probably going to be getting a lot of 5-star drops. So it's going to be a lot easier for me to get the pieces I need for my electro damage build. So I went ahead and tried the physical damage build first, and now I'm going to be doing that one. But yeah, if your play style is, you know, you want to hack and slash, you can go with the physical damage build. Most people are probably going to opt for that because I don't know how many of you guys want to just play like that. But I mean, if you want to just, you know, sit there and be a reactive player and wait for the enemy so you can counter, then I mean that's perfectly fine too. Right? It all depends on how you want to play. It's up to your choice. Now I want to say in both builds you want attack percent, in both builds you want to have crit rate, crit damage. In the electro build, you're gonna want this piece right here. You're gonna want this piece right here to be a piece with like electro damage on it, right? And if you don't have and if you're on the physical damage build, you're gonna want this piece to have physical damage on it. So in both cases, the cup is going to be either electro damage or physical damage, depending. And then you can go like crit rate here if you want to, or you can go attack. And then obviously you go into whatever you need for these. In both scenarios, you'll run 2-piece gladiator, and then you can go 2-piece gladiator into you know, electro damage 2-piece, or you can go 2-piece gladiator into physical damage 2-piece. I don't necessarily think you should go 4-piece on either of those. I mean, you can if you want to, but I don't really like that as much. But yeah, so that's pretty much the difference between the physical damage and the electro damage. One of them is like going to be a boss killing type of thing. The other one is going to be like a run around the world and like hack and slash type of build. Which, like I said, both of them can kill bosses. Both of them can run around the world. One's just a little bit better than the other for each of those, you know, things that you're going to be doing. If you guys have seen me play with Beidou as far as the physical damage build, you've seen I've hit for some crazy numbers on my autos. I've hit for, you know, 8,000, 9,000 on my auto attacks. I see the chest right there. I know somebody's probably going to put that in the comment section. But yeah, I've hit for like 8,000, 9,000 on my auto attacks. As you guys saw, when I didn't crit on my counter, I hit for 10K. But then when I crit, I hit for 23,000, I hit for 20,000. So, like, I've hit dumb numbers on both sides of the, you know, both sides. You know, so, needless to say, I've done a lot of different stuff with Beidou, right? You know, you get this sword proc as well, it starts getting crazy, right? 6,300, you know, and then, like, if I hit this last one, 7,800, and it just keeps going up and up depending. So, but anyways, yeah, that's pretty much going to be it for this video. Be sure to give a like, subscribe to the channel if you're new, comment down below. Tell me what you guys think in the comment section below. With that being said, I will see you guys next time. Peace.
No, my sword.
Mask on, that was on his belt. Wait, what did I just... Oh. Whee. Oh, never mind. I'm just go right here. Hello. Hello. I'm sorry, I don't care.
Oh.
Okay, now you have voice, whatever.
Not bad. Not often he's in a good enough mood to agree to something. No, my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa. Very hard to come by.
A touch of frost.
To ashes.
Spirit blade.
We just happen to have one staying at this inn.
He borrows power from the Adepti, but most of them only know how to protect Luya.
by fighting, so for many millennia, it has instead been moving towards Elvira.
Alright. Whilst the Adepti have lived hidden away in the outskirts. Finish her dialogue here.
It's not boss lady, it's just boss. Anyway, seeing as you have the favor of the Adepti, things should be a lot easier. Well, if you want to know my opinion, if you push down for me, things should be okay.
I don't know what that means, but sure.
It'll be interesting, won't it? How about this? You go to the chef for a bowl of almond tofu,
I figured it'd be food.
almond tofu is one of the few foods Yao likes. The other is up to you.
I mean, if I give him steak?
No, my sword!
Oh, finally time to cook some paimon, right? Damn it, she's not an option. No, it's my choice, Paimon. Not yours. I chose whatever that other gibberish recipe was, okay? Hello. Dude, you're just standing out in the rain. Like, this is depressing. I don't know who she's talking about. It's for the boss, Goldit. What's Goldit?
I see. If it's for the boss, then guess I don't have a choice now, do I?
Jesus. Fire this guy.
But my heart's not really in it right now. Not enough to make it as painstaking as almond tofu. A fencer's hand must be steady. And so too must the hand of a chef.
It's almond and tofu. It's not...
But my hands, they're not steady.
Dude, it's okay. Like, you're not doing some doctor thing where you need steady hands. Like, you're cooking. You literally are going to be shaking your hands anyway.
Because a traveler once told me that this thing is haunted.
Dude, I'm like the only traveler, and I never told you that. So.
And then just now, in the kitchen, I saw something. Something not right.
This ship looks so intimidating, but speak of ghosts and he becomes weak.
I keep thinking, even ocean innocence. I can't keep a steady hand for something.
Yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. Phasmophobia. All right, let me get my EMF reader and ghostwriting. Don't worry, I happen to be an expert ghost hunter, so we're good, boys. Don't worry. All right, let's see here. Oh shit, guys, we got EMF 5. No, it's an Oni. Oh no, never mind. Wait, is that an Oni or a spirit? What? I'm screenshotting that. Paimon swore. You're a little cooler in my book, Wunch. Only a little bit, though. I mean, honestly speaking, in this world, I'm surprised that they give a shit about ghosts. Like, literally fighting giant robots, there's dragons around, like, I...
You saw it too. There really is a ghost.
Yeah, dude, I had, like, some ghost activity. It didn't start a hunting phase, though, so I think we're okay.
How could I... Okay, so he's useless now. What do we do?
I mean, we just get more clues to find out what ghost type it is. Just force him to do his work, like... Oh, her name's Goldette.
Scared of something so insignificant. Hard to believe he was once a notorious bandit.
That entire sentence. Something so insignificant. Okay, so a ghost is insignificant to this lady. And he's a bandit?
Gods and ghosts. I've seen it all.
No, my soul.
Okay, at least she's grounded in this universe.
Take my little secret. Right. Best you two be off. Go see to it that
I let my guard down.
Okay.
Just like the Adeptus said, mortal souls are not as robust as those of the Adepti. So as not to be harmed when dealing with the Adepti, you can start by practicing with that ghost.
Time to act.
Okay. I don't need to know how to persuade the ghost. Like, I just need to know its name.
How should we persuade the ghost?
I did. I'm on.
There is a calligraphy painting in the
Time to
area of
act.
the witness sigil. It's been in circulation for over 1,000 years. Go take a look at it.
Okay, that's how we'll get to go the ghost name.
No, my soul. You can see the exact same witness sigil formation.
I don't know what that means, but it's probably like the whiteboard or something, right? Yeah, okay. So we gotta stop a hunt with a crucifix. We gotta hit it with a smudge stick, and then its name is Karen Garcia. Okay. Now we have to go downstairs for some reason. This isn't the ghost room. We already know the ghost room is upstairs, but whatever. Dude, this game is like such a bad knockoff of Phasmophobia. Wait, what? Oh!
That's what you get. Knockoff of Phasmophobia. These nuts, nigga.
Am I supposed to do this? Find a place where you can see the whole sigil. Oh, is this part of it? There we go.
This nigga mad because he ain't got no brains.
Oh. Well, it's already telling us to stand here anyways. I don't know what... Oh, we had it for a split second. There we go. Oh, Karen Garcia, Karen Garcia, come back! Dang it. Okay, it's a reverse hunting phase, you guys. We're actually chasing the ghost this time.
Time to act.
I'm guessing we just go here and fight things, right? Actually, no. If it was... Not Karen.
What?
What's up, guys? It's your boy Darkskin, and
what? We meet at last on this field of battle, you and I. Now hold on to my cause. wanna go fuck yourself. For me, that's garbage. Thank you, come again. Gave you an honest try. You were garbage. We're moving on.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
諦めんなよ。諦めんなお前。どうしてそこでやめるんだ、そこで。もう少し頑張ってみろよ。ダメ、諦めたら周りのこと思えよ。応援してる人たちのこと思ってみろって。あともうちょっとのところなんだから。俺だってこのマイナス9のところ12が取れるって頑張ってんだよ。決してするな。
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
my friend. So that was still not the version I wanted. It's close enough.
motherfucking world is a ghetto, full of magazines, full clips, and heavy metal when the smoke settles. I'm just looking for a big yellow. It's 6-inch stilettos, Dr. Dre. Hello. Percolating, keep 'em waiting while you sitting there hating. Your bitch is hyperventilating, hoping that we penetrating. You get snating, cause I never been to Satan. But hardcore administrating, gangbang affiliating. MC Winner had you wildin' off a zone and a whole half a gallon. Hit the dialing, 911 emergency, you can tell him. It's my son, he's hurting me and he's a felon. On parole for robbery, ain't no copping a plea. Ain't no stopping a chick. I'm in the 6, you got to hop in the 3. Company monopoly, you handle shit sloppily. I drop a key properly. They call me the Don Dada, pop a collar, drop a dollar. If you hear me, you can holler, even rock baller. Follow the Impala, wanna talk about this concrete nigga? I'm a scholar, the incredible, heterosexual, credible, black and hole, let it go, dick ain't edible, nigga ain't federal. I plan shit while you handpick motherfuckers giving up transfer.
Filling clothes up your spot. Take your notebook, your pen, chain your block. This motherfucker thought the coochie had a padlock. You slapped her ass, that's alarming. Cause she want my word like Carmen. We chin check niggas, the fed check niggas. Run trains on gold diggers, beware these faux niggas. Scaring motherfuckers like Stephen King flicks. Making niggas clear the room like a dyke weird dick. Making seconds to none shit, nigga like quick. So when I'm pound first, nigga, who you rolling with? Fuck that ice on your wrist, fuck your fine ass bitch. Cause you can lose it in a tussle, nigga, watch me hustle. Watch niggas kiss my ass without flexing a muscle. Bitches all in the back of knees waiting to buckle. Same time, same channel, don't change the dial. Niggas for life, fucking your wife, these niggas wild. I started this gangsta shit, and it's the motherfucking thanks I get. Hello.
I started this gangsta shit, and it's the motherfucking thanks I get.
Hello. Did I fall off? Got you in your room, ripping every chronic poster on your wall off. It's cause I put away the sawed off. Now I got you sitting back with a smirk, listening with your arms crossed. Questioning Dre's credibility, wondering if it's still in me to produce hits. Y'all be killing me as if I need to make more. I got a mansion and 6 cars that I paid for. Suck my dick. Hello. We came a long way from not giving a fuck, selling dicks out of a trunk to moving the star up. Now we got the whole world starstruck. Made $1 million plus and still don't give a motherfucker. Motherfucker, I'm straight. I don't need your respect. I don't need to make another album, bitch. I don't gotta do shit. I do it because I want to, not to stay in the game. Fuck the fame. I'm still staying the same, little bitch. Hello. I started this gangsta shit, and that's the motherfucking thanks I get. Hello. I started this gangsta shit, and that's the motherfucking thanks I get. Hello.
I let the swing drill like a deadly weapon. I drop bombs on an enemy at any second. They got me wrong, I turn you to tombstone like you in the crosshairs and you gone. Then I do my do some. Sis ain't readers with your senorita like me gusta. See what that early morning cocker do up to your rooster. I bet my cockiness will boost the confidence. Then you gon' wonder where your highness went. I bet she get low for a nigga like me. She get low for a nigga like me. I bet she get low for a nigga like me. Low for a nigga like me. So we burned them everything to the dirt to great. Some niggas biting flow, so that's burglary. Same niggas acting like they never heard of me. A fuck nigga could get clocked, though that's word to me. He get low for a nigga like me. It is an explode for a nigga like me. Put them on the floor for a nigga like me. Yo, my mind boggles when time toggles. In the ocean of stars, it's hard to find goggles. We twist it up, so we put it in the air. Don't let the J start unraveling. We getting blown like a javelin. She don't wear back when she time traveling. Rock the boat so well, she jumped out and started paddling. I'm screaming, man, ho, about to hit for sure. I'm on the boat that's slow, then I rip to float. I'm pretty sure. Like nice beaches that even at my weakest, I still leave them speeches. How you like those peaches? Find me right in the apple. By the bum so plump, about to lock in the grapple. Feeling like the highest man about to tackle. Facts like the chat under the cap of the snapple. Cats get decapitated for acting a fool. Blacks get their ass paid just for making a move. We get high, say fuck the police. That's why we get high, say fuck the police. That's why we get high, say fuck the police. Cause every time I make a move, they be sweating me. They want another black man in penitentiary. It's even hard for that man standing next to me. Cause he can catch a bullet that was really meant for me. It's like every step bring me close to destiny. And every breath I get closer to the death of me. I'm just trying to carry out my own legacy. But the place I call home ain't let. Cause you can't get by if you don't respect a OG. You can't get by if you don't respect a OG. You can't get by if you don't respect a OG. Cause every corner I turn, a nigga testing me. And every morning I'm mourn just for the lesson me. Sometimes I ask the Lord why he be blessing me. And now my brothers whose souls now rest in peace. I pray this hope for a nigga like me. Hope for a nigga like me. Just pray this hope for a nigga like me. I'm something like the chairman of the board. I feel invincible like Mick Manning. One of the last original MCs that's left standing on the planet. Strike like a meteor, do remedial damage, cats can't stand it. Get their ass handed and branded by the lyrical New York City bandit. True warrior like Graham Brandon. Yo, some cats claim they fly, but really been landed. I really can't stand it. Let me take a seat. This one Rosa Park album now. Make some room for me. P.E. in your paper, and you could read it and read my old call me now. Leave a message at the beat. No, I don't wanna speak. Oh, I don't wanna speak. I don't wanna speak. No, I don't wanna speak. I just wanna be good. I just wanna be free. I pray this hope for a nigga like me. I pray this hope for a nigga like me. I pray this hope for a nigga like me.
I'm plotting up a homicide. When I'm out to ride, I'm gripping on my 45. Keep it by my side. You know I'm always down the slide. When it's over die, I'm just a hustler in the player with the dead device. I'm plotting up a homicide. When I'm out to ride, I'm gripping on my 45. Keep it by my side. You know I'm always down the slide. When it's over die, I'm just a hustler in the player with the dead device. I'm coming like night quick. Finger on the trigger, never sleeping. No suckers, cop duckers, go ahead, bitch, give me reason. The break your ass off with the 45, I'm squeezing. Gripping on the script and my partner grew up like season. Looking left and now you see me rolling through the boulevard. Shaking hands and kissing babies, man, me been the ghetto star. Say, young player, let me tell you about them days when we never had shit, but now we niggas get paid. Pulling up to something clean, fresher than Listerine. I pop my collar cause nigga money, man, ain't no thing. Shake John Ho, send the money through the Western Union, $30,000 from a double. I'm paying up the homicide. When I'm out to ride, I'm gripping on my 45. Keep it by my side. You know I'm always down the slide. When it's over die, I'm just a hustler. When I'm out to ride, I'm gripping on my 45. Keep it by my side. You know I'm always down the slide. When it's over die, I'm just a hustler in the player with the dead device. Catch a 9-6 rolling, lay back smoking. Way more in my double cup, sipping upon the bullshit. Fuck all of the player hating, keep all that commotion. Me and my partners about the dollars, never been about no whole shit. MTV, you put my chairs, banging to the day I rest. Wanna let me in my coffin like what when that Buddha says. I'm dipping low on 100 golden smoke slide, coming out the gutter just to let you bust slow. It ain't no thing, but you can wine,
plotting never homicide. When I'm out to ride, I'm gripping on my 45. Keep it by my side. You know I'm always down the slide. When it's do or die, I'm just a hustler in the player with the deadly device. I'm plotting never homicide. When I'm out to ride, I'm gripping on my 45. Keep it by my side. You know I'm always down the slide. When it's do or die, I'm just a hustler in the player with the deadly device.
It was all a dream.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Salt and pepper and heavy D up in the limousine. Hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, back to back, Mr. Magic Marley Hall. I let my tape rock to my tape pop. Smoking weed and bamboo, sipping on private stock. Way back when I had the red and black lumberjack with the hat to match. Remember rapping, dude? The hard, you never thought that hip-hop would take it this far. Now I'm in the limelight cause I ride tight. Time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. Remember when I used to eat sardines for dinner? Peace to Ron G, Brucey B, Kid the Freak, Funk Master Flex, Love Funk Star Ski. I'm blowing up like you thought I would. Call a quick, same number, same hood. It's all good. And if you don't know, now you know. I made the change from a common thief to up close and personal with Robin Leach and a far from cheap. I smoke soap with my peeps all day. Spread love, it's the Brooklyn way. The Moet and Alizé beat you with me. Girls used to diss me. Now they write letters cause they miss me. I never thought to get happen with rapping stuff. I was too used to packing gats and stuff. Now honey's plenty close like butter play toast. From the Mississippi down to the East Coast. Condos to Queens, indoor for weeks. Sold out seats to hear Biggie smoke treat. Live a life without fear. 5 carats in my baby girl ear. Lunches, brunches, interviews by the pool. Considered a fool cause I dropped out of high school. Stereotypes of a black male misunderstood. And it's still all good. And if you don't know, now you know, nigga. Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. When I was dead broke, then I couldn't picture this. 50-inch screen, movie green
your face.
Suffocate. Money gone, fuck friends. I need a homie that know me when all these motherfucking cops be on me. I got problems, ain't nobody calling back. Now what the fuck is happening with my ball and cat? Remember me, I'm your homie that was down the brawl, sipping Hennessy, hanging with the clowns and all. We used to do is drink brew, screw, and come and do. We had bitches by the dozens. Oh, we fucking cousins. You can throw your middle finger if you feel me low. A nigga just got paid and we still was broke. It took time, but finally the cash was mine. All the rewards of a hustler stuck in the ground. Look around, and all I see is snakes and fakes, just like scavengers waiting to take a hustler's pay. And when we're stuck, where the fuck is all your friends? They straight busted, can't be trusted. Fuck y'all. Fuck all y'all.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
hunter stalks his prey. Wait. Don't do me like this.
Yo, I own shit, flow sick, but you know this. Bring it back like my old kicks. On my files from 99 to 06. Oh shit, get to know him when he goes in. Yeah. Dude, just stick to your K2. I'm a trained canine with coffee and talk canines. Don't talk dudes when I know I paid mine. Skip class, got class, get cash at the same time. Could cop a rollie, but I save time. Change man with the same plan. Get low, stay low with my Ray-Bans. Y'all getting spray tans, I'm equipped with the spray can till my day ends. Amen. I don't hate men, but I hate you. Flow sweet, break records like I'm Babe Ruth. I need a break, boo. Babe, really, nah, it ain't you. Well, it kinda is. Kinda did what I had to see the finer things. A couple scars, so I rhyme and shit, yeah. Kids numb like handball calluses. Write classics that reach the palaces. Niggas pass the pit, forget they pacifists. Talk shit, that's another couple candles lit. But I'm chill for now, I just came to spit shit. Mom say my face changing, not in a good way. I don't really care is what I should say. Been a while since I seen a good day. I could blame the stress or the sass, both had the same effect. These intellects intersect to get the green with no vinaigrette. I need Washington like a play casting. Flow smooth, max shorties in the same fashion. Face it, don't pass it. Face it, you live to pay taxes. Shorties trying to hang like my sack is too massive. Styles catchy, can't catch me. 110 is better than 5'5's Kyle Massey. Great Gatsby, don't gas me, you won't pass me. Don't ask me, her name was Ashley. I'm where to cash me. I actually gradually gather green and shatter dreams. Just man of your teams, I'm rapping and screaming, I'm rapping and laughing and laughing. Kush can I, yo, we working, put the work in, we smirking, dodging venom of the serpents, it's urgent. I'm certain my purpose is writing verses in cursive until the earth split. You ain't really ready for disturbance. In the fly whip, feeling all the turbulence. I got the call. I got the call.
1-800 hot shit, call me up and cop this. Toxic, blacking out on every single topic. Drop it if you got the keys like a locksmith. Cops have you locked, don't pass the rock like the Rockets. Dreaming of a rocket, cleaning up this hot mess. Memory is blurry like a photo of the Loch Ness. Talking to my conscience, I swear it's speaking nonsense. If I can just be honest, I'll know I'll be beyond this. Whatever that is, you can't take the tactics. This rap shit, verbal black magic, call it mathematics. For all you rap addicts and those that can't catch it, still go for the pop fly. Don't be greasy like Popeyes, I know that you're not I. Forgot that line cause I got high. Apologies, still hotbox the Odyssey. I'm shaggy with a lot of weed, blueprints for technology, trying to buy a couple properties. I'm with my little cousin at the house playing Monopoly. Tell a blind girl and she'll say I gotta see. I got philosophies, break it down, geometry.
Kush can I, yo, we working, put the work in, we smirking, dodging venom of the serpents, it's urgent. I'm certain my purpose is writing verses in cursive until the earth split. You ain't really ready for disturbance. In the fly whip, feeling all the turbulence. I got the call. I got the call.
All you MCs can't mess with this. Even Teddy Pendergrass on steps it is. Treacherous, trip wire sentences. Brainstorm minefields to your residence, huh? How you gonna contest the kid when you struggle with yourself and I'm blessed to live? But I heard you need an L, so I choose to give. Ruthless kid, brutalize the booth with squids. Got that Aquaman flow, see we make me think slow. Got your girl going low like an anchor on her toe. Good mistletoe, she like kissing slow. Camo toe, got a glow, let that ammo go.
Oh hi, how you doing? Me, I'm doing great. I'm staring at the slate. Wonder if the blocks on my feet never escape on my ankles. Used to see straight, now I'm looking different angles. Call over my bird, trust me, I'm disturbed. Sitting on the curb, no more happiness left inside of me. I called down an angel and I begged her to lie to me. I looked her in the eye and asked her, please let me die. She smiled and she watched me crumble. I lost that shit and couldn't pick up the fumble. Dangerous man with money in his hands now. You better stand down, motherfucker, stand down. Rest in peace to the riots. That you know, the more you know, the more that I am discriminated. Swear to God, I thought my heart was disintegrated. My mind is now twisted, careless about existence. Another day, another fucking mission. I swear to God, I remember when I used to kiss you in my kitchen. I had a gun to my face, I kinda hope you pulled it so I could finally rest. I'm struggling as fuck, but I'm doing my best. I swear I'm not a random guy that you randomly test. I promise you would fail. I would send you to hell. I'm barely on this earth, and you can probably tell. And you can probably tell. I'm barely on this earth, and you can probably tell. Barely on this earth, and you can probably tell.
You can feel it in the streets on a day like this. That heat, it feels like summer. I feel like summer. I feel like summer. You can feel it in the streets on a day like this. That heat, I feel like summer. She feels like summer.
should replace my hammer.
Test subject.
Young Luna on the beat, and it hits like a table.
Okay. Hey. Feeling frosty in this bitch. Feeling frosty in this bitch. Hey, I'm feeling frosty in this bitch. Got the chocolate tip. They wanna ask me how it's been. Said it's all in the rims. I'm daydreaming about some shit that I'm fixing to get. Like all I want is some M's in the G-Wagon Benz. I'm feeling frosty in this bitch. Got the chocolate tip. They wanna ask me how it's been. Said it's all in the rims. I'm daydreaming about some shit that I'm fixing to get. Like all I want is some M's in the G-Wagon Benz. I get the posse the assist, hit the dish and they swish. I wonder I see in the crib where the posse can kick. What can I say? I got some plans and a whole lot of friends. I get the posse for the get the posse for the win. Shit was flawless and shit. They see me flossing when I grin, teeth are shining and shit. But call me gossiping and shit like your man's a bitch. Cause I'll be hopping in the whips, blocking the bitch, talking and shit. Coming drinking, bossing this bitch. Used to be getting boss, now I'm the boss of my shit. Oh, look at this, clean cut sauce and shit. Like, why you can't shimmy though? Or crop in this bitch. I been tall, been raw, been cold cut cake, been Frank stank face. So much pain, roll up day. You know I love the Doja. Hey, my wrist so close, I'm like, hold up, wait. I'm feeling frosty in this bitch, got the chocolate tip. They wanna ask me how it's been, said it's all in the rims. I'm daydreaming about some shit that I'm fixing to get. Like all I want is some M's in the G-Wagon Benz. I'm feeling frosty in this bitch, got the chocolate tip. They wanna ask me how it's been, said it's all in the rims. I'm daydreaming about some shit that I'm fixing to get. Like all I want is some M's in the G-Wagon Benz. Okay, we on the coldest shit like Freon. My bitch, they my bitch, so you know I get my freak on. See out of this world, that SpaceX like Elon. The cheese got the sauce looking like a margarita. Admittedly, I just spent a couple weeks in Italy working on this album, trying to balance out the synergy. Dropped out of college, fuck school, it's elementary. Whenever they be asking who the hottest, they gon' mention me, but they gon' mention me. Put this shit down to a T since Little League. Went and caught that shit that look like Genevieve. If you want that bullshit, keep it missing me. I'm on that curriculum, is she writing history? Tripping from the fire, I'm smoking. I got that drop like a top, we like to keep it real open. And I got guap for the quad, how you think you be holding? But I ain't never got the time, cause my class was frozen. I'm feeling frosty in this bitch, got the chocolate tip. They wanna ask me how it's been, said it's all in the rims. I'm daydreaming about some shit that I'm fixing to get. Like all I want is some M's in the G-Wagon Benz. I'm feeling frosty in this bitch, got the chocolate tip. They wanna ask me how it's been, said it's all in the rims. I'm daydreaming about some shit that I'm fixing to get. Like all I want is some M's in the G-Wagon Benz.
Body and mind.
No, don't do it! It's all sweet, huh? Say goodbye to your brains. Flower ass. Never liked that song, never will.
These desires will blind you, and that's the start of the end.
We can skip that too.
When I die, fuck it, I wanna go to hell. Cause I'm a piece of shit, it ain't hard to fucking tell. It don't make sense going to heaven with the goodies dressed in white. I like black Timbs and black hoodies. Donna probably had me on some real strict shit. No sleeping all day, no getting my dick lit. Hanging with the goodies, lounging in paradise. Fuck that shit, I wanna tote guns and shoot dice. All my life I've been considered as the worst. Lying to my mother, even stealing out her purse. Crime after crime, drugs to extortion. I know my mother wish she got a fucking abortion. She don't even love me like she did when I was younger. Sucking on her chest just to stop my fucking hunger. I wonder if I died, would tears come to her eyes? Forgive me for my disrespect, forgive me for my lies. My baby mother's 8 months, my little sister's 2. Who's to blame for both of them? I swear to God, I wanna just slip my wrist and end this bullshit. Throw the magnum till my head wet in the bullshit. Squeeze until the bed is completely red. I'm glad I'm dead. I want this fucking Buddha head. The stress is building up. I can't believe suicide's on my fucking mind. I wanna leave. I swear to God, I feel like death is fucking calling. But nah, you wouldn't understand. You see, it's kinda like the crack did the Pookie and New Jack, except when I cross over, it ain't no coming back. Should I die on the train track like Rainbow and Beat Street? People at the funerals talking like they miss me. My baby mama kissed me, but she glad I'm gone. She know me and her sister had something going on. I reached my peak, I can't sleep. You hold my nigga cheek, tell him that my will is weak. I'm sick of niggas lying, I'm sick of bitches talking. Matter of fact, I'm sick of talking. Test subject.
No matter what you say or what you do, when I'm alone, I'd rather be with you. Fuck these other niggas, I'll be right by your side till 2005.
Okay, hold up, wait a minute. All good, just a week ago.
We're gonna skip that too, because it's boring as fuck. We're gonna skip the rest of this whole playlist. This playlist is whack. I don't know where the fuck this came from. It ain't mine, that's for sure.
Cold beer after a hard day's work. Nothing like it.
Forth, my blade. From whence you came.
Each time I take the garrison, gotta take it real nice and slow. Gotta do it in the back, in the west, in the west, in the middle of the flow. Cause I gotta get it all for me. Cause I go let you, cause I'm greedy. I need that shit for me. I need that love on the boat. I'm about to get up in them guts because I'm with the sick. Oh, no, wait, what? It's mine, it's in your butt. Watch me get beer chucker. My chakra real good. My chakra real good. And it's real good. Gotta get that chakra from me. When I'm going in, oh no. This nigga just showed up out of nowhere. About to hit him with the bro. About to hit him with the flow. But it's no question with the bro. Look at fire doing DPS. We ain't running the 5-5-5. Trying to get run up. We're about to hit it. Flying out the lake, say goodbye today. Nobody cares what you even really got to say. You're about to be gone. Look at you. Can't even swim. Look at you. Out there talking all that good shit and you drown. Talking about some of those my flowers. She is one. My flowers. My flowers, my loot. Everything in this world is mine. It's my loot. All this shit is my loot. It's all my loot. I really need it for you to understand that this is my loot. And you can have it. real lost. One day I'll get somebody real. Sometimes I can't even deal with the shit that I gotta deal with. Had the Discord chat open when they was talking real dumb shit. So I had to roll out. I had to go get some real fun shit. Talking about that solo shit. Talking a group of one shit. Let's see if they even doing it in this group chat. Oh, they're not in it at all. Makes sense. Or no, they shot me in there. Watch your homies die like that.
No, my sword.
One with my blade.
Good, Holy Troll Senpai. That was good. What? Really good. Not you. That's for sure. You's a joke.
Right.
You was a waste of fucking, like, thought processes. Slow death of stupidity.
Body and mind.
Run away.
Time to act.